Welcome, everybody. This is Oldy here for the Coast to Coast show brought to you by the Stronic, or luckily we're here with the Stronic Group. It is Pegasus Day, and we have Chris Walsh joining us as well.
Hey, Oldy, how are you?
I'm doing great, Chris. For the next 6 hours or thereabouts, everybody is kind of stuck with us if you want to watch the Pegasus. And I put that nicely, where we're going to be a lot of fun. Got a lot of tickets and races planned, and it's going to be, once we really get started with the first race at Gulfstream, which is race 8, and then we also have the coast to coast pick 5, which starts race 2 at Santa Anita at 3:59 Eastern. That's a big race too. That's a graded stakes race, so that it's an interesting matchup there between our friend Bob Baffert and Justique. So should be a great show. And we have the Pegasus, we have the Golden Hour, we have the Coast to Coast, and we have pretty much everything in between.
6 hours of commercial-free racing.
Yes, our own version of the
Red Zone channel.
Of the Red Zone channel. Yes, this is Racing Red Zone, brought courtesy of the Stronic Group, pretty much. So.
Yep, covering all Stronic first group racing today. Got Gulfstream, Laurel, Santa Anita, Golden Gate. Should be a fun afternoon and early evening.
Yes, and I know, Chris, you sent me some tickets as well here. For the pick 6. I am going to bring them over here, and hold on a sec here. I'm just maneuvering screens so I can share this tab. And you'll see we have a couple tickets from Chris here. Low money tickets, higher risk, but good chance of paying. It is a Rainbow Six, but it's not a mandatory payout. So, you want to try to get the best hit you can here for your money. I'll be sharing a late pick 5 ticket, as well as we'll come up with some options for this first race. Chris, do you want to talk a little bit about your tickets here as well?
Let's talk about the bottom one first. The bottom one is just a simple ticket generator ticket. Put a $68 budget in there. Singled the 5 in the last, who I think we both like. I mean, I'm just picking a horse there that I think that can win, and letting the ticket generator do the rest. So that's kind of how that one worked out. The top ticket there, instead of using the 7 in leg 2, I'm just going to single a bond there and just go with the 4 and see what happens. I mean, it's a cheap ticket. Give you some options, double, single. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. No, and hopefully people have noticed the rail situation with both turf courses are very narrow, and speed, whether it's been the horse on the front, you can't be too far back today on the Gulfstream turf because of that. No. Hey, Alan, Rodney, Scott, everybody, good to see you guys.
Yeah, and thanks for joining the chat. Give us your opinions, give us your ideas. We'll include them for sure.
Yeah, Gulfstream's been pretty crazy to start off with today. If I were to play a pick 6 ticket, so let me switch up the screens here.
Hey Scott, if you're looking for the cross country results, you've got to go to the track that has the last race for that sequence, and it'll get posted. You can see it in Equibase. So if you go to Equibase and find whoever had the last leg, whether it was Santa Anita or Gulfstream, it'll be included there.
Yeah, and if I were to play a pick 6 ticket here, I would play it like that. And hold on, it picked up a bunch of extra horses for my cross country. So let me just fix this.
Hey, Daniel. Yeah, haven't made a wager at all yet today. So kind of waiting for the show and to see how things are going. We will also bring you up to speed on the leaderboard for the Pegasus.
Yep.
Right now, the standings are as of 1:12 p.m. Eastern time, which is about an hour ago, so it really hasn't updated yet.
Yeah, let me pull that up and put that on the side that I can share so we can.
I do believe Scotty has fired a couple of bullets. I know Brad just fired one. He had the two, and Wolfie, he just can't seem to figure that one out.
It's all about his Dynaghost, apparently.
All about his Dynaghost. You are correct. Looks like there's 199 entrants in the Pegasus, and there are already 1, 2, 3. Oh, Scotty's got one bullet out.
Yeah, and I'm just scrolling letting that scroll the screen here. And
Dave Portnoy is out in both entries.
Ricky, Kenny, Scotty's at $3. Is that what you said, Scott? Free? Oh, $0. 3 would have been.
Yeah.
Actually, would have been pretty funny.
Scotty's both. It looks like both his entries are out.
Total
entries were 230.
It would have been nice actually to have Scotty and Brad towards the top of the leaderboard, so we had some show excitement as well.
Yeah, that would have been nice. Bob Bones,
and also for them, it would have been nice too.
Bob Bones, the current leader at 27,620. Longtime horse owner, used to race primarily in Southern California, but now is on the East Coast.
So, guys, here's what my pick 6 would look like, and you'll see this is going to be similar to my pick 5. I'm just taking a single in the first leg, playing the speed here, which is our Adios Jersey, and it's the Gulfstream Dirt. It's a sprint, and the horse is 3 of 5 at the distance, and is top pace, and the SOR fits here. Also the E long shot. I don't particularly like obligatory here. He does not run that well outside of Churchill. He also, it's just difficult to win coming from that far back at Gulfstream. It can happen, but it's difficult to say the least. Didn't particularly think that much of Famed either. One of the other long shots I liked here was the 3 Color Mischief. I thought had a little bit of a look on the drop back down. Fire on Time has a little bit of a look to it if the horse can get in position and press. So and normally I would say not to bet Dale Romans in this situation. And here I am saying, well, this horse has kind of a look. So, probably don't bet Dale Romans in this situation anyways. But if this horse gets into pressing position, it could be really dangerous as well here. If it gets stuck further back, it's not going to, it doesn't have the kind of kick to overcome that kind of start.
Correct.
And
so the 10's going here, right? The 10 just,
yeah,
in race 8, it's just going to go and see how far it can go.
Yeah, I mean,
Gerald Bennett coming from Tampa. I mean, horse probably needs to lead. Probably going to get it.
Yeah, I mean, should get the lead. See, I like when people disagree with me, though. Yes, he hasn't. Baxter, of course, is suspended. But yeah, this is the kind of day where I think there's somebody out there on Twitter who likes to mix the juice into their handicapping. And I do think we're going to see some good juice on the 10 here in the Georgina Baxter type way. Unfortunately, I shouldn't be talking like that. We don't want any horse to be juiced, but the reality is the reality.
Yeah.
One of the things that we're going to be kicking off with, since it's the first live race, will be Laurel Race 6. So I'm going to move us to that, and let's talk about what we like here.
Laurel Race 6.
Laurel Race 6. It's a non-winner of one allowance optional claimer. You have the 5 and the 3 who are both taking a big drop. You have the 8 who looks like he's first off a victory. First time out for Brittany Russell. Brittany Russell definitely have the juice going there. But, I'm not convinced that this horse needs to win here, as Scotty would say. The win percentage algorithm really likes the 5 and the 3.
Mm-hmm.
If I were choosing here, just based on what I'm looking at, for me, at 7-1, it's really hard to stop taking a shot on the
5.
What about you, Chris? What are you thinking? Yeah.
I'm right with you. It's 7-1. That if we get that at post time or anything, even half that, certainly worth a wager there. Definitely taking a drop. You've got decent connections. Yeah. I can see what you're doing there. I mean, I might even look at doing a double there into the 7th, which is a small field. And it's another one of those situations where, if you look at the 7th, is it something that you want to, do you want to just take the chalk there, or do you not? I kind of like the 2, the 2 and the 4 there. I think our price is going to get cut on this 5 though in race 6.
But I'm thinking maybe a 5-1 exacta too. I think that's going to pay really well, even if our price goes down to 9-2. But the one's still up at 11-1.
Yeah, the only thing that concerns me with the with the 1 running second is it either wins or it runs away and hides.
Yeah,
but
no, and
the
11-1,
yeah,
11-1. I mean, with wins against similar in a non-winner of 1 race, I typically like the horse that has more than 1 win in the non-winner of 1 races.
Sure. I mean, what do you make of Mo Martha, the long shot?
Here, let's look at life. Well, my kids would say that I could make a hat, I could make a brooch, or I could make a pterodactyl. But, I'm looking at this horse, and above a 58, it doesn't look like it's been really able to pass anybody. But again, that's 1 race that was going 5.5 furlongs. It does go out to a mile here. Does have a slight GSR increase. So, this horse is not impossible here. I don't think I'm just looking to see if there's anybody else. I don't think much of the 6 at 30-1. And I don't think the 8 has to win at 15%.
No.
And I'm just going back here. Slight GSR bump on the 5 as well, going from 7 furlongs to a mile, 7/8, I should say. The 3's already been a mile. So what would your double look like then?
Double would probably look like
5.
I'm gonna stick with your exacta. I think I'm gonna do a 5, 2, and 5 with 2 and 4 double, and then I kind of like your idea of the exacta with the 1. I would do a 5 with 1 4.
5 1 4. Okay. I'm going to play along with you on that. Just do a $2 exacta.
Yeah. Laurel Park.
And, I think this is unless word's out on this 8 and we missed the word. Um, you know, let's look at the works here. I mean, the works don't look like anything special.
Mm-mm.
Broke slow last time. And again, there's 3 horses in this race with more than one victory and a non-winner of one group, and one is the 27-1 horse.
Yeah.
And those were low-level, cheap victories. Yeah, Scott, there's been one chalk winner so far at Gulfstream. That's pretty correct. And all right, so your double again was
5 2 4.
I'm going to put
And
that up
5
on
1 5 with 1 4 exacta.
so 5. Oh, come on.
So we've got 6 minutes to Laurel and 10 minutes to Gulfstream.
Was it 5 2 4 or 5 3 4?
Double is 5 with 2 4.
Okay.
Exacta 5 1 4.
So that's the double. I'm assuming, knowing Chris, he's looked at the probables, and that's going to pay nicely. Because as we were talking yesterday with Brad, to talk about looking at the probables a little bit.
Yeah, so looking at the probables right now, we're looking 5 with 2 is paying 9 to 1, and 5 with 4 is paying 19 to 1. Give you an idea. Nice. Yeah, the 8, who is the favorite in the 6th race, 5 2 is paying 10.
Well, looks like 5
or 8 10. Sorry, 8 2 is paying $10, which is a buck more than the 5 2, which is interesting. And both the 8 4 is also paying 19. So I think you can tell the bettors have narrowed down, but you're still getting 4 to 1. I don't think this horse is going to go off at 4 to 1 though. I think it's going to be closer to 2 to 1. It's going to get hammered at the window.
I agree. It's hammered late.
Yeah, 19% trainer, second time Lasix. That's not bad. Never run a route though, so something new.
Definitely. Let's get Laurel up here as well. We'll bring in.
Yeah, Daniel, that was all the ticket I put up yet that Oldy showed was we did that late last night, so it was all pre-scratch. So eliminate the scratches, and it's a bit cheaper.
3 minutes, late pick 5.
And for Laurel, we're planning on doing a late pick 4, since we're going to do the late pick 5 at Gulfstream, and you'll see the same thing at Santa Anita and Golden Gate. We're playing one as a pick 5, the other is a pick 4 for the late section. And hopefully we'll get to see the horses on the track here. 5 is now down to 9 to 5.
Yeah.
Of course,
Not
as soon
surprised.
as I bring that up. Yeah.
It's probably between those two. Otherwise, you're looking at a longer shot. You've got two of the better jockeys there. Although, one thing also, when Brittany Russell's got two of them in there, you should probably take a look at the other one.
That is true.
Jeremy Rose on Cats in the Timber, the 3-horse. She's a 50% trainer second route.
That's kind of hard to pass up too.
Yeah, it is, but obviously you can't bet them all. Jockey Trainer on Fire, 21% horse, should be well off the pace, and the strength of the race is right there. You got a 70, and the 7 and the 5 are both sitting at 71, and Jeremy Rose and Brittany Russell are 21% apiece. Horses run 3 times, and so far is a hit for the cycle. A win, a show, and a place.
So it should finish 4th here, is what you're saying. If it's going to hit for the cycle.
Yeah, I mean, it's Jeremy has rode it all 3 times. It seemed to be just way far back last time. I wouldn't be surprised to see him hustle this horse out a little bit. What do we have here? Anything on the workout reports on that 3?
I'll let you take a look at that.
Nothing exciting.
So not a Love Boat situation. It's not exciting and new.
No, but she could easily run one.
Dating myself there with the Love Boat reference.
Yeah, that is.
Of course. And she may send the 3 also to. Sorry, what?
That it's
Chris?
Probably wouldn't. I could see Art doing something like, boxing those 2 in an exacta. That's they're both not paying bad at all.
Well, I could also see him throwing the 6 in there.
Yeah.
But, I was starting to say I could see the 3 being sent to set things up for the 8 too.
Sure. It's taking more money now as well.
Approaching the gate.
We'll see how
kind of the casino
5.
silks on the 5.
Late pick 5 starts.
Gotta love those, man. Those are great.
Yeah. Like that better than the Bob and Beverly Lewis Packers colors.
Bob and Beverly Lewis.
Again, dating myself.
Yeah, I mean, they both were super nice. I ran into them at the Santa Anita many times, and they were always gracious and willing to talk to people and whatnot. I believe he made all of his money in the bottling industry.
The Coca-Cola bottling industry or bottling spirits?
I think they just bottled everything.
Because I know the people who got into the bottling business with Coca-Cola did very well, obviously.
And the horses have reached the starting gate.
All right, let's see if we can start off with a winner.
And can we confirm, I know Chris can hear the audio. Can everybody hear the audio? Justin and I go through this all the time, so I just want to make sure.
Genie in a bridle.
You pull up on a double.
David, timber.
I think the 3 needs an inside
She's so
home
spicy.
run here. Excellent. Audio's working.
Daniel, we'll see about.
As soon as this race is over, we're going to be flying right over to Gulfstream for the start
Angel
of
Art
6.
next.
Daniel, we'll see about Losal. We'll see how the rest of the day goes. That gets kind of late here on the East Coast.
Mo Marta.
And we don't have the video for Low Sal, so.
No.
Cover
No,
the spread.
We're not doing 12 hours.
And it's a 1 mile race. Fire finish here at Laurel Park.
That's a long finish too, that second wire.
Yeah, hopefully everybody but the 5 forgets.
And they're off. Good break there for Gorman and Angel Art, and Mo Martha set up for early speed too. Cats in the Timber up close there in fourth of the red colors, and Liquidator is next. And Cover the Spread racing on the outs. She's Bridal trailing the field. It's a compact bunch. As leading the way is Mo Martha down to the inside. Liquidator will go on now the two path. The Cats in the Timber is right there, and Gormley's Gabriella fourth on the outside. Jeannie and a Bridal up close there in fifth, followed by Angel Art on the outside, and she's Spatesy, and Cover the Spread is in between horses heading into the 5-turn run. Liquidator a narrow lead, but pressure from the inside there from Mo Martha. Mo Martha, Liquidator head to head, and Cats in the Timber going on from third position, and Jeannie and a Bridal parked out of the fence. In the meantime, Angel Art, the far outside, caught widest of them all. Gormley's Gabriella coming back in between horses and now bidding with about 3 furlongs left to go. Here comes Gormley's Gabriella in the red cap. Also Cover the Spread, getting interested. Only 5 lengths on the front at the top of the stretch, and a wide open affair. She's so spicy, trailing the field. They turn for home. Cats in the Timber working hard in a narrow lead. Gormley's Gabriella set down to the outside now with a quarter of a mile left to go. Gormley's Gabriella trying to storm through that last quarter, leading the way from to the Timber, and Liquidator back in third. Cover the Spread is advanced to fourth. They've got about a furlong and a half left to go, and it's Gormley's Gabriella.
Bumping here. There's going to be
on the inside. Ultra game. Cats in the Timber. Gormley's
Get up.
The mile.
Get up,
head to head. Cover the Spread is third. Cats in the Timber. Gormley's Gabriella. Cats in the Timber. Cats in the Timber. Gormley's Gabriella. And Cover the Spread was third.
There's got to be at least an objection, let alone a inquiry there.
Yeah, it was tough to see. It looked like the 3 was coming over. If you're looking where
I
the
think
5's
they both
running,
took turns, but towards the end, it was definitely the 3.
Yeah, go ahead, flip the Gulfstream. I'll watch this one. I'll let you know.
All right. Come on, Gulfstream. There we go. I mean, 8-1 on the 10.
The Gulfstream?
Yeah. I mean, maybe just not the same, but
maybe that horse just runs second.
Or maybe that horse is gone.
Yeah.
Horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for the Inside Information Stakes, brought to you by Brightline. 3 to 5 and odds on. Number 4, obligatory, very talented daughter of Curlin. She's here in Hallandale twice. She was a winner both times.
Well, there goes my Churchill.
Second choice is the local hopeful 7, Mare, quite contrary. Rodney Lundock owns. Luca Panici rides. Obligatory going forward. She carries the same colors that Arrogate wore to victory in the inaugural Pegasus World Cup. That's the Juddmonte Silks. Waiting for Fire on Time and our Adios jersey.
They didn't even look at that Laurel race, Oldy.
Our Adios jersey and Paca Lopez to take the outside.
I don't know how you don't look at that race.
It's Laurel.
But it was an all-E exacta.
They're at the post. And they're off in the Inside Information. Clean beginning. Our Adios Jersey, offensive-minded and right to the early lead, but moving to her is Fire on Time, and these two hook up. They go 3 better than Miss Speedy, who improves to take 3rd. Last Leaf is 4th. Obligatory, ridden hard out of the gate by Jose Ortiz, but she's being outkicked in a big way here. She's dropped back about 7 or 8 lengths behind. Up and by her went Colorful Mischief and Jag Warrior. The two at the back, Mare, Quite Contrary, and Diamond Wow. They post a quarter in 22-2, and they race to the half-mile point. Our Adios Jersey continues to spar with Fire on Time. They're 2.5 better than Miss 3rd. Last Leaf is their 4th. Famed at the rail is now 5th. Up to 6 goes Jag Warrior. 7th at this point. Mary Quite Contrary. The favorite Obligatory is 8th. 9th at the inside is Diamond Wow. And at the back, the trailer is Jag Warrior as they run to the top of the stretch. 45-1 for the opening half mile. Obligatory is toward the back of the field here. She's last to turn in. They're at the top of the stretch with Fire on Time still the target. Adios Jersey is back to 2nd. Last is now 3rd. Fire on Time's got a kick. She's 16-1 and 1/8 of a mile from home. Here comes the local hopeful, Mary, Quite Contrary down the center. Panici has her in high gear.
Oh, yeah.
All she does is win, and today she wins on the grand stage. Mary, Quite Contrary, going away. Colorful Mischief was up for 2nd. 3rd, Fire on Time. Then Our Adios Jersey. The heavy favorite Obligatory never fired in 123 and 3.
Well, we were right that Obligate wasn't going to fire, but wrong about which horse was.
All right. Okay, what do we got next? You go into the pick 5?
Look here, we're going to go. Let's see, that was the.
Thanks, Aaron. Appreciate it.
Let's do the Laurel pick 4 first, and then we'll go to the pick 5.
Nice hit on the try, Aaron. Great. That's awesome. Yes, thanks, Mike. Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button.
Yeah, definitely hit the like button. I'll let you worry about the chat here while I set up a Laurel. Doesn't have to be a huge one here. Interesting that the 1 is the current favorite at Laurel. So I'd like the 3 because I think the 3's lone speed here. Let me see what the deal is with the 1. That might be why it might be that huge drop. No, well,
let's see.
The 1's taking a massive drop here. It does look like the 1 probably should be a single here.
Race 7?
Yeah, go look at the 1.
Laurel race 7, right?
Laurel race 7, you have, that, just missed. Well, it hasn't been the same horse since it came back in 2022, was off for 11 months. This is 2nd off the layoff. So there might be a play against opportunity here. So let's say you went.
I like your idea of singling the 3. The 85, the speed horse, the 43% horse.
All right, let's do it. Hold on. Why am I
get what you're saying. The 1's taking a massive drop. I mean, it's coming from Parks, so who knows what it's been loaded up on there.
Yeah.
It's running stakes company and whatnot. I mean, this is a small field, so a lot of this is just going to be what are the jocks going to do? And the 3 has really no choice but just to get out and go. And again, we're talking about another Ness horse here.
Yeah, and you have a Ness horse in the 6 in the next leg. I like the jockey trainer combo on the long shot as well. And he's dropping a little bit here. So I might play something like this. Let me just check the rest of this. Why is it not taking the top speed? So I'd add the 4 here.
Any other nuggets?
Any nuggets on the race 10 in the workout report?
I was just looking at race 9. You do have the 6, right? Yeah, and the 5. Race 10. No, I mean, 2 stars is the best. There's only 3 horses with current works. The 1, 2, and the 3. The 3 is probably the best out of those.
Okay.
Post position wins about 15% on there. Second best pace, third fastest closing.
All right. So what about the 4? Because the 4 is the top jockey trainer combo, carrying the least amount of weight, is 17% and is 5-1 on the morning line. And the 3, I mean, I just wonder again if we're looking at only speed, is the 5 a single here? It looks like it stops against similar. Well, let's see what it says here about it.
The one I'll give you is one of the horses to watch. The 2, pretty good year. Walked out of the gate, spotting the field, 5 lengths, allowed to settle into a good rhythm down the backstretch, slow splits, launched a good rally, briefly had the read, and hung at the wire to finish second.
All right, so this is how I would play the pick. This is using more than I wanted.
I just flipped over that. The 2 is scratched.
I'm going to do away with the 3. Yeah, I was going to tell you that. So here's a $40 pick 5 ticket, to the 3 in the first leg.
Mm-hmm.
So
no,
let's just go through this. You have close to only speed. You have your top 3 win percentages, plus the 2 who's the E long shot. You also have your second to top GSR here. You have an all, and then here you have the only speed, and then the top win percentages. And
no, I like it.
The reason I took the reason I took the 3 out was low percentage connections.
Mm-hmm.
I should turn the audio off.
I'm going to do in that 7th race at Laurel. I'm going to do an exact box 3 of the 4. 4, I think, has got the best late numbers.
Okay.
And it's a decent price. I'm just hoping the 1 with the drop just is out of form.
Yeah.
All right.
7, and that's 4 through 7. And the last.
Are you going to post that out to the universe?
Sure, I can share that to the WhatsApp group.
Okay. By the way, if you're listening and you want in on the WhatsApp group, make sure you go visit the Oldy.
Twitter.
Yeah, go visit the Oldy Capper on Twitter, and it's a pinned tweet there, and you can join in the fun with the rest of the crew. Update from the Pegasus as of 11:08 Pacific time. Bob Bones still in the lead with 25,380. Just scrolling here to see if there's any other notables.
Yeah, I can share
Scotty's
that.
out. Dylan Rossi at Winning Bread. He's in 24th place, just moved up a couple of spots, sitting at 71.98. Howard Kravitz, if you follow him and his podcast, he's at 6,900. Let's see where we can. Yeah, Howard's podcasts are good. See if we can. Matt Miller, the BCBC winner from a year ago, still is not fired on ticket 2. Brad Anderson is at 5,000. I don't think this is completely up to date because I know he missed a double.
No, I agree. It's definitely not.
It'd be nice if they could figure out a way to update these a little sooner than later.
Definitely.
Let's see how many people are left playing. Looks like 209. Jeff Arthur at the bottom with $120. That'd be a hell of a comeback. Eddie Olczyk down to 500.
Good old Eddie O.
Yeah, but the year Eddie won it, like Brad was telling us last night, I mean, even with just 500 left, he could come back and make some noise for sure.
Well, and, I say good old Eddie O, but, Eddie O is a longtime Blackhawks broadcaster, longtime Arlington guy, friends with Jimmy, who's in some of our chats, who also works for the Blackhawks. Eddie's a good guy and an excellent handicapper.
Mm-hmm.
And the main hockey analyst for NBC. Now with Justin and the Seattle Kraken, I believe.
The Kraken.
Yep. Bye, Kraken. If we want to start doing some, once Santa Anita starts, we're going to pick up considerably here in terms of live racing. But, we can start handicap as we wait for Laurel here. We can start handicapping the Gulfstream late pick 5.
Let's do it.
Let me share this to everybody. All right. So I made some changes over what I was originally.
You've got a ticket. Okay, perfect. This is a little different than what we talked about last night, but why don't you run through it?
Yeah, I made some changes after seeing how the turf is playing.
Makes sense.
Which is always smart to take a look at. So, Channel Maker, the old man, he's going to throw his walker aside. He's going to try to break from the gate and either get the lead or be right off the lead there. Palo Alto, I did not like the workout reports on. So I decided to take a pass on Palo Alto there. And also, Palo Alto is going to be a little further back. The 4 was really interesting. A Bond. Great workout report. Seems to be stopping lately, but may just catch an easy lead here. And I think a Bond has a big chance here just based on how the turf is playing. And if it's not a Bond, it might be Channel Maker sitting right off. The 6 Temple, that was the horse I mentioned last night that I really liked, that I thought was being overlooked a little bit, or would be overlooked in the betting. Currently sitting at 12-1, so I think I'm right on that. Also should be relatively forwardly placed. And it just jumped on me. There we go. And then the one closer I used was Red Knight, the E top choice, second in win percentage. And, that was a performance. I hate the post. Hate the post. But the workout report was such that, it basically sounded like he can pretty much do anything he wants right now and find a way to blow away the other horses. So, I can't single this horse from an 11 post on a narrow turf course, but I think you have to use it that there's actually a little value at 3-1 there as well.
Sure.
And then the next race we all agreed was wide open. There's a lot of speed here. I chose both speed horses are Saffy horses. So I chose the 7 because I think the 7 looks classier than the 3. The 3's workout reports are better though. 23% on the 7, so I'm going speed of speed there. And then I like the 9 endorsed, who decided to stay in this race. Who was an AE for the Pegasus. The 1 Miles D, we're not sure what he's going to do. He's coming off a big layoff. If he's sharp, he could easily win from that inside post, especially with all the speed here. The 6 Black Belt, the Walder horse. We both know the Walder stat of Walder is not very good over the last year or 3 years, I think it is, in graded stakes. What is he, 5%? Is that what it was?
Yeah, you know where else he's not real good? Saratoga.
Yeah. And then the 2 Noble Drama. Anybody else have thoughts on this race? Noble Drama was kind of my bomber here. If the 2 doesn't close, if the 1 doesn't close, the 2 is the other logical closer here. I know some people like the 11 Dean Delivers. That's a really tough post at Gulfstream. This horse appears to need the lead as well. And it's going to be really tough to get that lead with the 3 and the 7 here and from that post. So I tossed the 11, which is also the long shot.
All right, let me compare yours to mine because I think we're close, but then we're different. So check your chat. I just shot you over my $1.50 base for the late pick 5. It's a $12 ticket for 50 cents. I just shared it out for $1.50, $1.50 base. We're pretty much in agreement with everything but the 3rd, leg 3. I'm singling Wakanda there.
Okay.
So take a look
I can't
if
use
you want.
Wakanda based on what I'm seeing on the turf course right now.
I hear you.
Yeah, and what I'll do is I'll put yours up after the Laurel race because we have time in between. I think in between the 2 races because Gulfstream's running longer between races than Laurel is. So
yeah,
we have.
I just dropped. I dropped that into the stretch run chat on WhatsApp too.
Yeah.
If anybody wants part of it.
And yeah, so we'll pull that up. And we got a couple more minutes before Laurel goes off. So let me finish up here so we can concentrate on your ticket when we get past the Laurel race. So Gulfstream race 11, I was really close to singling the 2 here. But what I have seen so far today has been that even though these, being forwardly placed is advantageous, it's been the horse sitting kind of right behind that is ended up winning. So I took the 2, who I think is the classiest speed horse, and then the 6, who could want the lead but can also rate a little bit and sit right off. And
what do you make of the difference between the 2 turf courses today? Because I think we've only seen the inside one. Is that right, or have we seen the outside one yet?
The outside one, I believe it comes. Hold on, I put that in the. Let me look that up because I put those numbers out there earlier today. Give me a sec here. Almost there. So here we go. The 6, 9, and 12 are the outside turf course. So the race 6 was run on the outside turf course.
Okay.
So if we go back and look at race 6, that's the 2 personal bests there. He was third pace.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Sitting right
you know,
behind.
similar to both turf courses seem to be playing similar. So I just used the 2 horses of the forwardly placed group that I thought were the best in leg 3. Let me just check the
They're loading,
Laurel
Laurel.
situation.
They're loading.
All right, I'm getting that up here.
I will be right back.
After these messages, Chris will be right back. Literally loading.
Center mid Maddie. 4th. And Divine Law. Enough. Centerman Maddie in 4th at Sharp Beginnings is Practical Sense in 3rd. Then Divine Law and Beast or Famine trailing the field. Center mid Maddie controlling it out there about a length from 4th is running 2nd. Another 2. Divine Law is 3rd. And the Real Practical Sense another 3 back. And his Beast or Famine ridden along for more in the back of the pack. Not much change. Center mid Maddie from 4th to lead 3/4 of a length. Practical Sense hustled up on the inside in 3rd position. And Divine Law is a close 4th, only 2.5 off of speed. And Beast or Famine trailing the field. Far turn run where it is center mid Maddie. 4th on the outside. Now the main danger. Here's 4th coming to even terms of center mid Maddie. They're head to head 2.5 furlongs out. Practical Senses traveling in 3rd. Then Divine Law and Beast or Famine. Top of the stretch now. 4th on the outside. Now to the front. 4th turns in out wide. Coming off the inside there is Divine Law, who's trying to run on, but at the inside,
no good.
Practical Senses dead game. And then it's center mid Maddie is also still there for a long left to go. 4th in front. 4th and Practical Sense. 4th Practical Sense 1-2. 4th Practical Sense trying. 4th is first. 4th to win it from Practical Sense. And then it was center mid Maddie. Divine Law 4th.
That's a no Gouda.
Is that?
That was the 4-1 there.
Yeah. I had an exacta there, 4-3. Should have bet the 4-1 to win.
All right, so let's finish up my ticket and we'll enter your ticket as well, or go through your ticket as well. So, and then I spread in the Turf Invitational. I think Atone's got a shot here. If anybody's been on Twitter with me, not just this race, but pretty much any race that Ivar's in, my motto is friends don't let friends use Ivar, and Ivar's not going to win this race. Ivar's won 1 race since 2020. The fact that Ivar is 5-2 on the morning line is an absolute joke, and people need to stop betting that horse. And I'm going to look like an idiot if I'm wrong, but even if the horse was breaking from the 2 post, you can't use that horse here. You had what? Or
I had
Gufo,
a
yes.
friend. I had a Facebook friend that I know from Santa Anita. I won't mention his name. He's fairly well known. Does a lot of clocker reports and horse owner. Been in the game for a long time. And this was one of the ones that he put a note out on. He said he respects Ivar. 12 City Man comes off a win over the course, but didn't think there was a lot of quality in that race. Sharp and improving, and can win if he tries and steps up. But the one that he was gambling on is the 11 Masterpiece, 10-1 on the morning line. Horse was a constant force, fed through the last year to be a marathoner, running 11 and 12 furlongs without success. Natural middle distance horse, blew away legitimate field in the Hong Kong Harry and Beyond Brilliant. After that race, he was sent 11 and 12 furlongs again without winning. And then he was sold privately, transferred to Safi, has worked well, and gets Gaffleon today.
All righty. Not on my list just partially because of the post, the lack of speed, and the way the turf course is playing.
Sure, I get that.
But not impossible. I also think the Too Good Governance isn't impossible either at 15-1.
Yeah, you're that 11 also. One other note, good workout.
Yeah. So
Had a
I
recent
am
work.
I am
Recent work with
spread
12
here.
Volt Man.
Yeah.
Both did things easier, but Masterpiece caught the eye.
Okay.
So something to think about if you're building those tickets. I also had, I think, one here in race 11 also. Let me go over to Gulfstream.
And then I'm singled to Defunded. That there's a belief that, and I've talked about this, I mentioned this on Twitter, there's a belief that Defunded's going to go to the lead, which he could. But Defunded's actually won 3 races not on the lead. Has more of the 5 races he's won, 3 were not on the lead. So Defunded does not need the lead. And I do not think that you're going to get a crazy pace with him and Art Collector just taking off here. I think you're going to see a reasonable pace unless one of them stumbles out of the gate and the other one could be gone. And it is of note, I love White Barrio, but I have to note that Irad's getting off both Skippy Longstocking and White Barrio here for Defunded and does not normally ride for Baffert.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why I'm singling the Scotty long shot here in the E long shot here in race 13.
Yeah, you still can't break that habit, can you?
No, you'd be surprised how many times you don't hear it from me, but I want to say that out loud. All right, so if we're doing Chris's ticket here, let me put Chris's ticket out to everybody.
Should just be able to pull up the link.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it through the interface though here. And you are 13412. So after all that about the 11, you're gonna skip the 11 anyways?
Yeah, I am. I'm just saying it. Like I said, I understand the logic. It's just not for me. I mean, I'll probably do something with that horse as we get, probably a double to it, maybe a win bet depending on the odds. But I'll also give you another one I like in race 11. That's a long shot as well.
Okay. And here is Chris's late pick 5 ticket. He played it for $1.50 as a base, so $36 total. And this is a $12 ticket. And I'm going to pull Gulfstream up here.
The warm up. He was actually very well behaved out in the paddock. Usually he gets sent out before everybody else, but this time he went out with the rest of the crowd. Now, he did go on his own before the post parade. Everybody else stayed behind and went out in their normal order, but he's been warming up very nicely on the track. I'm almost a little suspicious of how well he's behaving right now. Now, Luis Saez won this race aboard him last year. They took it wire to wire, and this is such a big will take charge that I do think that he doesn't want to be blocked inside of horses. Running on the front end is kind of his best style, or sitting towards the outside of horses, because this is a horse that he's so big. Once he starts to lose momentum because of traffic, it kind of makes it difficult for him to kick back on again. Does look incredible here. This horse has been working incredibly well for the Todd Pletcher barn up at Palm Beach Downs, and we'll see. If you cross out that last out on December 4th, that was coming off of a bit of a layoff, and now he's back and ready to roll for this WL McKnight. Horses are heading to the track for the 9th. Good luck.
Oldie, I posted you a pick. Oldie, I posted you a pick 3 starting in this race. 3, 4, 6, 7, 11 with 1, 2, 6, 7, 9, 11 with 8. 8's the long shot I do like in race 11. 30 to 1 on the morning line. Paul Lobo. 3-star work.
Here forever.
No.
Okay, maybe we can't.
Approaching this gate.
So for anybody who wants to play Chris's pick 3 ticket,
There you go.
there you go.
$15.
I'll leave it up there for a couple seconds here.
So who are we rooting for, Mike? 4, 6, 7, 11, right?
Yep.
All right, let's get it. A bond taking all the money. Channel maker drifted just a little bit up to 4 to 1. Value engineering. I'm looking for the ones that are going to beat me.
Yeah, value engineering was one that was a little scary.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time for the 55th running of the WL McKnight. 1.5 miles on the turf for $200,000 in guaranteed purse money. This is a grade 3. A bond is the lukewarm choice here. He's 5 to 2, 3 to 1 on number 11. Red Knight. 7, 4 to 1. They're moving in.
Is Pete Aiello like the premier track announcer here in the U.S. or not?
Red Knight.
He's got to be.
Walking forward. Here's Temple.
Is there one? I don't know.
On the outside, Wicked Fast will complete the line.
If there is, it's Pete.
I mean, I was going to say Matt Dinnerman uses EE, so we should probably say he is, right?
And they're
Sure,
off in the 55th running of the WL McKnight. Yeah. It was a lively beginning for a Bond. He's being ridden for speed, and up on his outside, Harlan
rough
Estate
ride
has
for
speed
Channel
from
Maker
second.
there.
Palo Alto comes away in good shape.
Yeah.
He's now third. Up to fourth goes Channel Maker, racing outside of Temple. Then back to the inside. That was Time for Trouble, who just slammed on the brakes. That did Shawty, no favors. Up and around them went Wicked Fast. The early trailer was red. Around the far turn for the first time. And a Bond
making a big
has the
move.
lead now by a length and a half. Here's Agitator, teed up and sweeping around horses up into second. He's very
But that looked like it.
Third at
Look at
Harlan
that
Estate.
look
Palo
there.
Alto stays parked at the rail, and the
what the
veteran
heck?
Channel Maker's out in the center.
He
He's
keeps
gonna have
looking.
Temple. He's
Man,
in front.
I hate when these guys
Value
look
Engineering is
around.
in the pink in the 2 path. Followed inside by Shawty.
No, I think in
Then
this
comes
case.
Wicked Fast. It's a gap of 2.5
That
to
was
Time
such
for
a
Trouble,
unusual
and the trailer is
move.
Red Knight. Agitator wouldn't settle, and he's on now to take on a Bond through the opening half mile
He's
at a
caught
swift
right, though, and
48
he's
and
gonna
1.
lose all that ground
Agitator for a
here.
narrow lead. A Bond is second with the benefit of the inside position from the team of Channelmaker and Palo Alto. They're third and fourth. It's a gap of 2.5 to Harlan Estate, who races by himself in fifth for Rosario, racing ahead of Temple and Value Engine. It's Wicked Fast and Shody still at the back are Red Knight and Time for Trouble. 3/4 in 1:12 and 3. They have less than 6 furlongs to go on the McKnight, and the leader is a Bond, but only narrowly. Up on the side, Agitator continues to keep the heat on. Second, Channelmaker is in the clear third. At the rail, Palo Alto is fourth.
Channelmaker doesn't
Pink
look
Colors up
comfortable.
to fifth now, improving outside of Harlan Estate. Then it's Wicked Fast and
Channelmaker
Time
looked
for
loaded.
Trouble. Red Knight held up in traffic. Temple got shuffled back, and after early trouble, now the trailer is Shody. Into the far turn through 3/4 in 1:37 and 1. They round the far turn. It's a Bond in front. Channelmaker is second. Value Engineering continues this sustained run 3 wide for Jose Ortiz. Red Knight warming to the task well. He's in the clear with no excuse. 4 wide while fourth from last. Shody is underway, and they're at the top of the stretch. A Bond working overtime, and he's all finished. Up on the outside, Red Knight and Value Engineering sweep by. It's Value Engineering who gets first run. Red Knight runs at him on the outside. Red Knight on the outside. Value Engineering tough and tries to kick with him. 1/8 of a mile to go.
Nope.
On the outside, Red Knight confidently handled by
Time
Red
to
and
get
moving
your sign
away.
out.
Red Knight wins the McKnight from Value
Boom.
Engineering second. Wicked Fast ran third. Shody finished fourth. In the McKnight, it's a Mike Maker try. 25 flat.
Well, the Maker Derby. Boom.
Ortiz exacta. Julian screwed that all up for the far. That's why he got the look.
Yeah.
He's like, well, I'm not going to win, so
So neither
are you. All right. Well, I got my pick 3 going, so the pick 5 is out, unfortunately, but we can live with that.
Well, and I think that was a product of that 5. Just that's why Saez kept looking over there like, what the heck are you doing?
Yeah,
Because
well,
there's no world where that move wins that type of race.
No. Well, that's Julian.
I mean, we've literally watched between the two of us probably thousands of races.
Yeah.
And I've never seen a middle move in a turf marathon, a wide middle move in a turf marathon where you don't clear. Well, technically, I've never seen it when, even if you do clear, end up as the winning move.
Yeah. All right. Where do you want to go from here?
All right. So next on our schedule is handicapping the Santa Anita early pick 5.
All right. We got 22 minutes.
Yeah, we have 22 minutes till that, and we have Laurel at 3:22 Eastern. So let me pull up my help if I actually was on Santa Anita. And this is the case where I'm also using my single for the cross country. Here, so
looks like Brad said he's down to 3,500. He's looking to push all in soon.
He's going to go all in on Lady Rockstar, probably.
Quite possibly. Well, we're fast and firm out at Santa Anita, so that's good.
Yep.
We have a field of 6 in leg 1.
Not going down the hill, even though it's 6.5 furlongs.
Nope, we had a 52% top win percentage.
Yep.
Second pace by 3 ticks.
JJ aboard doesn't. If I'm looking at the run line, so it looks like the horse needs the lead.
Steve Knapp runner. JJ's 40% with Steve.
Yeah. But again, looks like the horse needs the lead. Because he doesn't pass anybody. So I use both the E first and second picks line up with the win percentages. The fourth is your top GSR. I did take the 4 here because I thought the 4 might be able to rate a little bit if this breaks down. It is a Kidden's Joy as well. And I just thought there's a possibility if I'm using the 5 and the 3, the 5 gets the lead, the 3 can be beat, and I think it's a big drop here for the 5, which is your E long shot. So it's hard to leave the 5 off here too as your top picks. But those 2 could go added, and the 4 and the 2 could be the ones that clean up the mess, if you will. Is the way I see
there's a decent workout note on the 3. The 2 is interesting. It gets for Foley. The one thing I did notice on the 3 is that the trainer is on turf. Steve Knapp on turf is 6% wins out of 214 starts. So that's not a ringing endorsement.
Number.
Yeah.
And what about first time Steve Knapp? I bet
First
that's a really
time
high
Steve.
percentage because I think that might explain.
Well, I mean, I think he's close to a 20% trainer as it is, but I don't have his first time Steve Knapp starts other than these are the kind of races he runs horses in.
I'm going to pull up first time Steve Knapp. Is this first time claim? Yep, first time claim. So Mr. Knapp, which sounds nice sometimes. Let's see, he's the 3. He is first off a claim. He's 20% on 113 attempts over the last 3 years. So that might explain the 52%.
Yeah, I'm just not a big Steve Knapp fan. Is the 2? Is it Jeff Mullins or is it Jeff
going on?
Not really. Is the 2 Jeff Mullins or Jeff Mullins Jr.?
Not Jr.
Okay, so we're back to the regular.
It's Jeff Mullins.
Jeff Mullins
He must
Sr.
be off suspension.
All right.
Yes.
So
I don't think the 1's impossible here with blinkers off and Wong and Vasquez.
No, you're getting the right price if you like the 1. I mean, 6-1 is way better than 9-5 on the 2. Certainly way better than 7-5 on the 3. I mean, I get the E morning line is 3-5. The horse is 52%. The Soar's right in line. It's, third with the top of 52 being the 2 that I don't like. Soul of a Warrior, Mario Gutierrez. I mean, really, if I was not playing a pick 5, I was just going to make a bet here. I mean, I would bet your 1 and the 5. And, I wouldn't dump a bunch of money on it, but, whatever fits sort of in your budget. And just because I said that, I'm just going to play $1 exacta box to the 1 and the 5, because too many times if I said that, and then they run 1 and 2, and it's like, oh, crap, I didn't bet.
Yep.
And again, I don't know how many times Scotty said this, but, we should say it like probably at the top and the bottom of the hour that you can handicap to your heart's content and find winners and whatnot. But if you don't bet them correctly, you don't get paid. A lot of this is like poker, right? I mean, when you make a full house or you make a straight or you make the nuts, you want to get paid. And the only way you get paid is to bet it correctly.
Okay, you've convinced me. I'm going to add the 1 here and just pay up for it.
Yeah, why not?
My single is the Captain Obvious, the Baffert in race 2. Grade 1 winner. Doesn't need the lead. By Gervin. already proven going 2 turns. You know, the only other horse I really liked here was Justique, but I'm not sure on the 2 turns. Breaks exceptionally slowly. Still no gate works. So, and the workout sounds like they're good with this horse breaking exceptionally slowly. Um, didn't cost him last time off, but against better in the Chandelier, the grade 2 Chandelier did cost, the break did cost him. So, you know, I am singling the Baffert here and just praying that he gets home. There is other speed here. Like I said, the Baffert doesn't need the speed. It doesn't need the lead, I mean.
Yeah, you know, looking at that, Oldie, I just flipped over the double probables. I realized we're 15 minutes out. These will probably change.
Yeah.
But 1-1 right now is paying 22 to 1. 1-1 is paying 22 to 1. And the
like
4
one you should take.
Yeah, and 4-1 is paying 44 to 1. I expect those to come down as the money rolls in. Santa Anita shows $2 base bet, $2 base bet probables. I did cut those in half. So
I hate when they do that because I'll tell people it's a 10 to 1 and then it's really 5 to 1 or 20 to 1. It's really 5 to 1 because I'm not paying that much attention to that.
Yeah, it's like the Mountaineer $2 pick 5 paths, which is like 5 times the amount of money that's in the pool.
Yes. But if you want to make it look better, that's what you do.
So is that your ticket? That
is my ticket, yeah.
All right, you putting that out there?
I am. I just put it in the chat right now and on WhatsApp. Again, I'll leave this up as well. The legs 2 and 3. This is also what I'm playing for the cross country in those legs.
Okay.
And you'll see here I have top win percentage. We also have the top GSR in the 6 here, who's the long shot. You know, has one really nice turf race under its belt. I believe this is also top pace, so it should get the lead. And horses on the lead have been doing really well at Santa Anita, so I could not, in good conscience, leave the 6 off with the 8 to 1 morning line and the 4 to 1 E morning line, and it being the long shot. Though those matchups plus a 10 plus win percentage seem to be running really well.
Yeah.
You know, and then you'll note here as well that I did not use the morning line favorite that's still in the race. So I skipped the 2 and the 8, who are your top 2 morning line horses here.
Yeah, and you know, I would typically give you a lot of grief for singling the chalk there in leg 2, but I mean, I think that race too, and I'm going to be curious to see what the exact is paying. Still monitoring the double. It's still holding strong to the 1, but I think that race is going to be, you know, a 1-4 exacted. Just as it even could go 1-4-5. But if you look at the 1, you know, it beat the 4 by, you know, a dirty nose there, and JJ's back to ride it. The only thing I thought was interesting is that JJ, either he didn't get the mount on it or it went from Pratt and Baffert put Vasquez on it. So I don't make too much of that. JJ may have you know, he may be into Doug for this horse long term. Who knows what the commitments were made, but
yeah, no, that's definitely true. And you know, JJ's good with Baffert, but so is Vasquez. Yeah, and you know, that could be the battle though there. And Doug also has the speed horse here, the 3 that you have to at least pay attention to, who would seem is here to rabbit for the fair.
Yeah.
So I would expect that horse to run right off the screen.
Let's check in with
Sounds like
the chat
you're
here.
trying to run around the dogs there.
The dogs are barking. I'm going to have to go see what's up with them. Looks like a few people hit in the last race. Chuck, Doug, that's great.
Yep. Buffalo Mike.
Dare, I hope I'm not butchering your name. Yes, we're posting some skinny tickets, of course. Skinny tickets are good, man. You can play those for $5, $6, $8, $10, $12 and play them at higher dollar amounts and cash nicely. If you follow horse racing Twitter, there's plenty of folks out there that do that on a regular basis. I know Brad had a nice double outside of the contest to Irad in the last race, $50. Bob Bone at the top of the leaderboard as of 11:44 a.m., 42,900.
We still haven't. 42,000 is pretty good for this point in the contest.
Yeah, I think when Brad was talking to us earlier, he was putting about a 75 to 80,000 in terms of what you need to be top of the board at the end.
And all right, so moving on to race four. Race four, I'm 1, 5, 6, 8. We have a mix of speed and horses that will be slightly off the speed here. We have all the double-digit horses as well. So we have the 6, who's 39%, but looks to be a little bit of a money burner or a hanger here. There's a slight change in SOR, but same level. Had the lead and got caught last time out. Also the top pick as well, so 39%. Top pick. Not the top pace here, which may be an issue. Not the top GSR either, but right there. D1, second pick. Not second in win percentage though, but second time starter. Those are always really dangerous. You have JJ riding as well. So you have to assume based on the jockeys that are there, and look, JJ and is it Steve Maeda? They are a 55% combo. That's a deadly combo there.
Yeah.
And then I added the 5, who's 10%, also a second time starter for Mike. Is it Poopy? PP? Something
Pipey.
Pipey.
Pipey. Yeah.
However he says he pronounces it. And as well, one of the horses that I think could be running late if there is a pace meltdown is the 8, who's 24%, second in win percentage. Seems to, is coming off a 10-point SOR drop. Had run on maybe more of a turf horse though. Had run well on the, well, not really well, but it run similar on the turf in a maiden special weight. And the GSR was way higher at 63. If I look at GSR plus, both dirt and turf are pretty good numbers. And then in the last race, I'm all but one. And there is a Baffert in here, but it is on the turf. So, you could get Speedboat Beach here, or you could get, oh God, what was Baffert's wife's horse that he keeps running in graded stakes races and keeps losing?
Which one?
So I can't.
She's got a few.
I can't think of the name that is. I know she's got a few, but she's got one specifically that runs in a lot of turf races. Baffert could walk home with this horse. Could walk home. 44%. It draws JJ. The works are solid. There is a slight GSR drop. It is a 6 furlong sprint. The system only is giving 62 pace number on a Baffert, which is pretty slow for a Baffert. There's some other horses here that I think could run well on the turf. I'm looking at the 1 who was really close at 5 furlongs at Del Mar. ran not as well at 5.5, but the GSR seems to indicate 6 would be a great number here. The 4 as well, likely to be the one pressuring the Baffert on the speed, and is 13% to win. High GSR. Karen Headley is a 0% trainer. I'm not familiar with her though.
Oh, you are familiar with her. Karen
I
Headley
am.
was the one that was destroying you at Del Mar a season ago. Don't you remember?
Okay,
Her first
I
time
do
starters?
not know.
Oh, you probably blocked it from your memory.
Yes, I probably did.
Yeah, you
Interesting though that she has no wins since then, since it's a 365-day number.
Yeah, because they run horses under Gus's name too. Gus Headley.
Okay.
So just be wary of that. That happens as well.
That
right,
makes me think of Headley Lamar from Blazing Saddles.
Yeah, Headley Lamar was great. Bruce Headley was a great trainer. All right, so back to the double at Santa Anita. The 1-1 is still paying $43 for $2. So do the math yourself, and paying $86 for $2 for 1. The 3-1 is paying 4.5 to 1, which is more than what you're going to get on the 1 in the next race.
Yes, definitely.
If you like the 3.
Or if you like the 2, I'm sure it's paying fine too.
2's paying $17 to $2 for $2. It's paying $17. So what? You're getting like 8.5 to 1 there.
Yeah, that's not
bad. Which
bad.
Isn't bad. I played a 4-1 and a 1-1.
The gate, and I've seen some horses warm up in the warm-up that I actually really liked.
Well, we have time,
and Jerusalema for trainer Jonathan Wong actually warmed up by herself, looked really good, and I thought it was just a really good warm-up underneath Ramon Vasquez to kind of get to know her. I love the blinkers on in this race. I think it's really going to wake her up, and Jonathan Wong knows where to put his horses. He has a very live string here, and usually the right spots. Next one I wanted to talk about was the number 4, KP Harry Kitty. They said she looked amazing in the paddock. She turned out really
Hudson
well,
Ridge.
which is something that I love to
That
see.
was the
with
horse I
horses
couldn't think of the name of.
shipping
Thank you,
in.
Justin.
It seems like Adam Kitchenman has only had her for maybe 2 weeks, but it's really nice to see that he's gotten a work into her.
Oh, dear, I'll be right back. I'm going to check on the
traveled
jocks.
to San Jose from Zia Park here at Santa Anita, which can do quite a bit of shipping for a horse like this, but it's good to see that she looks good. She seems to be very happy right now. To see that from her. So in her races, but I've seen some workouts from her recently that prove that she's kind of being more consistent in the morning. She's finishing well, and she might not be going the faster times that you might see in a lot of other horses, but she's finishing well rather than her in her races where she's not finishing and kind of lagging late. So I love to see that her works have gotten better after her last few races, and we'll see what happens in this first race.
Yes, we will. Question for everybody. What are you guys playing at Santa Anita? You've heard all about my ticket. How about sharing some of your tickets in the chat? As we near the gate here. And you're playing JJ, Carlos. All right, Rory, 1, 2. So all but the 6. 1, 2, 4, 6. 1, 4, 1, 2, 5, 6, 8, 2. It's not a bad ticket with singling the Baffert in the last, and it might be a way
where the starting gate. It's post time for the opener,
where I might attempt to play the pick 4 that way. because it gives me the chance to, if I miss that single, it gives me coverage for both where I'm singling in the coast to coast and where I'm singling in the Santa Anita pick 5. And if a bomb happens there, then or the heavy favorite loses, I'm
Loading
in
the
better
gate for the
shape. So
first.
that's the way I can, the way I'm looking at it, where the pick 4 could pay that way. I'd probably just drop the 1 from the pick 4 ticket altogether. Anyone else?
Macho Queen
Right,
to the
Aaron went
outside.
with me. And then singled the 2. Okay. Nice skinny ticket then. I believe that's what, about a $40 ticket if I'm doing the math in my head.
And they're off. Quick beginning for Soul of a Warrior, who tries to clear off immediately. Real Fire bobbled out of the gate and is a joint second on the inside of Macho Queen. They are followed by Soul of a Warrior, who's just behind KP Harry Kitty, and Jerusalem is at the back of the group. Down the back stretch, and the lead belongs to Soul of a Warrior now, in front by 3/4 of a
Slow
length.
pace it.
Macho Queen is in second, followed by
6.5 furlongs.
Albayadir at the rail in third.
Yeah.
Then comes Real Fire,
2
3
looks
lengths
loaded.
off the pace in fourth. Jerusalem and KP Harry Kitty into the far turn, chasing Soul of a Warrior, leading the way 1.5 lengths.
One's getting a good trip.
At the rail, Albayadir moves up willingly, angles off the rail, and comes after Soul of a Warrior now. 1 length back to Real Fire, who's 3 deep. Jerusalem is in the thick of it just behind them. As Macho Queen drops out, they turn for home. Albayadir on the outside, and Soul of a Warrior hanging tough. 3 back to Jerusalem and Real Fire. Albayadir
Ride your
gradually
horse
gets
on
the
the
best
rail.
of Soul of a Warrior and pulls clear. In front by 1.5 lengths. And Albayadir and Umberto Rispoli kicking off the program, clear by 2. Soul of a Warrior second, Real Fire third, then Jerusalem.
Yeah, that was a pretty good ride by Rispoli there. Just, he had it all figured out. All right, Gulfstream, 2 minutes. Race 10.
Well, we got that was the 34% horse, the second choice, the second choice.
Number 2, Albayadir
All right,
was
let me
first.
switch that
5,
over
Soul
to
of
that.
a Warrior second. 3, Real Fire third. 1, Jerusalem.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Sorry.
You guys got pick 4s in the chat? Yeah, Sam. We'll get to the Pegasus shortly.
We're coming. No worries. We're not going to miss anything. We have this all laid out.
I'm going to play back.
Chris, I think I was. It was 1, 2, 6, 7, 9 here.
I'm going to play back.
Guys, we're also coming up on the start of the cross country pick 4. I'm sorry, pick 5 after coast to coast. I'm sorry, pick 5 after this race. The next race at Santa Anita will kick that off.
I just played my $12 pick 5 that I got kicked out on last leg. Played that back as pick 4 for $12, 50-cent base.
Nice.
All right, we should probably see some decent contest bets here in this one, I would think. Who do you like to win here?
If I had to pick one horse, it's a tough race for me. The Hooper. I was really torn on this race. You know, the 1 or the 9, but I hate the post on the 9. It's really tough. It's really a tough call here.
Who's your
Brad?
Pick a winner for the race 11. Who do you like to win a race 11? I know you don't like Wakanda.
I do not. Well, I like Wakanda. I just don't like Wakanda with the way the turf's playing. But after that last turf,
I'm going to play a double here. I'm going to play a double here. I'm going to go with the 3 Mish 4-star workout. Take a chance.
I mean, I prefer the 2 on the front end there in the next race. That would be my top choice in the filly and mare turf. Yeah. So Kenny's saying that IRAD's riding great. And we did talk about IRAD having a big day today.
Yeah.
It might have actually been Kenny who predicted that IRAD would have a big day.
$800,000 in the late pick 4 pool, and the horses are at the gate. It's time for the Fred Hooper. Now you buy Whispering Angel, grade 3 runners
What's
at a 1
Fred
mile.
Hooper on Sesame Street?
8-5 favorite is number 1 Miles D.
I don't
There's
know.
money for 6 Black Belt. He's been
Anybody know in the
unstoppable
chat?
against lesser stock. 9-2 second choice is the 9 endorsed. Luis Saez on the veteran for trainer Mike Maker. Lots of ways to go in here, especially if you can get past the 1 Miles D, who is the 8-5 favorite. Creeping towards $900,000 in this late pick 4 pool. If you're in the process of making a wager, make it now to avoid being shut out. They are moving in line.
A few doubles into Lady Rockstar and to add to the battle.
Octane getting
Brad
ready.
Versus Oldy.
Joined in by the Reds, Doc Amster. Now Dean delivers. Mish is in line. Black Belt gets set in the EKB stable colors. Waiting for Prevalence, the 12-volt man, and picking up pennies. Picking up pennies going forward in the Ivorone colors. Draw on the outside. It's 12-volt man to complete the line. They're in the gate. They're racing, and the Whispering Angel, Fred Hooper. Pennies veered sharply to the outside, bumping into Doc Amster, and Dor didn't do any favors with that move, and stumbling at the break was 12-volt man. After the early action, it's picking up Pennies, who heads off for the early lead and clears by a length over Prevalence in second. Dean delivers on the outside of Octane, 3rd and 4th, and in between horses, that's Black Belt. On the far outside is 12-volt man, trying to hunt racing position, is endorsed. He's in the white blinkers, trying to secure the 3-path. He's a length in front of the Reds, with Mish off the speed today, then Miles D and Doc Amster. The opening quarter was 23-3 as they race with 5 furlongs to run. Picking up Pennies and jockey Jose Ortiz with the lead by a length and a half. Prevalence is there second from the inside. Octane from the outside. Dean delivers. Black Belt is next. Now clear racetrack for endorsed. He's up on the outside within only 3 lengths of the lead. Gap of 2 more to Mish. Then the 12-volt man. The Reds is not kicking in. Miles D has a lot to do, but he's starting to get underway. And Doc Amster is out-kicked as they round the far turn. 46 seconds for the opening half mile, 5/16 to go. It's picking up Pennies, who just lost the lead to Prevalence, but Dean delivers. He counters the move of Prevalence and moves right alongside.
Outside
Luis
horses.
is hard at work on endorsed, looking for room is Mike Smith on Octane, and they're at the top of the stretch. Who do you like here? Plenty of chances as endorsed starts to warm to the task on the grandstand side. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Octane gets through on the rail. Endorsed down the center, and Dean delivers. Fights back between, but endorsed is surged forward, and he's a winner. It's endorsed, and Luis Saez to win the Hooper over Dean delivers, who's in a place photo with Octane. Close after that, noble drama from absolutely nowhere in 135-3.
We're heating up. for sure heating up here.
All right.
Well,
Well,
we're
I've got a
alive to the
double in.
first narrow leg on there. No favorites, and no big prices, but no favorites either. Boom.
I
Chuck,
make it to
boom,
the pay
Doug.
leg. I make
Good.
it to the pay leg with the 8 and the next, so that should be nice.
Yeah. Got some booms going.
I've got a double into the 7. I piggybacked with what Brad played. He played a $200 double, 1-7, and then a $150 double, 3-9 with 7. So he's all about the one you don't like in the next.
Yeah. So we're not going to really have time to go through entire Golden Gate. We can
No,
watch Golden Gate,
that's,
but I don't think we're going to get a pick 5 in here. And being
Race
that
number
the
3, I narrow things down. Candy's
name of the show is the Coast to Coast, I think we should just move to the Coast to Coast and then watch the Golden Gate race. So let me
Golden Gate goes off
pull up
in
my Coast to
a couple minutes. While you pull that up, let's see if
Yeah.
we can figure something out for a Golden Gate wager in race 1. Let me take a quick look at it.
Yeah, maybe a double there.
And another
We wanna show
56%
Golden.
horse. Another 56% horse in Count Asher, 3 to 5 E morning line. You're getting 8 to 5 on the track morning line. It's a maiden claimer. Horse has run 3 times, finished 3rd once. The 3 has run 2nd 3 times. A lot of seconditis with this one. Let me pivot over to the workout reports here for race 1, see if there's anything exciting. Looks like the 1 has the best workout report. And that is the E long shot, 0 for 6. Stepping up from 5K maiden claimers to 16. I already don't like that. A lot of these are stepping up.
Yeah.
Soar the race is 38. That
Not
puts
necessarily.
it puts just about everybody in play. I mean, it could be something where you just fire at the favorite and Evan Rowan's back.
I'm putting my cross country into the chat on WhatsApp.
Okay.
The share for that.
I see it.
I'm also going to, it's up on the screen there, it's single to the Baffert in the first. Same Baffert I used in the Santa Anita pick 5. And then I'm 2-3-6, so I did add Wanaka to that leg to have coverage in case we miss that leg in the Gulfstream pick 5. And then the same 4 through 6 that we're using in race 3 at Santa Anita. And then the same 1, 3, 4, 6, 9, 12 that we have in leg 4 of the pick 5 at Gulfstream. And then finally 4, 5, 6. And we can go through this in the Pegasus, but you could definitely slim this down and just go with the single to 5 there and cut significant money off the cost, or spread in leg 2, which is where I would spread if I had to choose if I was going to add some horses.
Yeah,
Make
it's
sense?
a reasonable ticket. I mean, yeah, absolutely. Looks like Doug, Chuck, and Mike had some booms. Ken's telling us there's a 20K high 5 carryover at Gulfstream. Is that the next race, Kenny? Should be.
Should be. All those fields are big enough to have 20K is pretty big. As we're watching these horses come out on at Golden Gate, you know that 4 is a heavy favorite. Top second pace. There it does look like there's a significant amount of pace between the 4 and the 2 here. I would not be shocked if the 1, the E long shot, or the 3 won this race.
I think the 4 is just going to crush him. The red line is on at Golden Gate Fields. That means the field is heading towards the starting gate. We got to get Matt Dinnerman to give us a shout out
from our friend Matt Dinnerman here.
Yeah, I'll be back after the race.
I might try
He's a Valentine till the inside is loaded. Blue Silver is also taking his spot. Big Brother next up. Count Asher.
Exacta here.
What are you going to do? No.
I'm just looking.
Look out point to post position number 5. And then we wait on take the 210.
All right. So if I do away with that, and I do those 2 into the next race.
We're ready to go. We're off.
I'm not going to get it in time.
Golden Gate Fields. Blue Silver gets the first call of the afternoon. Here's Count Asher moving up, striding in second, and is in a good position approaching the racing pretty well in the early stages. He's a Valentine, a little bit keyed up down on the inside. He takes the 3rd spot. Next is Lookout Point. He's alongside Big Brother and take the 210. He sort of hopped in the air at the start a little bit, and he drops to the back of the pack. Blue Silver has cleared off on the lead, and he's the pacemaker by just about a length. Count Asher a little bit closer in the 2nd position, still in a good spot. He's a Valentine down on the inside 3rd ahead of Big Brother. Lookout Point deep on the course in the 5th spot, just ahead of Take the 210, who's trailing with 5 furlongs to go. The field separated by about 4 or 5 lengths here as Blue Silver continues to lead the way. And
I feel like the horse should be named Blue Steel.
Now, Count Asher still in a good position. He's running in the 2nd spot with seemingly no excuses. He's a Valentine getting closer on the heels of the leader now, approaching the 4-turn run. Then comes Big Brother, has not been asked for his best yet. Lookout Point is being asked to go on the far outside, and they really quick of the pace now. Take the 210 trailing. 3 furlongs to go, and here's Blue Silver and Count Asher. Those 2 a neck apart as they really turn up the stakes now. In 3rd, Big Brother, 3 deep.
51, so slow.
Right behind them, it looks like he's a
It's
Valentine.
going to be tough to get the 2 off there.
To go, and the rail opens up for favorite's got to kick it in here, and he's losing position now. He's a Valentine, finds daylight on the inside. Big Brother alongside Blue Silver. Those 3 contending. On the outside, it's Big Brother. Blue Silver trying to hang with him, and he's a Valentine in a diving finish, and Big Brother gets.
Well, I'm going to say boom because I did call the 1 and the 3 there.
Then Blue Silver, Lookout Point was 4th, and then
played the 1-3 exacta. So went 1-3. Should have played that 1-3 exacta that I predicted. They went. The 2 went exceptionally slow on the front end. The 4
photo finish.
Just can't pass anybody.
Please continue to stand by until the result is declared official.
3-1.
All right.
We got Laurel coming up in 5 minutes. We'll watch that race. We're going to start getting fast and furious with action here. We have the cross country starting in 10 minutes as well, or coast to coast. I'm sorry, I keep calling it the other name there. Sorry about that. So again, let me share my screen here and switch to this tab. So we're the Baffert single. who's currently at 1-1, so no real value there. The expected single there. The 2-3-6, which is the Delica, who's your speed here, can rate a little bit, but should be on the lead on the turf course on the inner with no rail, which is also very skinny because of where the rail is for the other side of the turf course. The 3 Wakanaka, which sounds like something Fonzie Bear would name a horse. So we'll call him the Fonzie Bear horse. You'll see also I did a note here on the 2 top pace, only speed, E morning line. And was it a single was my question to myself. I think the 6 is also being overlooked a little bit. These 9-2 horses have been doing well in this sequence. It's 17%, Queen Goddess. So I added the 6, which is also on our pick 5. And then back to Santa Anita for race 3. We're again 4, 5, 4, and 6 here. 6 being your speed. And then we have the 4 and the 5. The Jeff Mullins horse, not Jeff Mullins Jr. Sorry, had to be said. The Jeff Mullins horse is your top EE pick, 34 win percentage, so your top E win percentage as well. It's got the E morning line angle too. It's 5-1, but 5-2 on the E morning line. Fits from a standpoint if you think the pace is going to break down here. If the pace doesn't break down, I think we're covered with the 6 and the 4 being forwardly placed as well.
Yeah, and back to that Santa Anita race where you're single to the 1. The 1-4 exacta right now is paying 6-1, and the 4-1 is paying 8-1. And if you're into Justique, 1-6 is paying 6-1 as well. Hey, way to go, Aaron! You played that pick 3. Yeah, we're alive to 634 if that 8 runs at Gulfstream in the next. Yeah. Kenny, you got any thoughts on that super high 5 at Gulfstream? And you put together a ticket that's not $400.
That's the challenge with that they should do the Chris Walsh method of choosing a horse to single and then playing the next top 5 or next top 4 win percentages.
That has worked in the past, that's for sure. I think yesterday at Tampa, one of those ones paid pretty nicely if you singled the chalk at the first and got a few shots in there. So Brad has got a daily double here at Gulfstream, and the Lady Rockstar pays 5,600. If that comes through, I haven't taken a peek at the leaderboard in a bit. We'll see if it's been updated.
Yep. Bob Boone is still 12.
Bob Boone, 41,860.
Bob Boone is the old baseball player.
Yeah, it's not Bob Boone. It's Bob Bone. Bob Bone. This was updated at what here? 3:52 Eastern time. He's got about a $16,000 lead. See if we can find any other notables on here. A lot of people mired in the $7,000 to $6,000 range.
Yeah.
Looking to make a jump.
Laurel, a lot of speed in this Laurel race.
Rich Averill is in 198th place. He's got 40 cents left. So he's going to need to really step it up.
Maybe he played a 40 cent pick 6.
You can't play a pick 6 in this.
I know, it was a joke.
Yeah, I know. We're waiting on Santa Anita right now, correct? 5 minutes
No,
to
we're
post.
waiting on we're waiting on
Yes.
Laurel first, and I like the 3 a little bit here at Laurel.
Yeah, I can see it. I'll make a small wager on the 3. I can get behind that.
You'll buy that for $1.
I'll buy that for a few more than $1, but yeah. Laurel race 9. Just a quick look at the workouts. Yeah. Not bad.
Yeah.
Let's root for the 3.
Got to have some sort of rooting interest. There's Kenny's super high 5 at Gulfstream. And I probably need to turn the sound back on at Laurel. Here we go.
Drew's Gold coming up.
Kenny, did you share that out or did you just play it?
B's the boss.
See, Derek's got one too.
And they're off. No chance, sharp break, along with Landon Jack early speed and Lost Weekend caught in the mix in between them. And RB's the boss is in 4th position, and Drew's Gold is in the back. Drew's Gold's only 2 ranks from the front and tugging along pretty good there. It is No Chance just ahead in front from Landon Jack, and Lost Weekend still in the scramble up front. RB's the boss out of the clear, and Drew's Gold out inside. Drew's Gold now takes 4th right off the trio and eager to go. Into the far turn, and it's Landon Jack, Lost Weekend, and No Chance still 3 across the track. Drew's Gold right behind them with run. Drew's Gold going to have to come to the outside, try to kick in the clear now with 2.5 furlongs left to run. RB's the boss of the back of the pack. Landon Jack Lost Weekend and No Chance. And here's Drew's Gold on the outside to make 4 across the track. Drew's Gold sweeps up on the outside of the lead. Drew's Gold always full of run. Opens up about 2 lengths with a furlong left to go. Drew's Gold in front for Lost Weekend and No Chance to the inside, followed by RB's the boss and Landon Jack 16 to go. Drew's Gold ultra sharp and Drew's Gold. Drew's Gold drawing off. Drew's Gold by 3 from Lost Weekend. And then it was RB's the boss and No Chance.
All right, not our day at Laurel.
No.
All right,
Laurel's
it's telling me
Laurel's
it's
done.
showtime at Santa Anita here, so
Yep.
I'm going to put up the cross country one more time, or coast to coast. I keep doing that. One more time here. And we will switch the player over.
But it just proves that he's really loved this filly from the very beginning. Thought she had a lot of talent, and I love that Kent DeSormo is on her today. I think she's a filly that really needs some light hands and someone just to.
Again, that there's the coast to coast that I played and shared to the group. In case you're going to trail me on that.
See her on dirt today. A lot of her works have been on the train track.
Thanks, Kenny. I'll grab a piece.
Usually train on that training track because it's just an easier surface to get over. She has had works on the main track, but most of them on the training track, and she's proven to be a winner on the turf. So it'll just be interesting to see whether that turf form translates to the dirt today. Another one, the 2-1 right now, Justique, the number 6. She's just such a smart filly. I've been by her in her stall multiple times, and you see her head, you see her face, and she just looks like a good horse, and she's proven to be one. I think she's really good in this spot. I love her outside post, and she really just waits for her rider, Victor Espinoza, to ask her. And when she she always explodes down the lane. So really excited to see this field of 3-year-old fillies here for the Las Virgenes, and they are approaching post time.
I'm going to do that exacta here, Oldy. 1/4,
Okay.
6-1. Why not? I mean,
Yeah,
if you
why
want to
not?
do a try, I mean, if I was going to do a try, I'd probably put Justique on top over the 1 and the 4, which I just did. I'm not sure the 4 can win, but I definitely think it's going to be right there.
I think you could get the 4 or the 6 here.
Well, let's
If
just
the
get
one didn't win.
let's just get your single and
It's
and
post
move on
time
with the
for the
coast to
Grade 3
coast.
Las
Yeah.
Virgenes. Feza and Pride of the Nile will be the first 2 to load. Sweet Trouble, Broadway Girls, Uncontrollable going in.
And I would assume this is Bafford's horse for
Stick to the
the
outside.
Kentucky Oaks, even though he's not allowed to train a horse that runs in there.
He can. It just has to be
They're
by
off
telephone.
in the Las Virgenes. Broadway
I know,
Girls
yeah.
sent out for the early lead. Sweet Trouble and Feza
Block
both have
calls.
some early speed, and Pride of the Nile will settle down in 4th off the battle up top. A gap of 4 back to Uncontrollable, and Justique is far back early on. Sweet Trouble asserts herself and takes command at
I
the
feel like
6
that was a
furlong
good
pole,
job
leading by a length
on
and
the
a half
1
to
of using
Broadway
the track
Girls.
position
Feza
to
is
force
just
those
behind
two
them, a
horses
little
wide
keen in
and
third,
to
inching
force
up
them to
closer
gun it.
now. And then it's Pride of the Nile 4th, about 5 lengths off the lead as Feza has to tap on the brakes.
You
Another
can see the
back
3
to
and the 1 are both
Uncontrollable,
kind of
who's 4 in
being
front
held
of
back in
Justique.
the
Less than
reins.
5 furlongs out,
Mhm.
and it's Sweet Trouble in front, 3
The
quarters
one's
of a
getting
length.
on its own.
Feza guided to the outside of Broadway Girls. Pride of the Nile is 4th, 5 lengths off the lead. Uncontrollable, and Justique gets a little bit closer. 6 lengths covers the group. They head to the 3/8 pole, and Sweet Trouble has been there throughout, maintains a length and a half edge on Broadway Girls 2nd. Feza inching up,
There
making
goes
her
the
move
1.
right now, taking 2nd.
Either
and
the 1
coming
or
after
the 6
Sweet
is
Trouble.
loaded too.
It's Sweet Trouble
If he can.
confronted by Feza. Justique is on the move on the outside of Pride of the Nile, who's currently 3rd. Broadway Girls drops out on the inside of Uncontrollable. They turn for home. Sweet Trouble and Feza on the outside. Feza, Sweet Trouble hanging tough. They pass the 8th pole together, and Pride of the Nile is 2 behind Feza as they come for home. It's Feza in front. Once again has to
Come on,
fend
Thor.
off Pride of the Nile. Feza
Come on,
still
Get up for
loaded.
second.
Pride of the Nile
We
trying
got that
hard.
exacta too.
Feza, Pride of the Nile. Feza wins the Las Virgenes
Boom,
under
single.
Ramon Vasquez. Pride of the Nile was 2nd. Justique rallying 3rd in front of Sweet Trouble.
Cross country single, Santa Anita single. Let's, as Justin would say, let's effing go.
LFG, baby. Nice. Outstanding. You guys get that?
I'm assuming everybody had that.
Get some
I mean-
booms. And hit that like button. We got 209 watching right now. We've been sitting at 67 for a while. Hit the like button.
One
Boom it.
Feza first. 4 Pride of the Nile finished 2nd. 6 Justique was 3rd. And 2 Sweet Trouble ran 4th. 1-4-6-2.
And again, Justin,
I mean,
that they're killing that horse on the break.
yeah, they are. And get 6-1 on the 1-4 double, on the 1-4 exacta is just outstanding. I mean, I know Brad's
Stealing.
caught up in the tournament, but that's one where he would definitely have some kind words for us.
Yeah, I mean that's
words. It all depends
kind
on
of stealing.
depends on what happened with the next race at Gulfstream. We're 2 minutes away.
Yep. let's get out there.
So let's see.
And as I said, we would be
Double.
fast and furious once we got to this point.
Yeah.
Barn. And this is a barn that does so well with these types of horses, and this is a mare that is just shown to be so gutsy every time she runs. That last run under Joel Rosario, he just put her in anywhere she
Man,
wanted
I can't
to
believe
go.
you're getting
I
9 to
love
2
the
on
fact
that
that
too.
she's so versatile in her running styles, and she's
Yeah.
been catching some monsters as well. She actually ran against the boys last 2 starts back in the Woodbine Mile, getting defeated by horses like Modern Games, who's won the Breeders' Cup Turf 2 years in a row. So she's also been knocking heads with some monsters as well. This is a horse that going between the 9 and the 3, it's kind of hard to separate them here, but I just like the 9 a little bit more just based on class. Now, the number 7 Lady Rockstar has one thing that these other horses do not in this field, and that is a recency edge of running here on New Year's Eve. It was the Swanee River. It was a race where she was just going a flat mile. This mare wants a lot more distance than this, and she's going to get it here today. She ran a really nice second place finish, just picking up the pieces late. As far as who's going to be setting the speed in here, the number 6 Queen Goddess could most certainly get away from the field here, but maybe for picking up some pieces late for a mare that has been training forwardly at Palm Meadows. Now, she is a little bit hot here in the on track, and I don't worry too much with something like this, but just wanted to make note of that. The number 2 here, Dalika, she's coming out of a win in the Grade 3 Cardinal, but this is a 7-year-old mare, and she's just a big girl. She hasn't been racing since late November of last year. Almost would kind of like to see a little bit of a tightener in here. Not completely convinced that she's 100% going into this race, but this is one that she does run well off of a layoff, so we'll have to wait. And horses are approaching the gate for this Pegasus World Cup fillies and mares turf. Make sure to get involved in this Pegasus pick 3. There could potentially be some huge payouts if you're against some of the favorites. Good luck.
Hey, way to go, Aaron. Way to crush that exacta and the try there. Nice. Very nice.
10 times and 10 times for the exacted. Very nice, Aaron. Boom to you.
Let's see. What did that exacta pay? Exacta paid $6.70, and the try for 50 cents paid $7.50. So not too shabby.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget the 11th race today starts the 50-cent Pegasus Pick 3. That pool guaranteed at $350,000, but you can see on your screen it's already at $400,000. Over $400,000 in the Pegasus Pick 3 pool. Wagering time remains. 50 cents is all you need to play. Pick the last 3 winners. Each combination just 50 cents. The Pegasus Pick 3 and the Filly and Mare Turf, brought to you by the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance. Next.
All right, Oldie, I'll be back for the race.
You say that every time. You never make back on time. It's interesting that they think the 6 is going to get the lead, and our data says the 2 is pretty much lone speed here. So let's see what happens here as we're loading.
Are at the gate. It's post time for the second running of the Pegasus World Cup Filly and Mare Turf. It's a field of 8, starting leg of the Pegasus Pick 3. That pool approaching $500,000 as the horses step into the gate. Artie's Princess in the red and yellow of Ken Ramsey moving forward first. Here's Queen Goddess, Dalika, and Lady Rockstar.
Artie's Princess was a ward
Now
horse
long shot Justify My Love.
that got caught up in the
Waka
ward
Naka and the Team Valor
Ramsey
colors, the green
fight.
and red. Waiting for Shantisara and Sweet Enough.
And it's now with Safi.
Shantisara's second choice at the moment at 2-1. The race favorite is Waka Naka.
The Fonzie Bear horse. The pizza man isn't here, Scott.
Two more, just waiting for Sweet Enough and Shantasara. Shantasara to take the outside gate for trainer Chad Brown. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Pegasus World Cup filly and mare turf. Dalika was away quickly, and Sweet Enough is going to run with her up in the center. Queen Goddess not far away, charging through at the rail. Artie's Princess as they race to the finish line the first time. Sweet Enough has the lead from a headstrong Artie's Princess. Dalika's between horses, angled to the clear by Brian Hernandez Jr. To race a length in front of Queen Goddess, who's now fourth. These top four are going quickly. Here. They have 5 on Lady Rockstar and Wakanaka, then Shantasara and Justify My Love. And the run around the clubhouse turn, the leader is Sweet Enough by almost a length. Dalika is there second, and Artie's Princess is down at the inside third. Queen Goddess finds herself fourth, a length and a half off the pace setter, working 5 ahead of Wakanaka. She's racing together with Lady Rockstar.
Right now, I'd want to have
Wakanaka remains second last. The trailer is Justify My Love, and the opening quarter was 23-3. It's not fast. It's not slow either. The half mile was 48 seconds flat, so it's an even type tempo as Dalika turns up the heat on Sweet Enough. 3 wide and Queen Goddess tucked in fourth is Artie's Princess. She's getting a good trip at a big price. A gap of 4 to Lady Rockstar, who continues to race with Wakanaka. Then Shantasara. She begins to launch a bid, and the trailer is Justify My Love, and now the pace quickens. Less than 3 furlongs to go. 3 wide. Queen Goddess makes a bid for the lead. Dalika tries to hang with her from the inside. Wakanaka's got no place to go. Shantasara swings with Lady Rockstar as Queen Goddess sets sail for the money. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Queen Goddess leads by 4 lengths. Lady Rockstar and on the outside, Shantasara. Final 1/8 of a mile. Queen Goddess trying to get over. Shantasara out of time. Queen Goddess to win the Pegasus World Cup filly and mare turf by a length and a half. Shantasara was second. Lady Rockstar ran third in 1:41.4.
And wait, did I miss it? Did the 7 finish yet? Sorry, for those who don't know, Brad and I had a little side bet on the 7 Lady Rockstar versus the 9 Decorated Invader in the next leg. The 7 actually finished third, so I'm just being facetious here, but that's a tough. That's a tough get, I think, for Decorated Invader.
So Brad pushed all in there with a $2,000 daily double, 312, which obviously didn't happen, but he did have a $500 daily double, 2-6 into the 12 in the next.
Okay. I did give out the 6 last night, but I liked the 6 a lot here.
Yeah, you did. I remember. All right, so where are you at, Oldy?
All right, so let's get the booms going. So we are alive in the coast to coast. We are 2 legs in there. We're alive at Santa Anita. I believe we have Golden Gate coming up in 2 minutes here as well. So let me get that switched over.
Okay, let's go over to Golden Gate. Unfortunately, my 8 didn't win there, didn't hit the board, but based on the wheel pace,
and we're
worth it.
3 legs into. We're 3 legs into the with no favorites. The pick in the Pegasus pick 5 with our spread leg and then defunded. There.
Okay.
No, Scott, so
I don't think the cross country has
the cross country has carryovers.
Oh, they do.
It's 100%
Right.
carryover.
Yep.
So it does not pay to 4 out of 5 in those situations. So if you were to get a carryover on a day like today, you'd end up with a monster pool for a carryover tomorrow that I don't think it will rival the the pick six mandatory. For those of you who didn't know, Gulfstream has their pick six mandatory tomorrow too. But the cross country does have 100% carryovers when not hit. And looking at the gate here, looks like there's a lot of
6.
speed, but you like the 6 here?
Why not? Seems like a race to go with the long shot.
It's either, for me, it's either the 6 or the 5.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, the 6 could just dead run second again, pick up the pieces.
Yeah. Let's look at 4 for a second here. So the 4 was running against better, but had been running against this level or similar in SOR and not winning. Also, which explains the 19-to-1 price. You know, that you do have to take into account that the 1 is 9-to-1, but it's 26%.
The 1, you're getting 7-2 on the EE morning line, and you're getting 9-to-1 right now.
Yeah.
Second choice.
And it's dropping.
The 1, yeah, and the one has a decent
And the red light is
workout
now
report
flashing on
it
the
as well.
starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners have made their way towards the gate for race 2.
You know,
I'll
that's
take
your
a flyer
second
on
to
the-
top
on-
win percentage.
Yeah, I'll take a flyer on
Yeah.
the 1 and the 6 to win. Why not?
Yeah, and if you look at it, the 1 and the 2, I'm sorry, the 3 and the 2, both are probably going to go, and the 1 could sit a pocket trip right there
Mm-hmm.
behind them.
I think the 6 is the one to most likely pick up the pieces.
Rookie's tap
so to
into the
speak.
inside.
Yeah, either the 6 or the 5. I mean, they both look similar.
Yeah, I just like the price on the 6 better.
Yeah, well, you're getting 2 pounds.
Roaring Tiger in the green jacket.
That could be worth a length or a nose or
Royster
something.
post 3.
Yeah, it's all going to be about the ride. Same thing
Yeah.
that happens in most of these races at Golden Gate.
Just a couple more runners to round out the group. Canyon Crest.
I'm sure when we get to that
Willie's
last
Chill
leg,
to round out the field.
if we were alive in that last leg at Gulfstream, I'm going to be wishing I had more horses.
Laura.
Oh, you always wish you had more horses, right?
Royster put into play early. He's got the lead. Roaring Tiger eases off. Brookie's tapping inside alongside of him. But Royster gets to the rail, establishes a clear lead in the first furlong, and kicks on with it. Leads by a length and a tail. Brookie's tap. It comes out of the pack, takes second. And third, Roaring Tiger. Then Armor played fourth. 4 lengths off the pace. Another 4 clear of Canyon Crest. Willie's Chill off
One
the fence.
sitting a good
Is
trip.
well out of it early. The 6 runners in single file.
Yeah, I would have liked
Wow,
somebody to be
they're
up there pressing the 3.
where Royster leads the way by a touch more
That's
than a
slow.
length. Rookies tap it right
Well, not
behind
that
him.
slow on
Chasing
synthetic,
in
but
second.
still.
A space of about 2 to Roaring Tiger third. Armor Plate
No, the
gets
one's
to the
gonna put a
fence
little
with 5
pressure.
furlongs to go. He's still 4 lengths off the pacemaker. Another 3 lengths back to Canyon Crest and 2 more to Willie's Chill now on the fence. Approaching the halfway marker. Still 6 runners in single file. They're separated by 10 or 11 lengths.
I'd like to see
Approaching the
some
turn
response here.
where it's Royster, where he likes to be in these route races on the lead. A length and a half cleared out. Brookie's tap it in the second spot. Then comes Roaring Tiger, still third. Armor Plate being asked to get going. Stays on the inside and saves ground around the turn. Plotting in place and still the trailer for Willie's Chill as they hit the quarter pole. Royster has a quarter mile more to get. Turns for home, is still in charge. Brookie's tap it, can't keep up. Third is Roaring Tiger trying to get up
three's
into
gone.
second. Armor Plate, not his day today. A furlong left. Royster has opened up on the competition here. He's asked for his best by Brian Pena, and he's gone on to score by a convincing margin. The margin's about 5 coming to the line. to 5 wins it. Second goes to Roaring Tiger. Third, Brookie's Tap It. And Canyon Crest rallied on to snatch fourth.
And it makes sense that we're getting some chalk after yesterday was nuts at Golden Gate.
Yeah, absolutely. A little crazy.
All right. Right from there to Laurel here. As I said, fast and furious.
More
With the
Laurel,
action.
huh? Thankfully, this is the last. Can we get any kind of a
Definitely
price
has
here?
not been our day at Laurel.
No. Who did you
And
like here?
then we'll
The
have 2
40?
minutes to. No, I did
I like
not
the
like
price.
the
Following the
3.
10th race, races 11 to 15
I like
from
the
San
4, I
Isidro,
think. Here.
Argentina. You can wager through Laurel Park on racing from Argentina following race 10.
You want to cover Argentina after this? Should be
I'll
easy.
pass. Yeah.
You like the 4?
Yep.
Okay.
That's a 30, almost 30% jockey trainer combo on the 4, and it's getting 4 pounds. Though the 4 does seem to like to finish second.
I'm going to do a 3-4 exactly.
So you might.
Bet the 3 of the 4 to win.
I mean, your favorite is an 0 for 10 horse.
Yeah. You know how I like
You have an 0
those.
for 17 horse at 4 to 1. 0 for 17 with 2/3.
Scott, I lose every time I bet South America. Yeah. My general rule on that is I bet jockeys with 2 names instead of 3 or 4.
My general rule is I bet on South American soccer.
That's probably better than the horses. All right, we've been sitting at 75 likes for a while. Can we get that to 80? 80 likes. There's 142 in you in there. I have a hard time believing. No, I asked for 2 likes and we got 2 lists for yours, so we'll see.
Your likes are chasing the viewers away, but you know, we have a lot of racing ahead of us, so there's going to be a lot more booming and a lot more to like.
Let's
That's
hope
right.
so.
They reach the starting gate.
And it's post time.
All right, let's get the 3 or the 4 or have them run 1-2. One time for the good guys.
Mr. Cowboy Bradley.
Mr. Cowboy.
Yeah. Secret Sanctuary. No Time Like Present.
Now we got the 0 for 10
Espresso
horse
Logo.
with 1 second. Only 1 in the money finish as the favorite.
Grand Manor.
So I'm going to say 3 or 4 here. 3, 4, or 5 here based on the fact that they had actually have finished in the money a
Lined
few
up.
times.
And they're off. No Time Like Present. Grand Manor will settle after a sharp beginning. Mr. Cowboy Bradley, this firster, has some early speed. Secret Sanctuary moving forward just a tad. Only a couple from the front. Espresso Lungo and See Out trailing the field on the inside. See Out unhurried at the back. Down the back stretch, No Time Like Present. leads away from Secret Sanctuary, and Grand Manor there on the outside. Mr. Cowboy Bradley, fourth inside. Espresso Lungo moving forward into fourth, right into the second flight. Espresso Lungo set up there about 3 deep, and Espresso Lungo takes second round that turn. Sea Outs off the inside now, treading the field of 2-path into the fire turn. No Time Like Present. Espresso Lungo to the attack on the outside. Secret Sanctuary was next. Grand Manor is in fourth. Sea Out and Mr. Cowboy Bradley trailing 3 furlongs from the line, and it's No Time Like Present fending off Espresso Lungo for the moment. The outside is Grand Manor. Secret Sanctuary there at the top of the stretch with a quarter of a mile left to go. Back to Sea Out. Mr. Cowboy Bradley turning for home, and it's No Time Like Present. No Time Like Present in front from Espresso Lungo on the outside. Grand Manor. Grand Manor trying to charge now with a furlong left to go. No Time Like Present. Espresso Lungo open inside and rolling right on through and coming back for a little more. It's Grand Manor. No Time Like Present. Espresso Lungo with a 16th to go. Grand Manor, and Jamie Rodriguez. Grand Manor to win at a length at the end. No Time Like Present. Espresso Lungo and Secret Sanctuary.
Overtime breaks the maiden in the battle of horses that don't want to win.
Minute 27.26. 7 draw.
Well, fortunately, we can stick a fork in Laurel.
Yes.
Unless you want to deuce the South America. Vito, what'd you hit there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm seeing a boom there.
Yeah, got a boom. Hey, turn back. Got 7 more likes. We're at 82. Thanks, guys and gals.
So do we have a thought on a double here maybe, or?
Santa Anita? Let's take a look.
Yeah. Or an exacta.
Santa Anita race 3. The 2 and the 6 have good workout reports on them. Let's take a look at EquinEdge. Santa Anita race 3.
Yeah, 2 is definitely one of the horses that scares me that I didn't use.
True Patriot, 1 gets off. Kimura gets on. Carla Gaines for Harris Farms. Are they just going to go too fast here? Is this somebody from off the pace?
There's not a ton of speed here, but I would say if that happened, it might be the
Trainer Marcelo
5
sends out Sunshine Babe, drawing an outside post position in here. Come back relatively quickly with her. Has she held her weight and energy level?
I don't like it at 3 to 1. That's for sure.
She's really easy on herself, and she like me.
It is 34%.
And so
and top EE pick.
Yeah.
We kept, you can see
Mullins must be great off the
you can see
the win last time out. I am going to take the time to take a quick pit stop here, so I'm going to leave you
for the stake,
and I'll leave the
all right.
feed.
8 had decent workout with Barrio aboard, but gets Cedillo. Not a big Cedillo fan. Outside should be coming from off the pace.
Very strong heat of the
second soar
back, behind
63.
her, winning in the next start. Can we expect that type of effort from her today?
Well, the way
1 win, 16 starts, second and third, a lot of second and thirds.
She's very unpredictable, but she's training good, eating good, and doing everything.
Got steadied,
You really enjoyed last year with a filly called Blue Stripe. What is the update on Blue Stripe? Because I know she went through the sale ring after you run her.
Pegasus is not riding this
I got
horse
to meet the
now.
new owners, Japanese people, and they
Must be
told
under
me they were going to
suspension.
breed it to the champion.
Lasix on. I could see the 8 rallying
I
for
told you the
something.
story about
Might be
they
something
met
to put in your
breeder
exotics.
cup, so Flightline got the hat for her. and
Like
I guess
Oldy
they're
said,
gonna make
the
a wish.
2
It was
True
a great
Patriot,
story. She was
he
the
doesn't
only
have on
filly
his
that
ticket.
Flightline
It's
actually
Kimura.
had his attention on as they were walking
Could
around the
get
shed
there.
row every single time. And like my
Just beat a
it will
half a
get his
length last
wish
time.
because Blue Stripe will be bred to Flightline. Thank you so much.
Thank
What do you guys think here? Anybody got any thoughts here on Santa Anita race 3? We got 2 minutes to post. I kind of like the 8 to finish somewhere in the try. I think you can make a case for the 6, 13% to win. You know, top pace should be there. Top soar. It's not like we haven't seen these horses win before.
Jessica Pfeiffer at the gate for race
Tried the
number
same
3.
allowance.
Precious Baby, the number 6, went out on a gallop with the pony, but broke the pros parade. Went out when everyone else was already still
3-star workout.
walking around, and I thought that this was good just because she was a little bit nervous, and Victor really just got her out onto the backside without the crowd around her, and she really settled down really well as she's coming onto the turf course. 2, True Patriot. She's been kind of bounced around from sprint to
5.24
mile, back to sprint,
exacta.
back to a mile. But I really
Scott,
think
is
that
that what you're
watching
thinking?
her warm up, a mile on the turf is what she wants to do. She has a great
Good
big
luck at
stride to her.
Aqueduct
She
Vito.
really springs on the turf, and I really like her coming back at the number 3, Irish Wahine. Something that I noticed about her last time she ran was she's a very quiet filly. She almost looks like she's asleep loading into the gate. So if you see that from her, don't be scared to bet her because
So Oldy,
she's done that every single
I
time.
kind of like
and she's won
the 6 and the 8
impressively.
underneath
Now
here.
she will go back to a mile on turf
Okay.
today, which is not what she's been doing recently.
Well, I'm hoping to get
but
the 6 on
she
top
might just
here.
be better than she was the last time she tried this.
6
so
on top
it'll
would
be
work.
interesting to see what.
When is the next coast to coast race?
This is the next coast. This is coast to coast leg 3.
Leg 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's
then,
post
right?
time.
Yep.
4, 5, 6, and then you're pretty well stacked in leg 4 there. Got 6 of them.
Yeah. That the only thing that in leg 4, I think I didn't take the morning line favorite there, which we talked about. I don't bet Ivar, and I don't hit the morning line favorite in leg 5 either.
Last
Yeah,
few left
we
to load.
all know your position on
Eleuthera
Ivar,
and Sunshine Babe will be the last 2.
Can't disagree with you.
Yeah, thank you everybody
Eleuthera
for
is
turning
in.
out too.
Yeah, it's great to have you.
Shine Babe.
Great to have you out there. We're getting almost to 90 likes.
They're in the gate.
We'd love to get to 100, but
And they're
we've
off.
got time.
Even start. Precious Baby. It's a Cordal on the inside. Both flashing speed with Eleuthera in between them. Lady Marianne comes away in 4th. Then it's True Patriot on the inside of Irish
Well,
Wahine.
don't go 3 wide through the
Sunshine
first
Babe
turn.
second
6.
to last. And Shocking Gray is at the back of the field into the first turn. And it's Issa Court with a narrow advantage. Eleuthera
That's
right
not
up
too
on
bad.
her in second. And just behind them, True Patriot is 2 off the pacemaker 3rd. Precious Baby 4th, now 3rd on the outside. They are followed by Irish Wahine, Lady Marianne, about 4 wide down the backstretch, but just 3 off
Able
the
to
lead.
deal,
Followed
tucking
by
in,
Sunshine
which is
Babe
nice.
and Shocking Gray. Heading to the half mile, and it's Issa Court just under a length. Eleuthera good trip second, while nicely in hand. They're followed by Precious Baby, a 3 deep 3rd. At the rail, True Patriot in striking range 4th, and she is following her fellow Color Bearer into the far turn. Down at the rail, it's Sunshine Babe, 4 lengths off the lead. Lady Marianne. And then on the outside
they're
comes
getting busy
Shocking
on the
Gray,
6.
diving toward the rail in the pink silks. Irish Wahini drops out.
5
Eleuthera
should
makes
get
her move
through.
at the quarter pole and takes the lead away from Issa Court. True Patriot angles to the outside. Shocking Gray is at the rail, making steady headway. And then Sunshine Babe, final furlong here. Shocking
Come on,
Gray
Juan.
angled out for a dangerous bit at Eleuthera.
Come on, Juan.
Come on,
It's
5.
Eleuthera down on the inside, not giving up as Issa
Come
Court,
on,
but
Juan.
Shocking Gray gets
Get
right
there.
by both of them. And it's Shocking
Wire.
Gray to score going away.
Boom.
Eleuthera barely holding second.
All right.
There's
Sunshine
that 5.
Babe
Like
finished
three
on
of
There's
the
that 8
Santa
that
Anita
got there for third.
True Patriot and Issa Court completes the super high 5.
All right. Leg 3 of the Santa Anita, pick 5. Leg 3 of the cross country, coast to coast.
I'm gonna send you a little sign for that. It's coast to coast, baby.
Number 5.
Yeah, you need to
Shocking
make me
Gray
write
was
it on a
first, photo for
chalkboard like
second.
300 times. That's the only way I'm going to
Oh.
get that out of my head.
All right.
Still no favorites.
5 minutes.
Well, actually, no, one favorite in that one. But I'll take 5 to
Got
2
some
there.
booms there. Nice.
And that was the one where it was 34% and top E pick.
Yeah, 5 to 1 morning line. Got that down.
Yeah. And that they
You get that
got that
exactly,
down
Scott?
to exactly where the
Where did the 8 run second? I like that 8
Yeah.
to get in the money.
and got that
And
down
the
exactly
6.
to where the morning line was.
This Cup turf presented by.
I'm going to shut the audio off so we can talk a little bit, and then I'll pull it back on in a couple minutes.
Yeah, Scott. Coast to coast. That's old Marv Albert.
Spanning the globe is what I keep thinking of.
Spanning the globe is Jim
To
McKnight.
provide you the best. I know, but I'm saying to provide you the best horse racing action.
Yeah. Well, we're really not spanning the globe. We've got to get to maybe do an Australia show one night, like midnight Eastern.
Well, when we get that
Yeah,
on
all of
E,
that.
then maybe we will have one. Maybe you and Craig.
Yes, Wide World of Sports. That was the opening we wanted to do. This is a special edition show. Mullins is back with the juice. Yeah, I don't think. I think it was always there to begin with. All right, 4 minutes here. This is the penultimate race from Golden Gate. The Colonel Liam race, who is not here. Not surprised to see Frankie Dettori getting bet down on a Grand Motion horse. Let's flip over to the works here, see if there was anything exciting for race 11 or 12, sorry.
Is that the 4 you're talking about? Here?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The Dettori.
Yeah, 3-star work on 3-star work on the 4 for sure. There's a bunch of 3-star works here. This one is hard to decipher in terms of works on where you want to go, other than Ivar is a 2-star work.
And our buddy in the chat, Maddie, his model has the 3-a-tone as the top pick here, which of course we'd love because that's a great price.
Yeah,
and I would love decorated later here.
Yeah, Brad's asking if you like the 9 here.
I am not sure it'll finish 3rd.
So the 1, 3, 4, 6, 9, 12. That's your rooting interest.
Yep.
So the only ones I think that could give you trouble would be maybe the 11.
Yeah, but you like the 11. And Yeah.
I mean, I think it could give you trouble here, but been off for a couple of months. Trainer switch, hot jockey trainer combo,
Wide post, but also wide post on City Man. And I brought this up last night. Decorated Invader, I think if he wasn't breaking out of the 12th post, he broke where City Man did last time out. Decorated Invader beats City Man.
Yeah.
There should not be even if Decorated Invader doesn't win here, Decorated Invader shouldn't be 25-1 when City Man's 3-1.
No, you are right. I mean, a lot of this is going to depend on what Tyler does, right? I mean, that's why he's so good there. What decisions is he going to make? He's going to make better decisions than Mike Smith. One more bid, 27-1. They shipped this horse in here from Santa Anita. One last out by a nose at a mile.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure I like the step up here. But we know who Michelle Yu is rooting for. And that would be the 5.
5, because it's Ryan Hansen, her husband. Yeah.
Yeah. Race does look wide open, Scott. I agree with you there. Hey, John Gilpatrick. It's been a minute. Glad to see you on the chat. Hit the like button if you would, please. 149.
Our buddy John's 149 here, yeah.
149. That's not a bad exacta either. I mean, you're gonna get paid there if that sucker hits. And the Twin Spires picks here are 4, 1, and 10. And this is one of those rare days where you don't see them really getting bet down a whole lot. It's always annoying when you like a horse like it at Turfway Park and it's the guy's #1 pick and there go all your odds.
Well, I am shocked that we're getting 9-2 on Lady Spite Spare.
Yeah. That's just because, to Scott's point in the chat, this race is wide open. I mean, even with the 2 scratches, you still got a really big field here. The fact that you don't have Irad in the race is, getting you some more value there, even though he was on a 30-1 morning line, but still, he wasn't going off at 30-1, even in this race.
Isn't Irad on the 3?
Did he scratch out? Yeah, yes. That's it's because the 14 must have been also eligible. He's on for Maker.
All right, so I'm going to hit the sound here.
World Cup turf in the first half of the late daily double, just over 1 minute away.
Good luck, everybody. Now, Ivar's actually dead on the board because he was 5-2 on the morning line. Buffalo Mike. Andy says the 5.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute.
Buffalo Mike, she's also carrying the least amount of weight here because she's getting the allowance for being a filly.
The horses are at the gate. It's post time for the 5th running of the Pegasus World Cup Turf, presented by Qatar Racing. $1 million in guaranteed purse money. They go 9 furlongs, 1 1/8 miles on the turf. Lukewarm favorite is number 12, City Man. Fort Lauderdale Stakes winner, ridden today by Joel Rosario. The second choice at 4-1 is number 10, Ivar. 5-1 respect for number 3, Atone. Irad Ortiz Jr. for Mike Maker. Hurricane Dream, the European invader, just went forward under Frankie Dettori. The Gray Masterpiece stepping forward next. 4 away from a start, waiting for one more bid. Ladies Fight Sphere, City Man, and King Cause.
Okay, Oldie, let's get one of your 6
right.
here.
No pressure, right?
No.
City Man acting up a bit behind the starting gate. He's about 20 yards behind the gate.
Sazin
Other
likes
runners
the 6.
standing patiently at this point as they bring up Ladies Fight Sphere.
She seems unfazed by this.
Waiting for King Cause and City Man.
I don't know what's going on with City Man there. And I don't know if this is what City Man normally does either.
Assistant starter is trying to get
Brad's
City
got
Man
the
pointed in the
12.
right direction. He's side on to the gate and still about 10 yards behind it.
For
He
14K.
holds as a 7-2 lukewarm choice here, a deep and competitive betting event. Ivar is closed into 7-2. Now City Man is ready. That leaves King Cause to take the outside gate. It's a field of 12 for $1 million. They're ready for a start. And they're off in the Pegasus World Cup Turf. From the rail, Wit comes out firing in the center. It's Ladies Fight Sphere with speed. One more bid ridden out of there by Mike Smith, and King Cause is on the outside. It's a lively early pace
Good.
as they run to the finish line the first time.
Go
One more
press
bid
the
has a
5.
net advantage over King Cause in second. Wit is now third with Ladies Fight Sphere in
Tone
fourth.
went off as the
Atone is
favorite.
off the speed while racing in fifth. Then Speaking Scout and Ivar.
Wow.
Decorated Invader is next. City Man is 3 wide. Then back to Good Governance ahead of Hurricane Dream. And at the back is the Gray Masterpiece. He's about 10 lengths off the speed of one more bid. One more bid.
I'd like to see the
Settles in on the
13
top
do
end.
the
He leads by a
Leparoo
length and a
move
half
to
over
the
King
5.
Cause in second. Wit is at the rail in third, and the 2-path Ladies Fight Sphere follows along fourth for Louis Saez. A length better than Atone, who's at the rail. Then it's Ivar. Racing next is outside running Decorated Invader and ground-saving Speaking Scout.
I'd like to see
Joel
somebody
Rosario has strong hold
put
of
some
City Man.
pressure.
He's out in the center. Dettori's going to split horses on Hurricane Dream, and Good Governance stays parked at the inside. Tyler Gaffalione and Masterpiece remain last of the
Not the
12
13.
to the opening half mile in 47-1. Less than half a mile to go in the 2023 Pegasus World Cup Turf. One more bid has been from the outset. He leads 3 parts of a length. King Cause is second. Ladies Fight Sphere poised to strike third. Wit is back to fourth. Ivar called on for his best. He's now fifth. Atone is in traffic. Decorated Invader gets started on the outside. Then Good Governance and Speaking Scout. City Man toward the back of the group as they stack up, turning for home. Off the turn in the stretch drive. One more bid. Under siege. Here's Ivar down the center. On the far outside, Decorated Invader. Atone is loose for the drive.
Come on, 3.
Come on,
A
Atone.
mile to go. It's Ivar in front. Atone runs out on the
3.
outside. Atone or Ivar.
Come on, 3.
Good
It's
call,
Atone
Maddie.
getting up.
Good
Atone
call,
wins
Maddie.
the Pegasus Turf. Ivar second. Speaking Scout third. Then Ladies
If
Fight
he's
Sphere and
listening.
Masterpiece in 146.
And I have a feeling that would play, even though that got bet down, I think that plays up in both the cross country and
I think
the.
you're right. I mean, let's look at the what the probables were there, or the will pays rather.
And what does Oldie always say, guys? Friends don't let friends bet Ivar to win.
So the 3 was
Now I
the
can say that
favorite
with a little more
in the double?
confidence.
Yeah, the 3 was the favorite in the doubles,
Ugh.
and the second choice in the pick 3. So
not going to play up, unfortunately, to the morning line.
probably not, but at a dollar base, I mean,
Well, we're
probably
alive
gonna
for
do okay,
$1.50 to defunded. because we're $1 on the cross country and 50 cents on the GP pick 5.
Okay. Where did the 9
If somebody
end,
wants
Oldie?
to,
That's what,
yeah,
that's
that
what
was a
Kenny wants to know.
great, Anthony, that was a great ride by IRAD, just in time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my 9 did not. I think Brad, whatever, a bottle of wine, whatever we decided was going to be the
I think we decided
40
it
of
was
May.
you had to pay him a bottle of Boone's wine. And
Was it
he had to
Boone's or
pay
was
you,
it a 40 of Mickey's?
well, what's the difference, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but they still continue to make Ivar the morning line favorite in these races, Vito.
They do.
And when
All
it comes
right.
down to it, when the information comes out, I guarantee you a tone from the 3 post traveled less distance than Ivar from the 10 post. And that was probably what the difference in the race was. All right. So
Number 3, Tone first. Number 10, Ivar second. Photo for third.
So we got Golden Gate Fields here, and then we have Santa Anita.
Good race on debut
Golden
and finished
Gate
as the
Fields.
runner-up behind Music Festival.
Stakes
And
race.
Dolce Amma, who ran third, she came back to break
No.
her maiden
Sorry.
Music
I
Festival.
flipped to Oakland.
She's a stakes place filly. Miss Ives, though, after that race, ran 2 poor efforts, was given a break of 10.5 months. She's back here with a bullet work
Boone's is
leading up to this
cheaper.
race.
Okay.
In for the 25 tag for trainer Jack Steiner. That's Miss
Boone's,
Ives,
it's
your
way
third
cheaper.
favorite at 9-5. So I'm going 4-6-2 in this race, ladies
That's
and
a
gentlemen. And
no
we will
cork.
leave it at that. My apologies for not
No cork
recognizing
bottle.
who the favorite was earlier. Usually I have my form right in front of me there on the table, and I left it right out here on my other table on the side, but I've got it here. And we're looking at 3 runners. I think that all have really legit chances to win. And for maiden 25, these fillies sprinting 5.5 furlongs. Post
that
time for
6
race
is
3, my friends.
taking a
Good luck.
huge drop here.
That's what they do at Golden Gate. They take huge drops.
But and has a. So what does the workout report say on the 6 on that January 8th work?
3-star.
The 6 is taking that drop off a massive, off of 10-month layoff.
Yeah. 3-star work for the 6.
Which I'm assuming is pretty good for this level.
Should be good enough.
Second time starter. The 3's had many, many chances. I'm not even going to say who do you like. See,
This one's
Chuck's
tough
getting
for
it. I'm
me.
going to have people tweeting. I'm going to have people tweeting this every time they see Ivar entered into a race.
Prince, don't let Prince bet Ivar. I love it. John likes the 4 here at Golden Gate. Race 3. Can't argue with that too much.
Nope. I want to like the 3 because it's 12%, but
yeah, this is one where I would guess Kenny, if he's playing Golden Gate's going to bet the 2. Single first-time starter in a group of maidens.
well, and it's Jonathan Wong.
6%. Could give it a shot. 3-star work on the 2.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate
Price is
Fields.
right.
The runners have made their way towards the gate for race number 3. Getaway Charm to the inside post is loaded. Here's Fireball Molly. Candy's Clone, post position number 4.
Yeah, Kenny.
Yes, Blue Kitten.
Yeah, the 2. Probably a 2-4 exacta.
I just think
Miss Ives.
If the 6 is loaded here, the 6 may
Two back.
just
Not now. I'm busy.
be too good
Kitten
though.
Call.
But he might also
Not
need
now.
the race.
I'm busy. Kitten Calls to post position number 3. Goes in. And Laura, Fireball Molly was off.
Oh, come on.
From Candy's Clone, who takes second with Miss Ives. Kind of Blue Kitten is running in the 4th position, just ahead of Kitten Calls, and another length and a half to Fireball Molly. Passing Not Now I'm Busy, who drops to the back of the pack. 7 lengths from front to back. Candy's Clone, naturally quick off the layoff, has a share of the lead. She's even with Getaway Charm into the 4-turn run, and now it's Candy's Clone kicking on. Getaway Charm can't keep up, concedes the lead back in second. Miss Ives takes the second spot, is after Candy's Clone with 5:16 to go. Kitten's Call trying to get rolling, as 3 lengths to gain in the final quarter mile. The others are well out of it as they come to the top of the stretch. Candy's Clone off the turn. She still has a narrow lead. Miss Ives being asked to get going now in second. And third, Kitten Calls, a furlong to go. And Candy's Clone is stubborn on the front end and turning away all the challenges. Candy's Clone spurts away to a 3.5 length lead. And this race is over. Candy's Clone for Frank Alvarado Cosin. Second, Kitten's Calls.
Nice.
Third goes to Miss Ives, then Getaway Charm. Fourth, Not Now I'm Busy.
All right, and we have to the last leg of the Coast to Coast, we have a long time. We have 44 minutes for the final race at Gulfstream. No Will Pays yet on the pick 5 either. So it just may be because they just went official and put out the prices for the
second goes
race
to
we
number 3,
watched.
Kitten Calls. Third was number 6, Miss Ives. Fourth, number 1, Getaway Charm. 4, 3, 6, 1. Your top 4 finishers in race.
Let me check your place here.
We got 10 minutes
Santa Anita
here. Yep, but we got 10 minutes to that. I'm going to mute it. We'll just run it in the background. And let's move here. All right, so we are live at Santa Anita while we're waiting for Will Pays on Gulfstream. We are live to $1,568 here. There we go.
All right.
1,568. So we'd like any one of those other than the 6. Would be good for the ticket. Will Pays for defunded. You'll like this. Going to pay $2,193 and roughly 70 cents, 65 cents.
On the coast to coast,
Defunded.
or is that?
Nope, that's on the Gulfstream. On the coast to coast,
No,
that is not up yet. Still on like 3 in the, just like the golden hour, it takes a few minutes for that to switch over.
Yeah. Are you single to defunded? In the pick 5?
On the Gulfstream pick 5, yes. I am 4, 5, and 6 on the cross country.
Yeah, I just couldn't find there's your Gulfstream. Yeah, single to the 5. I knew you had the 4, 5, 6 because we liked those same 3 horses in the coast to coast.
Simplification scares me a little bit. He's been working
you mentioned that last night. Yeah.
very well. And obviously, I'm not using Cyberknife, so I'll probably get beat by Cyberknife for doing that, or beaten with Cyberknife, whichever way you want to talk about it. But I knock on wood, I like the works from Defunded. I like the fact that the horse is tactical. I like that it's a Baffert. I like that Irad, who's having a huge day, is riding.
Yep. What do you think the wheel pace on the coast to coast to the 5 is going to pay? Given that the Gulfstream pick 5 is paying what, $2,000 to.
But remember, we got that
Defunded?
the Baffert horse at 1-1 as the single.
I know.
So let's say I'm going to go 1,800 to Defunded, and $6,000 to Art Collector and White Abario. That's just me talking out of my rear end there because I have nothing to match that to. It depends also how Atone played in that leg there.
True.
In the cross country.
Especially with the chalk and the at the Santa Anita. The entire field.
Scott, which entire field is crap? The Pegasus field?
We need clarification.
Because it's not like Dr. Post is running here. I mean that I think he's him and South Bend. Those are my two active horses that I often refer to as crap. Now that, oh God, what was that other horse? There was another horse.
Okay, the coast to coast, or for you, the cross country pick 5 wheel pace are in. 5,500 to the 4, 2,581 to the 5, and let's go Art Collector, 10,799.
Yes, let's go Art Collector.
So if you're liking Skippy Longstocking, that's 5,800. The favorite, of course, is Cyberknife at 1966. And then they go up significantly from there. I think the longest shot on the board is the 11. Stiletto Boy, just under 47,000.
I was arguing with somebody about Stiletto Boy, where somebody thinks Stiletto Boy is going to get the lead from that 11 post.
It's going to take it's going to take a lot.
Yeah.
And the question is, how long are you going to have the lead after using everything up?
Yeah, I don't even think Stiletto Boy's all that fast. He's just runs in races that doesn't have a lot of other speed.
All right, so we got 4 minutes to send it.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can carve something out here.
Let's look at
Kenny, if you're still watching Storm de Oro, which I'm assuming is a Bolt de Oro's first-time starter. No, it's not. Gatto del Oro. There's your first-time starter in a field of 8, getting 10-1. It's a 1% horse. Scotty would hit the little button on this, and we'd never see it again.
All right, I'm going to Scotty that horse. I don't want to see it ever again. I don't want to see the 3 because the 3 could beat me. I don't want to see the 4. I don't want to see the 2. Yeah, that's how we're supposed to use those buttons, right?
I think so.
We're only supposed to look at the horses that we're alive to. All right, so I'll put that back, all joking aside. The Papajormo horse could run. Even though I feel like he was having a much better year last year. Low GSR. He was beating me a ton last year.
7 had the best works. Just saying. Okay. 3 stars. Everybody else is at 2, so that's relative.
And What do we think of the 3, the 1% horse, 65 GSR, who's the E long shot? And your top
The 3?
GSR. Yep.
As Mike Joyce has said many times on the air at TVG, I've never met a second-time starter I don't like.
I've
Coming
met
off a wet
plenty
last
I
race.
don't like, because they're usually the ones that beat
pump.
me.
Yeah. Earl Bays. Why is
I
this
mean,
horse
usually I
not
don't like
running
the
at
ones that.
Paradise? Probably because he thinks it can win here.
Well, is this related to? Is Ashley Bays related to anybody that we? Probably the trainer Earl. It's probably his wife or his daughter, maybe.
Probably.
Or
Why?
his mom. I'm just looking here at Earl Bays II. I've never heard of this trainer before.
Yeah, he. That's because you don't play a lot of Turf Paradise and Intermountain stuff.
And you do?
No, I don't. But I followed it for a number of years, just having TVG on, going, "Wow, look at this." Plus, that the Bays family name is fairly well known.
Yeah. Right. No, I know.
All right, so Joe Bravo on the 6. By the way, I think there's a Joe Bravo horse in the Turf in the Golden Hour that
But
if
he
you
was
don't
pretty
have it,
quick
we
out
have
of
to look at.
Exploded on the turn and really
Yeah.
passed his company. So something interesting to see there. He does have 7 pounds off, so that's always an upside for a first-time starter. The number 5, Nobi, I thought looked amazing.
The 7
in
looks
the
like he's
paddock and
wearing.
coming up to the gate here. His
Have you
owners
ever
are some
seen
of my
the
favorites,
the knee bands
Wantas,
that are
they're
for
in
patella
Vegas, and I know
injuries?
they're watching, and really hope for some good luck for them there.
Yeah.
This horse started at the maiden 32
Let's
level,
hope
but
he
it was
doesn't have a
incomplete.
patella injury.
She now gets
Yeah.
into her Calbred company, which I think is an upside.
Who do you have
for
here,
her,
Oldy?
and she had
Who are we rooting for?
so just
We
hoping
have
she can
1,
step up
5,
here,
6, 8.
get some
1.
luck in the winner's
Yep.
circle for those owners.
I like the
Gate
1
for
here.
number 4.
Yeah, but you have
Famous
the 1,
last
5,
words.
6, 8, right?
Yep.
Okay. That's
Famous last words. I like the 1 here.
All right, I gotta get some liquid.
Oh, our friends finally dropped by with their spam here. How do I get rid of this? You know, there's a way to do it. Why can't I figure out how to get rid of that and block them?
The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. They're loading in.
Sorry,
for the
guys, I
4th.
can't find the
Happy 60th birthday,
a block.
Cynthia Schaefer.
for the spam there. It's not showing up, and I don't want to put that up in the on the screen just to click on it to try to find out if
Wish
I
and
can do
Park
it.
going in. Storm Doro. And Sue Generous to the outside.
I think Love would be the
They're in the gate.
not getting the favorite here, but moving on.
And they're off.
And of course the 7.
Storm Doro is very quick away. Opens up a length and a half in the first few jumps. Wink, Wish, and Park now moves to engage and takes the lead. Nobi is a close-up 3rd. On the outside, Sweet Hello and Cornelia 4, 3 lengths off the leader. Freya's Cats is next. Nobi has lost a little bit of ground. The 2 trailers, Lucky Vegas on the inside of Sue Generous. They move into the far turn. The long shot, Wink, Wish, and Park shows the way, 3/4 of a length. Storm Doro's 2nd, Cornelia 4th down at the rail, awaiting a spot to run down their 3rd. Then it's Sweet Hello, as Cornelia Ford has now found that room, shoots through on the inside and takes the lead with a quarter of a mile to go. Three of them vie. It's Cornelia Ford at the rail. Between them, Storm Doro and Sweet Hello. Outside of them, 3/16 of a mile to go. Cornelia Ford narrowly in front. Storm Doro is in second, trying hard, and Sweet Hello is in the center of the track. They come to the 16th pole, and Cornelia Ford digging in and pulling clear late. It's Cornelia Ford, another for Juan Hernandez. Boom. Cornelia Ford wins easily by 3. Boom. Photo for second goes to Sweet Hello.
Can we get
Storm
some booms
Doro,
going?
Followed by Lucky Vegas and Nobi.
Let's get the booms going. Right, when you play these tickets, all you can ask for is to get to the pay lag, right? We're to another pay lag. I don't think this one's going to pay like the Gulfstream one is.
Good job, Oldy. I knew you liked the one there.
Yep. I mean, not a huge win, but every time you beat a favorite, it's better than getting the favorite.
Amen to that. Juan Hernandez, Nick Alexander. Still a half an hour to Gulfstream.
Yeah.
We've got, we missed Laurel race 11. Just went off.
Yeah, well, that would be the Argentinian Laurel. It's like when Gulfstream ends and all of a sudden they'll be on race 16.
Yeah. All right, we got a 5-horse field at Golden Gate going in 10 minutes.
Let me turn the sound off on Santa Anita here. Let's tee up Golden Gate for when we need it, and then we'll
all right, we got
back and we'll
3 hours. 3 hours to go. We got 95 likes. Can we get to 100?
Still have 152 people watching. Hopefully we have 152 people alive too in these tickets.
No, I would have guessed they're alive if they're watching, but it's possible that one or two could have passed on
and just left their computer running.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why they're not pushing the like button.
It's probably.
All right, so let's see. We still haven't gone official at Santa Anita, so no will pays. Golden Gate Fields. This kind of feels like it could be the. Let me just look here. I get why the 2 is 1-to-1 here, with the 1 and the 3 likely to battle on the front end. The 3 can rate a little bit though.
I'd just go with the long horse. Got good works. The best of the group of 5. Let's
bet down to 2-to-1.
See. Everything's going to get bet down.
A win against 54s. Win against 54s too. E second choice.
Mm-hmm.
Where the 3's best win is against 50s. Let's see here.
The 4's taking a pretty big step up in class, though.
You know, the 2's been facing better, but not winning. Is he?
Yeah.
Because that's 8K starter optional. And this is condition non-winners of 2 lifetime.
20.
And I usually like, yeah, but non-winners of 2 lifetime, and this horse has 4 career wins, so there's got to be non-winners of 2 with a condition. Here.
Yeah, I mean, it's been in the money 12 times, 12 out of 19 times.
and starter races for 16K or less.
Who's going to the lead? The one.
Again, not a great. The one's going to get the lead, but you have the two here that could go with the one. And I think the two's preferred running style is to press.
They could set it up for the 4.
Or the 3 could press and move and go on.
6 is getting, I mean, the 1's getting a weight break. 7 pounds.
Why am I not seeing that? There we go, 116. Yeah. But only a 10% combo. You know, I like the 7-to-1 price on the 3, the long shot.
Oh, you can't disagree with you there. That's a decent price. What do you guys like in the chat? Golden Gate. Anybody? Hit the like button. We're 4 away.
All right, so 1, 2, 4 through 7. So we want either the 6 or the 7 at Santa Anita because the if we get the Baffert 2 here, we lose money. We're paying them to do the show.
That's not good. We're what, 25 minutes out from Gulfstream, 6 minutes out here
So
from
5
Golden
minutes
Gate,
there.
and then yeah.
Well, we could start looking at the late pick 5 at Santa Anita.
Yeah, let's do that after this is done, and then when we do that, we can kind of combine the golden hour thoughts in there as well.
Yeah, there's a 66% horse
In the golden hour?
in the golden hour race 7. No, not golden hour, in the late pick 5. What does the workout report say? Well, we're killing time here. What does the workout report say on the 4 Moon Ice?
Which race?
Race 7.
Like race 7.
See, I act like you should know this. You should be reading my mind.
Yeah. 2 stars. Looks like the Workmate Dream Princess edged clear in the concluding stages.
Has a little bit of a pace advantage here, but has been stopping, or not stopping, but been getting caught.
Does indicate that the this horse is strictly the one to beat, but that doesn't mean we don't take a shot, right?
Well, it depends where we want to single.
Several horses working well. If you look at the 3, you got Steve Miotti and Nick Alexander again. Trainer owner just won the last. You're getting Umberto, blinkers off.
What about the 6? The second choice, 13%, 70 GSR. Ran
Another
pretty
3-star
well.
work. I mean, you've got 3 horses in here with 3-star works. The 2, the 3, and the 6.
Well, look, the 6 ran pretty well at 5.5 and is getting a 7-point GSR bump. And we need to look at race 4 also, and it wants to single the 6 in the last.
Race 4.
So we'll have a lot to talk about here because, you know, obviously I'm going to make some changes. You know, you have some Bafferts here. You have Our old friend Tripoli is running.
Ugh.
So we'll have a lot to talk about on the late pick 5. And then the plan was, with all the extra time, that we would add a Golden Gate pick 4, late pick 4.
Sure. Hopefully
Before
we're
the golden hour, just so we have some rooting interest between the races.
hopefully we're counting the money after the coast to coast ends here.
Let's take a look as we go into the last race at the Pegasus standings for a second here, since we have a minute or two.
The same thing. Just thinking the same thing. We
Dennis
have a new
is
leader.
Overtaken Bob Bone. Yep.
Yeah, by 12,000.
And
so really,
what we don't know is how many of these people are alive on a double coming into this race.
And this is as of 5:02, so this is as of 18 minutes ago. So this probably has all the bets. We just don't know who has doubles live, but pretty much everybody probably in the top 15 or so has a chance. But these guys that are in the 10 and 9,000 range and whatnot, they're going to have to come up with something pretty exciting, probably to.
Yeah, you would have had to get something bigger than a tone, or you're going to have to go a tone to White Barrio or something like that, all in.
Yeah, but somebody could play a $5,000 try here.
Yeah,
you know, you hit and whatnot. That'll certainly put you up the leaderboard quite quickly. John's going with the 4 at Golden Gate again. 4s are wild for him at Golden Gate.
All right, John, you've been on the money. We've been off at Golden Gate. I'm going to pull up the gate here.
The red light is on at Golden Gate Fields.
Yep.
It's a red light special.
Hear the tones of Matt Dinnerman. Allegedly. Any second. When he decides
Golden
to stop.
shower. Box the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you're a winner.
Light is now flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners have made their way to the gate for race number 4.
All right, John, get this 4 here. Maybe that'll get us 4 more likes. Get us to 100.
I did say I like the 3 here.
Put it to the inside post. Bold article, post position number 2. She's it.
So I'll
Box
that
it.
price.
3, 4. I'll do it.
Maybe a win place show.
Why not?
Just a couple
I'm
more
going to just
back
make a
here.
small win bet on the
Remember
3 and then
Sue.
box the 3 and the 4.
I don't know that
To
I'll get
round
this
out
in
the
time.
field, beach grass.
What's a B minus,
So
Rory?
I'm just gonna
We're
do
ready to
$2
go.
on the 3.
Bold article
And-
broke open the front of the gate. She didn't get out of there, though, so they're going to put her back in, straighten her out, and then close the gate here, which they have closed that front of the gate.
That's your favorite.
Here we go. We're ready. And Lara, a hop in the air at the start for
Goes your
Applaud the
3.
Bench. Team Cons.
Yeah.
Inside to get close. Team Concept leads the way. Applaud the Bench takes back, is second after the bad
The
break.
3 does
So
not
it's
want
Team
the
Concept
lead by
in front
himself, though.
from
There,
Applaud
he
the
looks
Bench
like he
on
was
the
trying
tail of the leader running in
to
second.
get the 1 to
Remember
come up
Sue
there.
joins her. Beachgrass is second to last. Bold article alongside as they make their way towards
He
the
needs to
3/4
shut the 1 off.
and it's Team Concept. The 10-1 shot, longest shot in the race, leads the way by a
Maybe he
length.
knows his horse
Applaud
doesn't
the
like
Bench,
the rail.
Second on the heels of the leader. Remember, Sue in a good
Slow
position
pace.
on the outside now takes second. Applaud
Yeah.
the Bench back in third on the fence. A length and a half to Beachgrass and a similar margin to Bold Article. The favorites at the back, fifth and last down the back stretch.
We
5
need that
lengths
1 to go
from
away.
front to back. Team Concept continues to pave the way as everything her own way on the lead with a half mile left. Remember, Sue, Applaud the Bench. They're even once again. Beachgrass still racing alone in 4th, and the same can be said for Bold Article in 5th. Around the far turn, she has 5 lengths to make up in 3 furlongs, has to pass them all. Around the far turn, Team Concept still there. The
Look
margin's
around.
about 3/4 of a length. Remember Sue getting closer. Beachgrass makes her move into 3rd. Applaud the
Still
bench,
hasn't really
stays on
moved
the
on
rail
the
with
3.
a 1/4 mile to go, and Bold Article being asked to get going. Swings to the extreme outside for the stretch drive. She's gaining a little ground now as they come down the lane. Team Concept on the lead still with a furlong to go. Beachgrass trying to reel her in. Stream outside, Bold Article at the moment. She's got to pick it up. Beachgrass between horses hits the lead.
Hold.
Team Concept second, tries to fight back. Beachgrass with the nose in front. Beachgrass wins it over
Only
a stubborn
$2.
Team Concept. Has to settle for second. Bold Article third. Then Remember Sue.
Good try.
On the bench.
Good try. Workout on the 4 in race 7 at Santa Anita.
That's what we were just talking about.
Race
We did
7.
not love that horse. Race 7, that's a 66% horse. Hold on, I'm going to switch the tabs back up here. So let's look at...
I can't disagree with you, Rory. I don't know which workout reports you're looking at, but the ones I am looking at definitely have the 4 not working as good as versus the 2, 3, and 6. So we are in agreement there. Hey, we hit 100.
Yay!
Boom. Thanks, people. We appreciate it. It
there was much rejoicing.
Helps the channel.
Boom.
Yeah.
All right, so let's look at that late pick 5.
Okay.
So New Grange is your lukewarm second choice, but top E win percentage. X Baffert horse, now with Phil D'Amato. Appears to mostly need the lead. Looks like there's a couple races he's ran where he's won that when he wasn't on the lead. Back in beginning of 2021 and end of 2021 / early 2022. Hasn't shown the same form since then. And that's I'm looking at race 8 because figuring out race 8 I think is the key race to deciding how you're going to play this.
I agree. I mean, what are your thoughts on race 8? On race 8?
Well, let me go through here. So the 9 is Messier. We've all seen Messier, good workhorse, been working with Defunded and got smoked by Defunded. There's nobody here who I think is in the same class as Defunded. Am I going to fall for Messier at a 6-1 price, but a 22% win percentage here?
Yeah,
that's the to Messier or not to Messier is the question. I'd been the one screaming that this horse it doesn't want to sprint. I don't understand why Bob kept putting him in sprints, and he's finally back going 9 furlongs where I think he wants to be. And GSR seems to indicate that too. On this January 8th win report, when I'm saying he got smoked, January 8th, that's when Defunded was 1 of 100 there. So, I mean, it's not like he was slow there. And Messier is a good workhorse. So
he is. What do you make of Parnelli?
Where's Parnelli?
The 3. I mean, none of these horses have won at 9 furlongs. We know that. The only one that's come close is Messier and your New Grange, which is the top Scotty. Top EE, sorry. But again, that one needs the lead, I think, or needs to be somewhere up there, and the 1 is going to get the lead.
Yeah.
Should squirt right out.
The 1's going to get the lead, and I I'd be hopeful that Messier is not going to be on the lead. But my question is,
Correct.
so, the 4 can rate a little bit. I don't know if he wants the distance. But again, Messier and Perfect Flight were in the same race together and neither ran well. And I think neither of them wanted to sprint there.
Scott says Messier is a fool's hero.
Is that hockey speak, Scott, or horse speak? I guess the question is, at 9 furlongs, it's a little bit of a GSR drop, but what does the workout report say about the 1 hopper?
It says 4 stars.
And
Sitting on
Messier
go.
Sitting on, what was it?
Messier is 3 stars. Worked with Defunded. Defended always traveling better. Messier hung tough. Got a bit winded late.
All right, so who would go with the 1? That's the question. Because Bob's not going to send Messier with the 1. Right?
No, but look who's on Messier. Is he going to listen or just go?
Well, I guess the question is, when's the last time he rode for Bob? Was it
a year ago? He's ridden for Bob before.
Yeah,
he's rode for everybody.
Was it Silver
4 careers?
Was it Silver Charm that he rode?
Long time ago. Yeah. What do you make of AAA? I mean, he's getting a huge jock upgrade. Does this just make
he doesn't pass
Sadler's
anybody,
week
though.
better? No, he hasn't passed anybody since the Pacific Classic in 21.
Yeah, I mean that would be my issue.
Yeah.
We got 4 minutes here, so we got to make a decision.
CP lives in Edmonton, but not an Oilers fan.
Nine furlongs.
This is a tough one, Oldy. You gotta dig deep here. I mean, I wouldn't fault you for doing what you're doing here. It looks fairly decent. I mean, Messier is going to get a win at 9 furlongs one day. Maybe today's that day.
All right. So then let's add the 6 here. We like the 6 there. And you also like the 3, I think, here?
Parnelli, yeah. In race 7, yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. All right. So
you're sticking with Moon Ice, huh?
I'm going to stick Moon Ice on there because if we get Messier at 9-1, this is going to pay even if we get the 66% horse.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just trying to look here and see who's the flyer in the 7th.
I have a note on the 6. I'm trying to finish this up in time for people. That's not a great note, but has stepped up in class since then, is coming down. What's the speed situation here? Four gets the apprentice jockey. Doesn't seem to want to route. Five's fast. Gritty but caught late and then has been stopping since then. Not so gritty. I mean, you're taking a chance here.
Mm-hmm.
With that single of the 6, that you're trusting that horse gets home instead of hanging. This horse is pretty classy too. But I could play this at 45 bucks.
Yeah, that's worth it.
I'm sorry, 54. I must
Fire.
have had this unchecked and it goes all there.
Yeah.
Let me get this up, make sure we don't miss the race. And if I have time to
1
fire it,
minute
I will.
to
If not,
go.
I'll play it as a pick 4.
All right, so refresh us of who you need here and who you don't need. You don't need the 2, I know that.
We are 1, 2, I believe 4, 5, 6, 7.
1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So let's see if I'm right there. 1, 2,
1,
yeah,
6,
4, 5,
7.
6, 7. So only the 3 we didn't use.
All right, put that sucker right in the winner's circle, right? Let's just avoid
Many,
the
many
2
times
here.
when I've done that.
I know. I've seen a few of them.
Yeah.
All right, then after this, we'll have a couple minutes, and then the Pegasus.
And the end to the Pegasus to end the cross country. And
The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Loading in the gate for the 5th.
Pool's kind of
maybe you
light.
have what's going on?
I said the pool here is kind of light, 266.
Yeah, I was wondering.
5, 6.
I was wondering with the Pegasus and with the cross country whether that was going to affect some of the other pools, especially today.
Looks like it is. All right, you got the sound on?
Thought I did. I thought it was going a minute ago, but let's see here.
Yeah, I heard Frank, and
It will be the last
usually
one.
he'd be talking.
Yeah, sometimes he
There he
does
is.
that. He fooled Justin
Ready, game.
yesterday too on something.
And they're off.
Come on, 7.
Side by side and Snip are both out quickly, joined and passed by Denim and Gold, who shoots through on the inside, and Denim and Gold takes command. Heavily favored Lucky For You gets right into the race, a joint second now, just inside of Snip. They're followed by Socially Smart, and Cuban Crisis in the red is 5 lengths off the loose leader.
Better
Side
than
by
being
side
socially
down on the
awkward.
fence and a gap of 3 to
Yeah.
my gals Dawn and Lori. Into the far turn, and it's Denim in Gold with the pedal to the metal. Leads it by almost 4 lengths. The
He's
gap
flying.
in second. Then it is Cuban Crisis, Socially Smart, and Snip across the course. 4 lengths back to side by side, and my gals Dawn and Lori. They turn for home with Denim and Gold to reel in a 3-length lead on Lucky For You, who is now fully extended in second. 16th pole, and Denim and Gold keeps on going with a 3-length lead. Lucky For You is second. Denim in Gold takes them all the way.
Small B
Denim
boom.
and Gold and Edwin Maldonado by 2.5.
Yeah.
Second to Lucky For You.
Okay,
Cuban
that was
Crisis was next, followed by Socially Smart and my
550 for a buck.
270. Yeah. 275.
Yeah,
I'll take it.
not too shabby. All right,
Now
over
to
to
the
the
main event.
Pegasus. Yeah,
All right.
I'm going to hit the restroom real quick. Looks like Defunded is the second choice at 5-2, and Cyberknife
Things
is
going
the
for this
favorite.
horse that could put him in the winner's circle if he can make a trip. Now, there is some speed in this race. We've got Art Collector who goes to the front. We have Defunded who goes to the front. White Abario has even been forwardly placed as
indeed.
well.
Let's get
So
the,
he's going to have to
keep the booms going here.
or two, and it's a nice the first turn here for the Pegasus World Cup, as horses are shortly going to approach the gate for the big one, the Pegasus World Cup 2023, presented by Baccarat. Good luck.
And we're silent.
Ladies and gentlemen, while we have a moment, we'd like to remind you that live racing continues tomorrow here at Gulfstream Park with a mandatory 20-cent Rainbow Six. Looking at a multi-million-dollar opportunity here tomorrow with our 20-cent Rainbow Six. Racing forms and programs for tomorrow's races are on sale now. Live racing 5 days a week throughout the winter racing season here in Hallandale Beach. We'd love to see you again soon. Racing Wednesday through Sunday with the 12:10 first post.
So I guess we're rooting for Art Collector here, right?
Art Collector. Pretty much, yes. Even though I like to be right, so defunded and the what was it for? So it's roughly right around 5,000. No, about 4,400 to defunded on the 2 tickets. So being right.
Yeah. So I'd rather you be wrong and get the 6. But I digress. 4, 5, or 6, either one of the, any one of those 3 will work. I'd just be surprised to see Cyberknife take this here. What do you guys? Who wants Cyber? Okay, so Scott wants Cyber. What do you need, Chuck?
Yeah, Chuck, what did you play? Or did you grab a share out of the group?
Anyone else? Feel free to tell us what you're looking for.
Yeah. Haven't seen much. Haven't seen Cindy at all. She's usually live to some interesting things.
He grabbed the group
that pay well.
Catherine's got the 1-6. You're right, Brett. Cyberknife is going to have to get created, get a good trip. 8, get her number. Louis size for Peter Miller. Yeah, there. We're right there with you. Wanabario or Art Collector would be just fine.
Yes.
I think
Wanabario looks good on the track. I feel like they should be playing like New Florida, My Florida, or Back Home Again in Florida. Florida needs a song like that.
Couple of tries, Kenny. I saw your picks. Good luck. Hope you can get a piece there.
Back home again. Sorry, being next to Indiana and having watched all those Indy 500s, I have that Back Home Again in Indiana song in my head now that I mentioned that.
Jim Neighbors.
Yep.
Didn't he sing that for like 40 years?
Yes, pretty much. I mean, when I first heard him sing that, I only knew him from Cannonball Run. So I was not aware that he could sing.
Florida's song would be a salsa.
Florida's song would be a salsa.
Hey, if you're just tuning in, hit the like button for us. We appreciate it.
Yeah. And also, if you haven't subscribed to the channel so you get notified when we're doing shows, please subscribe to the EquinEdge YouTube channel or Twitch channel.
Just hit that black subscribe button. Good luck, Catherine. Thanks.
And again, thank you to the Stronic Group for allowing us to show live racing and show one of their biggest races of the year live.
Yep. CC Lucas horse, huh?
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute.
Does riding with Biden fill out the super? I don't think so. I think Stiletto Boy would have a better shot at the super than.
Yeah, I think you're better off with filling out the super with a horse that can close a little bit and would pick up a piece.
Ladies and gentlemen, the horses are at the gate.
Good night, Catherine, and thank you.
It's post time for the Pegasus World Cup. $3 million guaranteed the Hallandale Beach Oval with a field of 12. Cyberknife holding as the 9-5 favorite for trainer Brad Cox. Proxy's the first horse to move in line. Skippy Longstocking and Simplification are ready. Get her number walking forward next. Last Samurai under jockey Frankie Dettori for Hall of Famer Dwayne Lucas. Riding with Biden. Florida Derby winner White Barrio stepping forward next. Here's Cyberknife. Carries the colors of Gold Square LLC, the gold and black.
Not much I can do to cover Cyberknife, but I did cover
waiting for
Simplification
Defunded,
with a
Stiletto Boy,
$10 win bet.
Art Collector, and O'Connor.
I'm just riding this one out.
Wouldn't call it a hedge.
No.
Defunded
You're
going
riding
forward
with
in the
Biden
colors
this
of
one
Captain
out.
Steve and Real Quiet. Mike
I'm riding
Pegram.
with Biden this one out, yeah.
Draw me outside. O'Connor will complete the line. O'Connor going up. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Pegasus World Cup. A beautiful and level beginning. Soon after the start, Mike Smith was on the go with Stiletto Boy, and the long shot tries to clear the inside traffic. Mission accomplished there. Stiletto Boy to the rail and to the top. Defunded comes away in second with White Barrio between horses. Art Collector is out of there fourth. Simplification is fifth early, followed by Skippy Longstocking. Then it's the favorite Cyberknife. He races outside of Last Samurai. Joel
Because
Rosario
this
has
race
Proxy
is won by
in
those
front of Get Her Number.
5-6
Second
horses
last is
right up there in
O'Connor,
the
and the
front.
trailer is Riding with Biden. The pace is lively. The quarter was 23-3, less than 6 furlongs to go.
Defunded
Up front,
has
Stiletto
horse. I
Boy
can see
has
him
the lead by half a length over
choking that
Defunded,
horse
who's
back.
latched
Yeah.
onto him second.
Cyberknife
Mario
wants
is
to
down at
go.
the inside and racing between horses. Only 2 lengths off the lead is Art Collector. Last Samurai is with him. Then Proxy working into the clear as he. Simplification is next. On the far
Art
outside, it's
Collector's not
Skippy
in a bad
Longstocking.
spot.
He's about 5 lengths behind, while 5 or 6 deep. Then it's the favorite, Cyberknife. Laurel Giroux spots the leader about 6 lengths on him. He's a length and a half better than Get Her Number. Then O'Connor, and Riding with Biden is last of all through a 47-3 half mile. Around the far turn they go. Rad Ortiz Jr. turning the lead on Defunded, who bids up to challenge Stiletto Boy for the lead. In between horses, Art Collector goes with him. Skippy Longstocking is fourth with 2.5 lengths to make. Cyberknife better pick up his ball, and he's angling to the clear for a run. Swings widest of all for an upset possibility. Art Collector has run to the front. Less than a quarter of a mile to come. It's Art Collector in front. Funded. Counterpunch from the inside second. Back to front. Stiletto Boy. Nothing much running home from the back. Last Samurai for a slice. But Art Collector. His kick clear. Art Collector. The colors of
I want to collect some art.
Win the World Cup going away.
Boom.
Art Collector and Junior Alvarado win by 4 in the end. Defunded was second. Stiletto Boy ran third. Close for fourth between Last Samurai and Proxy. The final running time, 1:49 and 44 or 100 seconds.
Let's get the booms going.
Boom. Booms in the chat. Booms in the chat.
That's how you close out the coast to coast.
Very nice. Very nice. Oldy.
And there's a little Ortiz magic there. Because wasn't that Jose on Art Collector?
No. Junior Alvarado.
Junior, okay. Junior was the one who did run. I can't remember whether it was Irad or Jose in New York when one of them fell off a horse. Junior's the one that actually was the first one to him. I think that the Ortizes and Junior are pretty good friends from what I've seen. Other people might know more than me, but boom, boom, kaboom.
Great ticket, Oldie. Very well done. Even with the Baffert chalk to start this thing out, you're getting $10,799.50 back.
Yep.
So hope you all were in the
I only kept 25% of that ticket too. So if there's a bunch of people who are going to get a nice payday on this.
Yeah, I took 10% of that. So very nice. Yeah. It was good to see Art Collector rate too. I mean, he didn't have much of a choice, but
rate.
And what number don't you see up there in that list? The 10.
Junior,
the 10.
Collector before,
and
but is your home team. How does it feel to get the win for them?
I'll point out we faded the
the
morning line favorite in the last two races.
I'm so glad that I got
the two biggest races of the day.
This horse, very neat horse that I've been following for quite a while.
Well done.
And I guess it was
the
perfect timing.
And
we got it done today.
You just reached your 2,000 career win milestone just the other week. How does it feel to top it off with a win in the Pegasus World Cup?
I mean, I don't know how this gets even better than this. I mean, he's just an unbelievable.
It's a nice payday for Junior. He gets what, 300,000 out of that?
I'm very grateful for him 10%? For the big support he's given me through the years. Yeah. And I'm just very happy right now.
10% left of that
Junior, thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thanks, Andy. Thank you.
Andy Biancone with on-track reaction from jockey Junior Alvarado, who piloted 6 Art Collector to the Pegasus World Cup victory. 6.
Let's take a quick look. I know Golden Gate is coming up as well, but let's take a quick look.
Hey, Ken, nice.
5 minutes here.
11.97 on the try.
Boom. Boom, Kenny.
Oh, you didn't hit that, but that's what it paid. So sorry.
Oh, I thought he hit that. Well, we probably should have played a bad betting on our part that we didn't pay the all of the end exacta with Art Collector and defunded. We would have hit that.
You could have played 4, 5, 6 there for sure. Excellent.
And now I'm going to remember that it's called the Coast to Coast after that hit.
Yep. Smash the like button.
Yeah. And I'm just going to point out I handicapped that live on the air. I did not. I had put the tickets sorted together. I knew I was going to single the Baffert one there, but other than that, that was live decisions on the air using E, and little help from the ticket generator in certain legs. I was really focused on the Pegasus leg, so there are some legs I did not handicap as much of on the Santa Anita portion. Excellent. So
wow.
Let's. We're not going to have time to.
Garland of roses or carnations.
Yes.
Love it.
Make sure you hit the like button, guys. We're planning on staying with you all the way through the end of the Santa Anita card and the golden hour. We got some positive momentum. We've hit the coast to coast and the Santa Anita pick 5. So we're at 2 pick 5s today. Chris has given out some great exactas. So let's, and now we got to find some doubles too.
All right, race 5, Golden Gate.
Yep. I'm just enjoying watching our win there, but I will eventually take that off the screen as we're officially
official. That was a great ticket, dude.
Thank you.
Nice ticket making, putting that sucker together.
Sometimes you got to take the free square when it's offered. I know you guys.
Yeah.
especially
Well,
when you're dealing with a big pool too.
Yeah, and you one thing we've talked about too is that not only was it a big pool, but the dollar increment really helps these.
Yeah.
The 50-cent increment, not as much because it allows people to spread elsewhere. But this wasn't a really expensive ticket to begin with, even at the dollar.
Yeah, I mean, at a 50-cent
162.
At a 50-cent pick 5, that's an $81 ticket.
Yeah.
That, so we spent 162 to make almost $11,000.
Yeah, we'll take that most days of the week.
Yeah. They have not put up the prices yet, so I'm assuming things haven't paid out yet. But I'm going to get Golden Gate, not Golden Hour, Golden Gate up here so that we don't miss that. At Golden Gate, I'm going to
be interesting to see how the contest, the Pegasus World Cup betting challenge.
Yeah, I want to see how that
it's going to play out.
I'm guessing it'll be 20, 30 minutes before we see the results at the minimum.
Yeah. Somebody had a big win bet on Art Collector.
Or a double.
Yeah, correct.
So I don't like the odds on horse here. I would take the second choice, who I'm going to say Doge of Venice, something like that. Top SOR 12%, top Scotty or top E pick. Coast to Coast actually paid 11.6, is what Kenny just said.
Well, that ain't bad. Kenny, do you have a piece of that ticket? I hope so. I'm just going to make a small win bet here, Oldie, on the 3. Third time out.
Yeah.
Fourth time out, rather.
Yeah.
I think my
the
food
red
delivery
light is
just
now
arrived.
flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate
I'll
Field.
be right back.
All right.
And the red light, as you saw, was flashing on the gate, which means we're getting close to a start, ladies and gentlemen. Race 5 kicks off the late pick 5 sequence.
All right, so we're going to go full screen here on our friends at Golden Gate.
Hopalampado has got in. Condor Cat post 3. Saxon Saga. Doge Venice post 5. El Capriccio next. Two back, Prospect of Rain to the outside, into the rail, big difference. We're ready to go. And
All
Laura.
right.
El Capriccio caught a flyer, goes right to the
Yeah, I
Takes
think
the
that 4
second
needed the
spot.
lead
Big
too.
difference third down on the inside. Doge of Venice is next with Prospect of Rain. Second to last, Condor Cat. Hop Lombardo is trailing just 4 lengths off the lead. A compact group. Saxon Saga punches forward to challenge and take the lead away from El Capricho, who's now pressing from the outside second. Big difference stays on the fence third. Condor Cat a little bit eager, getting closer between horses. Prospect of Rain 3 deep with that party. Another length and a half to Doge of Venice, just got shuffled back to the second last spot, is now under a hard ride. Osile Espinoza demanding him to get going. Op Lombardo joins him at the back. They approach the quarter pole. Saxon Saga hits the quarter-mile marker, just a neck in front. El Capricho's right there to challenge him at the top of the lane. They've been 1-2 the whole way around, and that's how they turn for home. Saxon Saga in front. El Capricho trying to drift out here, still second. Saxon Saga approaching the 16th pole, pulling away now. And Saxon Saga and Billy Anton Georgie III will romp in the first leg of the late.
The odds on horse
Saxon
was pretty
Saga
good.
wins by about 2.5.
Yeah, I would think.
Second
I would
goes
say
to
so.
Lombardo. 3-way go for the show, though. Big difference
All
was
right,
involved
let's
in that photo.
come up
Some
with a pick
prospective rain
for
and the weakening
both
El
Santa Anita
Capricho.
and Golden Gate here. All right, hold on, and let me check see if the final standings are up for the Pegasus. No, I don't expect them to be that quick.
Number 4, Saxon Saga was first.
Nope.
Second, number 2, Op Lombardo.
Still at
Finish third,
502.
fourth, and fifth. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared
Dennis,
official.
though, the guy in first, he got 100, went up 138 places into the Pegasus turf. I'm guessing Bob
Must have
Bone
had a
was just
nice
waiting
double.
firing on something. Yeah.
Like terrific elder statesman.
Okay, there's Santa Anita up. All right, so I have a $9 one on my screen, but I'm going to play it bigger than that. You could play this 5 times, 10 times. Play it for $90. But, you know, we're sitting on a little here, so we could go double Baffert here.
Yep.
And then give me $60 here. That's not a bad ticket.
No.
If you get Messier,
Doing
it's gonna
all.
be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wants to go all, so I'm in a good mood. I'm just gonna play along with it.
You gonna play that for $1? Put it out there for $1? I'm in, of course.
Yeah.
Wow, the super high 5 paid 130,000.
So was that the whole super high 5 pool?
Probably. Last I saw it was like at 150,000. Is that your biggest ticket that's your biggest ticket you've hit on the show since you started?
I believe so. It was right there with, so remember, I wasn't on the show when I hit the golden hour one.
Yeah.
That was on Scotty's show, and I'd given it out ahead of time, but yeah, I think that was.
Wow. I wonder who your good luck charm is.
like old times, Chris. Like old times.
Absolutely. Have a good one, Ken. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, Kenny, thank you. All right. Let's just play this. I'm going to throw this into the Stretch Run WhatsApp chat, which again you can find on my on the Oldy Capper Twitter account. It's pinned there. We share tickets. We talk handicapping. Other people share tickets and show what they're playing. You know, it's a really good time. Lots of great people there. I've met great people this way too. Talking horses and playing tickets and doing Zooms and stuff like that. That's how Chris and I met and decided we'd be great doing shows together. Nobody's really heard. We haven't really gotten in a fight over a ticket yet or a horse on the air, but those are always interesting and fun.
Yeah, that day will come eventually. It's more of a, it's cordial, right?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
And the chats are great. I mean, if you guys are listening and you're not in the chats, like Oldie said, go to the Oldie Capper on Twitter. It's one of his pinned tweets. It's a good group of folks. The chat's active, even on Mondays and Tuesdays.
Yep.
So,
and we're, you can always follow me on Twitter, and if you have a question, if you have an opinion that you think I'm wrong about, I want to hear it. I'm not the type who doesn't like the disagreement. I enjoy the disagreement. As Chris can tell you, we're on a call with Brad and Kenny last night, and there was plenty of disagreement.
Oh yeah, plenty.
It's usually me being disagreeable with that stuff.
That's usually where it starts. That's
Yes.
usually where it starts for sure.
We got
I think
5
this
minutes
golden
here.
hour could be juicy as well. I did get in yours. You posted that. Looks like Leo had a little bit of a bad day.
Ooh, well, that's not good. Why I always say
Eric, that was a good ticket. That was a good ticket. Oldie did a good job, putting that thing together and talking it through. And I think I don't think we had anything, Oldie, that we were in a disagreement on there in terms of what to do. We talked about the one and singling the one and whatnot, and that's the one where we got a 6-to-1 exacta on the top EE picks.
Yeah, that was a great
which
exacta.
was nice. Yeah.
Well, and that was
Every
helped
good
by
night.
the fact that Justique was being overbet.
Exactly.
So there it is. I mean, anybody's capable of playing this. We played it for $1 and shared it. One of the things I mentioned on Cyberknife as well is if you go back and look through his PPs, he runs a big race, and then it tends to take something out of that horse for whatever reason, and then his next couple races aren't as good. There won't be another one after this. So, he ran a huge race in the Breeders' Cup. And again, I keep mentioning this, 9%. That's the next out Breeders' Cup horses that ran in the Breeders' Cup win percentage. Who lost? There were 2 horses that ran in the Breeders' Cup today. Both lost. So
yeah, you have been preaching the 9% out for quite a while, and you can't argue with that, right? Because it's true. What do you think? What do you think would have happened in that Pegasus World Cup with Flightline in the 13 hole? I think Flightline wins.
Yeah, Flightline wins.
Yeah.
You can have a great horse who's wide. You can't have and has tactical speed. You can't have a good horse who's wide who has no tactical speed at Gulfstream.
Yeah, I mean, next year when this race comes around again, we'll talk about how the winners of these Pegasus have come out of being between 1 and 5, right? The first 5 horses up there.
Yep.
In any particular order. You're not closing from that far back. I don't remember what the stats are on the 10 post and out in a mile and eighth at Gulfstream, but I know it's not good.
Yeah.
I think there was one 3 or 4 months ago, which is like.
I do know what it is. From the 8 post and out, it was not for stalkers and closers. It was 9%. So that includes basically the 8 to 12 post. So you have to figure the 10 post isn't going to be more than 3%.
Well, congrats to Joseph Johnson. He won the Pegasus World Cup betting challenge
Uh-huh.
with a final tally of $101,430. Bob Bone, who was in the lead most of the day, finished up at 39,000 second.
Well played by Joseph Johnson.
Yeah,
sure.
it'll be great. One day we'll have to do a recap on when we get to see all the bets for these things.
Yeah, definitely. And again, you know, I keep mentioning the Stronach Group, but you know that they allow us to do this live. They allow us to, you know, they're doing a great job with the Pegasus World Cup betting challenge and all the things they put around this as well. And we should acknowledge the fact that they are, you know, doing things to promote the sport.
Yep. And they're also doing a heck of a job with equine safety. I mean, you look at where Santa Anita was 4 years ago and where they're at now. And I know that's transitioned over to Gulfstream since they now have a chief veterinarian officer for the Stronach Group First Racing. So good for them.
And you're my,
right,
when I have a question about, you know, all right, I was going to say when you have a question on, or when I have a question on safety or what's going, you're the person I come to ask questions to. You or Brad.
In the morning, he always works tremendously, and he's just a really cool horse to be around. I talked to trainer Peter and he says he really likes to be on the outside of horses, which kind of is not so good that he drew the rail here, but hopefully Drayden can find out a trip and get him to the outside of horses where he's not getting
Joseph Johnson does love Art Collector.
I just wanted to point out a little bit of something that trainer
Smart after
does
that
with all of his horses when they go a mile is instead of going to the left when they come on the track, he always sends them to go around to the right, which they jog all the way around the track and they get a really long warm-up, a much longer warm-up than the other horses in the field do. I think that's just something that Vladimir Saran has captured in his training and really likes to do and get a really good warm-up with his horses and get them all the way around the track. They kind of get separated from the crowd and the busyness that's here on the front side. So just something interesting that each trainer differently here. Horses are approaching the gate for race number 6.
After this, Oldy, you want to get after it with the golden hour? What do you want to do next?
Let's do a Golden Gate pick 4 too. Let's bring some handle, a little bit of handle to Golden Gate, and then we'll go golden hour right after that.
I'll spend some of your your coast to coast money. What's your budget? I'll work on it while the race is going.
I haven't even thought about it yet, but
post time for race 6.
Typically around 120 for the golden hour.
No, I'm talking about the Golden Gate pick 4.
Oh, it's Golden Gate, so you got to keep it small, maybe 45.
I plugged in 36, so we could take a look when this race
we froze here. Hold on.
Last one to load will be Street Ruckus.
Why is this not running? There we go.
They're in the gate.
We've been running fine all day.
Yeah.
Now we got to get some more good live tickets. It's
very even.
We're all here, so let's get a price.
Manitou-ish with that sprinter speed goes out to battle Balladeer in the early stages. Tis Quantum comes through to their inside. Royal Act on hold in the early stages. A 3-deep Street Ruckus is about 3 off the lead. And between those two is Phineas. They head to the 6 furlong pole, and Manitou-ish clears off to lead it by almost 2. Now sneaks through a narrow opening and comes to engage Manitou-ish on the front end. Then it's Street Ruckus in 4th, 3 lengths off the pace, followed by Royal Act, 3/4 in front of Phineas. Less than 5/8 to travel. Manitou-ish, Tis Quantum in 3rd.
Why are we giving me
Then
problems?
Street Ruckus, Royal Act at the rail, and Phineas outside of him. They're covered by 6, heading to the 3/8 pole. And Tis Quantum has taken the lead away from Manitou-ish who's suddenly 3/4 back, trying to come back for more. In the meantime, Balladeer and Street Ruckus on the outside, making some progress to take third. A gap of 4 to Phineas, and Royal Act trails. 1/4 mile to run. Tis Quantum a half length to Manitowish.
Come on,
Street Ruckus
Manitowish.
grinding away 3 deep, and then
I heard that's
Balladeer
where
in
he got
fourth.
his
Phineas
man
running on late. There's
splaining
an 1/8 of a mile
and
to
his
go. Tis Quantum in front by
manometer.
3 lengths. Manitowish on the outside. Street Ruckus.
Come on,
Phineas
Manitowish.
and Balladeer.
Come on,
16th pole. Tis Quantum and
Yeah.
Kent
I'll take the
DeSormo,
2.
and they are home free.
Yeah.
9-2.
Tis Quantum wins it by 3.5, maybe 4. Manitowish second. Street Ruckus, Balladeer.
We'll take that. All right. You guys get
Yeah.
some of that? Yeah.
So let's
yeah.
go to-
Scott did.
Number 2, Tis Quantum was first.
As he tends to be. All right, so let's throw Golden Gate up here so we have it ready to go. Sound off. And let's do a pick 4 here.
So pull it up, Oldie, and put the budget at 36.
Yeah.
I almost really like just what it popped out with, but you tell me. And then I'll while
That's
you
what
get
I'm
that going, I'll let's see. Am I getting the same thing?
So if it were me, the way I'd be playing this, and you know me well enough, what do you think I would do?
Let me go look at your ticket here. I was looking
And
at
it
the
may be
works.
my single for the golden hour too.
Oh, hey, you want to single the 5?
Yes. I've not looked at the 5, but the 5 looks like the 5's just going to run away. And I've hit a
That
lot of.
is race 8.
Yep. Which in our golden hour now, this lets us. I'm using way too many horses, I think, in race 6 there. So I got to look here at race 9. Do we have any workout reports on race 9? Any of these 7% first time starters that we need to be worried about? Like I'm looking at this
Let
4.
me look. Let me get the first time starter numbers. They are the 4, 5, and 7. 1, 4, 5, 7.
1, 4, 5, 7. Yes.
Okay, you're gonna love this. The 1 has a 3-star. The 4 has a 2-star. The 5 is also a first time starter, right?
Yeah.
5 is a 3-star, and the 7 also a 3-star.
All right. So what do you think? We all this leg and cut back, or no?
Well,
we're
I
not gonna
think
use we're not going to use the 8.
here's in
somewhere like that?
the 8th race. In the 8th race, you want to single the 5 in the golden hour, right?
Yeah. I know you're going to tell me not to. use.
I'm going to tell you not to use it in this pick 4.
Yeah. But I'm going to
That's-
tell you,
you
I
know
think
that.
it's winning, and that's one of those free spaces. If you wanted to go slim here, I might consider. I'm just looking at the. No, I like that. Looking at the SOR, this would be the horse that I'd be worried about. 6 furlongs, slow breaker. And then I would have to add the 1 here. And this would be how I would play this. Remember I said $45. I ended up at 42. Unfortunately, not time to share this, but it's small enough that anybody could play it. And then you could play your version. You want to
I'm just
You want to
wondering
message me yours and I'll put it
how
up on the
much.
screen.
I don't know if I'm going to play a Golden Gate pick 4, really, to tell you the truth. I'm probably going to just play something to this 5, one way or the other, but I don't want to have to spend too much to get out of the first 2 legs, because I could see doing something like in leg 1, just taking the bottom ones, the 9, the 6, the 4. Well, here, I'll monkey something up and send it to you.
Well, I might be able to get this in before the share closes.
Let's see what this comes out to be.
Let's see if it lets me do it.
You trying to post it?
I'm trying to get it in time to see if I get the, yeah, I'm going to post it. Or not. What happened to the link? Yeah, it didn't let me do it. It just submitted it. So I must have missed the cutoff.
Yeah.
But it gives us something to root for. Hopefully people. Scott, why a tough day?
Here you go, Oldie. There's my $18 Golden Gate pick 4.
Yeah. I mean, there's.
I'm just taking the first time starters in the last.
And McKinney. All right, come on.
You struggling?
No, I'm just trying to get it. It hasn't shown up yet.
I put it in the right spot. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just catching up. I didn't have it open here. Here we go.
There you go. 257.
There's Chris's.
247. Your chalk and the first time starters. $18.
Yeah. All right.
I mean,
I'll leave that up for a second here.
Defense.
So anybody who wants to. We still got 4 minutes. So anybody wants to play Chris's ticket, play my ticket, play both. Yeah. There you go. Let's get some more momentum going.
$4.50. I mean, it's a $4.50 base pick 3 if you want to go just to the 5. I'll play that a couple times.
It's not a bad.
Did you like the 6 here?
I don't love the 6. I think the 6 could win. Race. Hold on. Now I gotta switch screen.
Okay, Sir Ralph.
You know, I think the 1 has a good chance to steal this on the front end.
Got it. What about
the 8's also 21% off a E morning line of 9 to 2 and is currently at 9 to 2. So the 8's probably pretty dangerous here too. Yeah, Tony, tweet me what you're going to do with the pick six tomorrow, because you always have some interesting thoughts and tickets.
Is the red light on?
It is not yet. No, you got time.
I'm making wagers. All right, I've got enough pick threes and whatnot ready to go. Bankrolls for tomorrow, huh, Anthony? Do you have a good day? I hope so.
Yeah.
Thank you all for hanging out with us. We're what, 4 hours and 30 minutes into this. I think after this, Oldy, what are we going to do? Are we going to?
We'll go to Santa Anita. Let me look at the timing here and see if we need to go to Santa Anita
16 minutes.
first, or if we can.
16 minutes. 16 minutes to Santa Anita race 7. I believe it's a 9-race program.
So we can start talking
golden
hour theory, and yeah,
that'll work.
I like when I'm able to single in the golden hour at Golden Gate too, because a lot of times
And the
people
red
single
light is
it
now flashing on the
at
starting
Santa
gate
Anita.
at Golden Gate Fields. The runners.
Yeah,
have made
just
their way
remember,
to
I got
the
to
gate
talk to you
for
about
race
that Joe Bravo
6.
horse, Santa Anita.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab a quick bite.
Looks like Coach may have hit the pick 5 at Gulfstream
The
as
Lana
well.
Ranger to the inside post is loaded in. Wild wager decks. Post 3. Sasquatch Ride next up. Que Sera Ralph, post 6. Awesome Curlin will be second to last. And to round out the field, Love of the Sport. Here's Love of the Sport coming up to the gate. Waiting for Love of the Sport. We kick off the late pick 4 sequence here, ladies and gentlemen, and here we go. We're ready. And Laroff going to the front. Sasquatch Ride in the red jacket. He's got the most speed. Que Sera Ralph takes second. Here comes the Lana Ranger from the inside, fairly close to the pace. Sasquatch Ride with a head in front. The rail takes the lead away. Sasquatch Ride now pressing on the outside. The Lana Ranger strides out, leads by about a length. Sasquatch Ride delegates to track in second. Que Sera Ralph third onto the back stretch ahead of a pair. Wild Wager and Port to Call. Another 3 back to Awesome Curlin. Love of the Sport. 8 lengths from front to back, and with 5 furlongs to go. The Lana Ranger is offensive-minded as a narrow lead. The Sasquatch Ride, they're on the outside a bit closer, a half length back now, pressing a little harder, approaching the halfway. Then comes Que Sera Ralph on a loose rein already with a half mile to go. Wild Wager, Port of Call join him. Another 2.5 more to Awesome Curlin, still second to last. Love of the Sport is trailing the far turn run. The Lana Ranger, hard sent to keep pace around the turn, maintains a narrow lead. Sasquatch Ride right there with him with 5/16 to go. Que Sera Ralph under a hard ride in third. His rider wants him to pick it up, and he's trying to get out a little bit too. Que Sera Ralph, he's got to pick it up at the top of the lane here. Sasquatch Ride off the turn, putting up a big run at a price today, and Sasquatch Ride hits the furlong pole with his head in front. The Lana Ranger can't keep up. With a burst, and also Que Sera Ralph is trying to kick it in late, but it's Wild Wager at 11-1 with the upper hand. Wild Wager springs the upset. Second, Que Sera Ralph, then Port of Call. Fourth goes to either the Lana Ranger, who came back to be in the photo as Sasquatch Ride, and also Port of Call. Awesome Curlin.
My $18 ticket's alive. I had the 257 there. I just took the. If you look at the ticket generator, the race, all I did was go win percentages and just took the bottom 5, but took the bottom 3. This is the whole throw out the top 4.
Yeah. I thought the one was going to get away there.
I thought the one still had a chance many times through there. I also played that as a pick 3 to the 5.
Yeah. All right, so let's look at the golden hour. Let me pull this up here.
Okay, Santa Anita. And we're doing the golden hour, right?
Yeah, so what's the Joe Bravo horse you're talking about? The 2.
All right, Aaron. You played that pick 3 4 times. That's great. Let's get it.
Pick 3 4 times.
So it's got to be, huh?
Pick 3 4 times.
Yeah, played the pick 4 for 50 cents, $18. I'm prepared to lose. All right, golden hour. So the Joe Bravo horse is in the last race, number 2.
Yep. Was using it anyways.
Okay.
So I actually, because some of this was actually done already. Since we're narrow in this race in the pick 4, I'm good with spreading here.
Mm-hmm.
And then going narrow, narrow.
2-6. I like your.
One.
Do you have all the first time starters in the last?
I do, yes.
Okay.
The only horse I didn't use was this 8.
Second time starter. How much more does it cost?
To go all? We could go all. I don't care. It's $8 over budget.
$128.
Yeah.
I think so. So I think the only real thing we have to talk about is the last race at Santa Anita. 2-6 there.
Correct.
So you're grabbing almost 50% of the of all the win percentages.
Yeah, my biggest worry is that we get beat on the front end there.
Yeah, by like
Maybe
the
by
long
5.
shot. Yeah. But you can always do a golden hour double there, right?
Yeah. Might pay more anyways because if you get the morning line favorite Baffert and then the 5 here. the Golden Hour double is going to pay more anyways.
Yeah, and you're really looking only at what there are 8 runners in the last at Golden Gate. So even if you just singled the 5 and went 5 all, you know it's going to pay at least $1,000, especially if you can fade the 3 and the 9 in the last. I like it.
Yeah. So, but that was too quick. Yeah. Anybody?
Hey, you're welcome, Kim. You're welcome. You're welcome, Kmore. We're happy to hang with you. Glad you tagged along. Hit the like button if you haven't already done so.
Yeah.
And yeah, Aaron, let's get it home.
And we want to hear your tickets, and where does your opinion differ from us? Do you not like the single of the 5? And let's just look at this race. Top E pick, top pace, top win percentage, 3rd in SOR. So let's look at the other horses here. Rose Maddox, best win is a 64, which is where we are here on the turf. Slow breaker, probably need somebody else to go with the 5. The 3's a little classier.
Here at Santa Anita,
yeah,
race 7, you like Moon Ice, right? You were all
I did not like Moon Ice. I played Moon Ice, but I played 2 other horses there.
I'm gonna do just a simple pick 3 here. 4 all 2.
I mean, well, no, it's not really a question. That this horse has already gotten 8 furlongs on the dirt. GSR is the same. Has won on both dirt and. So what's the workout on the 5 in Golden Gate Race 8?
Golden Gate Race 8. 3 stars. Top pace.
Okay. Yep, that's what I have too. I mean, the other one's this 3 that's been close against similar.
Yeah.
Not sure that horse. Well, no, GSR says this horse is going to want the distance, and one of his best wins did come at 8 furlongs on the synthetic, but it was on the lead.
I got somebody at my front door.
How dare they? Don't they know we're broadcasting? We're 4 minutes to Golden Gate, I'm sorry, Santa Anita. We have race 7 at Golden Gate coming up, and then we have the actual Golden Hour. And we played 3, 4, 6 here. Hold on, let me share the right screen with you guys.
Horses are coming up to the gate for race number 7, and I wanted to take the public on a little bit of a view of the front of the gate here. Something that us as jockeys think about a lot is the process of loading the horses into the gate. So to make it a little bit faster, they do half the field and half of the field at the same time. So they'll load the one horse, and then 4 horse, and then the 2 horse, and then the 5 horse, and then the 3 horse, the 6 horse, and then the 7 is the last one to go in. So it just makes the loading process go a little bit faster. They're able to load 2 horses in the gate at the same time, and it helps the number 1 hole out a lot because the 1 is the first one to load, and he stands in there a little bit longer than the others, and so it just makes it a little faster and easier for these horses to load into the. As I can see them coming up to the gate here, a lot of them look very good. They look very well turned out. And I really love the first time starter in here, the number 5 Country Boy for trainer Neil Drysdale. Zoe and Millie had mentioned that he was a little green in the post parade and in the paddock. And from what I've seen from him out on the track here, is he's looking very good, very professional. And I love that Bug Boy Armando Aguilar brought him on over to the turf and crossed the dirt crossing, because for a lot of green horses that have never been out here before, that's something that's very new to them and something that they might not think about doing in their life. So I love that Armando Aguilar brought him over, crossed him over that, and hopefully when he goes over it in the race, he'll be just fine. Horses are approaching the gate for race number 7.
And guys, also just to throw a little promo in there, Scotty will be live on the air tomorrow for the Coast to Coast again, and also I'm sure covering the Gulfstream Pick 6. So look for the show on the EquinEdge YouTube channel. Look for tweets from me. I'll be tweeting links out as I always do. But we'll have a lot of fun tomorrow too. I know Chris and I will most likely have differing views on tickets, so you'll see some different options. And Lexi's hit like 5 or 6 mandatories in the last year. She's
It's post
terrific
time.
at
They're
those.
about to move in.
Topher does a great job too, so there'll be lots of tickets flying around in the chats and everything. And on the air, me arguing with Scotty and Chris arguing with Scotty.
Yeah, we'll be there to hassle him for sure. So, Oldy, like I said, I did a pick 3 here for all with Joe Bravo and the 2 at the last at Santa Anita. My thought on that was that
Country Boy goes
if we get to 4 here in the pick 4, it'll kind of help offset the price there.
Spiritual Advisor will be second last.
But we can really use the 3 or the 6 here, right?
Yeah.
Buck Owens, man, Bakersfield, California.
Transitory walking up. Goes in.
Daniel, 2:45 Eastern tomorrow is when Scotty has it scheduled.
And they're off. Tardy beginning for Swiss Gold at the back of the field. It's a quick one for Transitory. Spiritual Advisor matching strides in the early going. Moon Ice and Both at Fault is down at the rail. 4 of them virtually across the course. It's a gap of 4 to Country Boy, racing on the eye of Buck Owens, and slow starting Swiss back the field.
Come on, Scotty, long shot.
Presses from the outside,
long shot,
and
sorry.
Both at Fault retreats now in third, 3 lengths off the lead. Another 3 back to Transitory, racing inside Buck Owens. Country Boy is just outside of that pair, and Swiss Gold far back. Moon Ice coming to the quarter pole in control, leads it by 3/4 of a length. Spiritual Advisor now makes a move to challenge. These 2 arrive at the top of the stretch together as one.
See whether the
Moon
4 can
Ice,
kick away.
Spiritual Advisor, a gap of 4 lengths back to Transitory, moving into third. They're inside the final 1/8 of a mile, and Spiritual Advisor has overtaken Moon Ice. Spiritual Advisor in front 3/4 and starting to edge away and putting them away. Spiritual Advisor wins convincingly. Moon Ice second best. Transitory third, then Buck Owens, and Both at Fault.
There we go.
I hear a lot of cheering and screaming in the background there.
Yes, that will work. All right, so beat that Moon Ice there down to the 1-9 and then the 2-3-6. Did you get the golden hour
Yep.
out yet? Huh?
I did not. I was waiting till after that leg. I'm going to pull it back up here, and I will get it out. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 5, 2, 6. All. All right.
We could mess with some turfway.
No, we can't. Remember?
I know. We don't want to mess with turfway anyway. It was more of a joke.
I would
Hey, you're welcome, Anthony. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. And yeah, let's get the Santa Anita pick 4 out. Hit the like button.
Yeah, Tony, thank you. And appreciate that you always tune in and play with us and everything too. All right, so I'm throwing you the golden hour, and then I'll put it in the main chat here.
Received.
Where did they get to do that at? So Parker, I don't know if it's Kip Parker or Parker Kip, he played a best finish between defunded, cyber, and proxy. Got defunded at plus 265.
Yeah, I can't tell where he played that at.
Yeah, you might be able to look at that. I'm leaning over like this on the camera.
Yeah, I can't make it big enough. I'll look at it later. Best finish between defunded, cyber, and proxy. Yeah, you would have been all over that.
Yeah. That would have been easy money.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got 10 minutes to Golden Gate.
James got a question here. Guys, how would you skinny race 1 in the golden hour? So why don't you bring the golden hour up? You've got it there.
Yeah. The reason I didn't skinny race 1 in the golden hour is I skinnied it in the pick 4, in the Santa Anita pick 4 that we played. So my choice was the 1 and the 9. The 2 Baffords is what I would play. I dropped the X Bafford because he needs the lead and probably isn't fast enough to get it. You know, there's some other good horses here. But, you know, those are the 2 I like the best. I think that, you know, the 4 could run pretty decently too. You know, it just depends on which horse you got. The 4's best form though was at Zia, so you have to keep that in mind.
But James, if I were to answer your question, I would say I would just go to the top 3 soar in the 70s and take the 9, 6, and 2 and build my ticket from there if I wanted to go skinny.
Yeah,
that's what I would do. I mean,
you know,
if you wanted to go super
though,
skinny, single the 4.
My feeling is the 2 doesn't want this distance. He's 0 for 3. Let me turn that
I hear you.
down or off.
It's this isn't the greatest.
Much as I love Matt Dinnerman.
This isn't the greatest.
Not the greatest field.
Whatchamacallit, grade 2 ever, but
no.
I'm at 7-1, or we're gonna get. What are we getting right now on Messier?
We're 6-1 on the morning line, but they haven't started. They haven't gone official yet, I guess, because it hasn't. I'm not seeing live odds. Let me see if I switch to the. Oh, we're getting 3-1 on Messier right now. That's nice. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I don't want to win bet on Messier at 3-1, but
no. Perfect Flight is at 17-1.
I'd put a few bucks on Tripoli at 10-1 with the new rider. I mean, he's been winning races for Sadler left and right.
Well, what about the 8, who's the long shot? Also a Sadler horse.
Yeah, Contreras too. I just think the speed ratings there aren't very good. Let's see, what does race 8 works say? Everybody had good works for this one.
Yeah, I mean, it's a grade 2. They should.
Yeah, this is just, the typical trying to fade the Baffert, right?
It's fade or keep. That's the.
8 got a 3-star work. And he got a bad trip last time and didn't fire, but it's worked well since.
GSR fits in 9 furlongs. Yeah. Wouldn't be the first time that a E long shot like that hit.
All right, go do a double. Let's do a double.
All right.
Just get one ready.
You want to? Oh, so let's
do a double. Single the 8. Well, plug it in. Just plug in like I don't know, like $8, $6. That's fine. 1-9. Single the 8. Do you have the Lake 2? Go to Lake 2 there.
Yeah, it's
you had any adjustments in there? Okay. I just wanted to make sure there was nobody X'd out. Yeah.
I mean, we like this 5. Right? We like the 5 instead of the 3. Maybe. That was the horse we were talking about. Or we could just add it there.
Yeah. In 2, 3, 5, 6.
Yep. It's an $8 double.
Yeah.
And I bet if you check the probables, that's going to pay pretty well.
I will do that right now. Doubles. 8. Okay, these are in $2 increments. 8 to the 2 is $272. 8 to the 3 is $404. 8 to the 5 is $650. And 8 to the 6 is $210. So yeah, that's better than a lottery ticket. And they don't have EE for lottery tickets yet.
Yeah. Scotty needs to get on that.
Scotty lottery tickets?
Yeah, no, E for lottery tickets.
Oh yeah. I tell you, some of the people at the stores I go to think they have that all figured out. All right, we got Golden Gate rolling, huh? Okay, this is where I have my pick 3 rolling here.
It's time for you to get a nice one home too.
2, 4, 7 in this race. And then in the pick 4, I have the 2, 4, 7 also. So.
All right, so I'm pulling up Golden Gate now. It just decided that it needed to be reloaded.
What did
you like in this race? What did you like in this race at Golden Gate?
That was 2, 4, 7. Pick 3, pick 4.
2, 4, 7.
Yeah.
So if I play
Living and dying on the 247.
living on a prayer.
Yeah, to a certain extent. I mean,
So I
the,
might play a 2, 4, 6, 7 double.
well, I'll tell you one thing. For my pick 3, the double to the 7 is paying $4.51, which is not bad.
No.
So I would gladly take the 7 here all day long. Rory had a question only in the chat. Says, what do the notes say on horses in race 9?
At Santa Anita?
Rory, are you asking about Santa Anita, Golden Gate, or like workout reports? What's your question?
I think he's talking about my notes.
Oh, did you have some notes on those?
Yeah. Gritty but caught late. I have gritty but caught late on that one too. Apparently, I think that was this. Wait, did I have the same note for both horses in the same race?
Are you
this doesn't make sense. Or are you
Philadelphia fan? Are you a Flyers fan?
Oh, it didn't switch over. That's why. Almost got there. Wide running late. May improve with less of a wide trip. Seems to make sense, right?
Where at, Richard? Where did you play that 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 exacta box? Golden Gate or Santa Anita? Late pick 3 at Golden Gate, please. He wants a Golden Gate, late pick 3. Let's see if we can give you one.
All right. Late pick 3 at the gate. Well, if that 5 wins, you're going to be pretty chalky.
And the red light is flashing on the
$12
starting gate at Golden Gate Fields as the runners have reached
and
the
Chris
gate
likes
for the
the
7th
7,
race.
so there you go, $16. Oh,
I would be 247, 2475, 1457. $6.
And I'm 24675 all.
Yeah, Richard, we put the golden hour up already, but we'll show it to you again after the Golden Gate race. I think it's sold out pretty quick, Oldy. You may have to run back the golden hour.
Sam's playing a
half holding Danielle.
2, 3, 5 all.
Flashes in, one back, Phantom Indian to round out the field. And then after her, there's actually one more behind the gate. That's Clotchard Street, cause of the rail. Clotchard Street goes right in. They've loaded quick. They're ready to go.
Good luck, Sassam.
And
button.
Laura. An eventful beginning. Austria Navy from the inside showing speed. Jumping Joe Flash up on the pace as well. Phantom Indian 3 deep. Austria Navy with a head in front. Adding the blinkers. She's showing more speed and she takes the lead away from Jumping Joe Flash back at 3rd. Phantom Indian passes her to claim 2nd. Austria Navy still the pacemaker. A length and a tail ahead of Phantom Indian in 2nd. Jumping Joe Flash gets to the rail 3rd. Then a line of 3. Daniela Bella half hoping.
Come on, Jumping Joe.
Come on.
All is 2nd to last and well out of it. Kiss ride goodbye as they round the 4th turn. Austria Navy strings them out and rounds the turn a length and a tail ahead still. Phantom Indian chasing in 2nd. Jumping Joe Flash 3rd. Clotchard Street calls it an afternoon. Daniela Bella is plotting in place. All is mounting a rally on the far outside. Has 4 lengths to gain, but she's coming on down the lane. Austria Austrian Navy with a furlong to go repels the challenge of Phantom Indian, opens up 2.5, 3. All is finding her best stride late, but Austrian Navy has too much kick and too much cushion for anybody to catch her. Austrian Navy at 8-5 wins it under Edwin Gonzalez. Always second, third home Phantom Indian. Fourth goes to Daniela, and then Half Hoping, who was fifth to round out the high five.
Yeah, the 2 was the favorite in the doubles too.
Yeah. 8-5, I mean.
Yeah. And the pick 3.
Yep. All right, so the golden hour, I'll pull that back up here. And then, am I hearing there's demand to run that back?
Yeah, there is some demand.
All right, so I will share the right screen so you can see it, and I will do that really quickly.
All right. Well, Oldie gets that going. We've got Santa Anita coming up. We were talking about a double there. Grade 2, San Pasquale.
My copy button
is
missing. Oh. From the, they're not going to let me just do it simply. I have to, let's see if it works this time. Nope, got to re-enter it. Okay, just give me a sec. You can talk. I'm going to mute myself so you don't hear me complaining about the interface.
Yeah, gotta love the interface. So I think we played a double here at Santa Anita. We took the 8, the Scotty long shot, the EE long shot, and paired that up with the 2, 3, 5, and 6 in the last. $8 if you played at a $2 base. We'll pay the probables are super nice for that. So that's something. I don't know. What do you guys like in a double here? Anyone? Let's just do straight ED. We'll do a $12 double. Boy, it likes to spread here and single in the last. Kitty Katana. Juan Hernandez taking over for Pratt. We know we do like the 2 in the last race as well, so we'll single that one up here and see what we get. All right. Do a quick check to the workout reports at Santa Anita.
Go ahead and pull Santa Anita back up here. We have about 10 minutes to the start of the golden hour. And we have some nice tunes going on there.
All right, Santa Anita, we got 9 minutes. Okay, my other double oldie is going to be 4-6-9 with 2-6. Santa Anita. Four, 6, 9, 2, 6.
So I gotta get that over to here because
So I'm still alive in my pick 4 at Golden Gate.
Yep.
Single to your 5. And then it's hope and pray for first time starter.
And you know, those horses aren't exactly Flightline or Secretariat, so
no. Now my pick 3 to that 5 at Golden Gate, the next to Golden Gate, is actually paying pretty well.
Yeah.
80 to 1 for $1. It's a $4.50 ticket base. I think Erin, if she's still on, has that a few times. If you are, Erin, good luck. Let's hit it. You put the second one back out there, Oldy? Yeah.
Yeah, the second one's already
toast. That's what happens when you hit an $11,000 pick 5.
Yes.
You know.
We've been there
for a day or two.
There are good days, there are bad days. The best way to handle it is to take some profit on the good days and you know, just don't act any different when when you hit that. So you continue to play with the same type of focus.
Mm-hmm.
I think you agree with that. The discipline and focus portion.
Yes, you have to. You have to. I think Brad was talking about this when he was on with you and Justin, and that's being efficient. And that's one of the things that he focuses on a lot, is being efficient with your bets. So, and that goes to for whatever works for you. I mean, some of you just want to fire pick 4s and pick 5s all day long and whatnot, which is great. And that's certainly a way to go. And then a lot of people like to play along with that to try and, recoup the losses that we all know are going to come with chasing those multi-race bets. But having the efficiency of getting something out of each one is certainly something that we all strive to do. But sometimes it's easier said than done.
And
especially
also,
if you just want to fire on one of the night tracks during the week. There are going to be good days and good nights and bad nights. So.
And also, I think you agree with this. Run your reports through Spires, through ExpressBet, through FirstBet, whatever. Run your reports, whatever ADW you're using, and learn more about what you're good at and the areas you excel. And if there are areas that you're bleeding, stop doing that, basically.
Shorten them up, yeah. Yep. Don't take as many swings, or look at a sequence and figure out, what do I want to do? Do I always want to be trying to single the chalk and work around that to get a nice price? Or if I am doing that all the time, am I getting beat there? And what's beating me? And also knowing where you're good and where you're not.
Yeah.
No, Richard Lafitte Pink-Eye Jr. is not coming out of retirement. And good deal.
I'm hoping
good deal, Aaron.
Yeah.
Good deal, Aaron. 5 times. Awesome.
And it takes some work. But if you're struggling, do something like study the data and run tests and figure out where you're getting beat and why you're getting beat. Because a lot of times it's just how you structure things that ends up being you might hit a 10 to 1 horse in a sequence, and then because you didn't structure that properly, you miss the next leg. That's happened to me a ton of times.
Exactly. It's and where you're going to shorten up. If you guys, if you want to really read some in-depth stuff, go out and Google Chris Laramie and supercharge your pick 5. He'll give you some really good, solid information on places where you're efficient and where you're inefficient in constructing tickets. And you don't always have to agree with him. I mean, there's not a perfect ticket structure. And I know we often see on Twitter the ticket police that come out and will criticize folks' tickets one way or the other. I mean, that's all based upon your bankroll, what you can afford, what you can do. But, if you're facing an all leg where you think it's that wide open and you're using the favorites in the other 3 legs of a pick 4 or 4 legs of the pick 5, maybe that's the leg where you just say, I'm going to take the top 4 percentages and throw them out. And to Oldy's point, if you want to practice now, one of the best ways to do it is if you have EE, is go handicap Sam Houston, because you can't bet it unless you live in Texas.
I mentioned that on the show yesterday.
Yeah,
you can't make a mistake because. And when Lone Star comes online instead, you have that practice track there.
Yeah,
use it,
except
learn.
for quarter horses.
Yeah, but I'm saying, Sam Houston stops, Lone Star starts. So.
Yeah. All right.
And
what do we got?
Being able to have a tool that has pretty much every track on it, and you can go back and see, well, how was this sequence hit? We did that the other day. I want to say it was last weekend. There was a like a $50,000 pick 5 that was hit, and we went back and we just ran it through the ticket generator with the 2 lowest priced horses in there, and then we figured out, okay, what would we have to do to have hit this?
Mm-hmm. No, those are good exercises too. At Sam Houston, you don't have to worry about a $50,000 pick 4.
Well, race number 8.
That's the handle for the whole track.
That's where the pick 4 record was set, though.
Yep, that is correct. The pick 4 record was set at Sam Houston. That was during the Scotty series too.
Yes. We had a lot of fun during that Scotty series at night.
It was really good, except when they, scratched the horse, the favorite that never made it out to the paddock.
Mm-hmm.
The horse that sat down.
Like whatever their Texas Million Day or something like that.
Yeah, that was awesome. And there was a horse that sat down too. And they reran it.
It's post time for the Grade 2 San Pasquale.
Who do you like?
Who do you like here? I told you I have 2 doubles. I have the 8 with 2, 3, 5, 6, and 4, 6, 9 with 2, 6.
Yep. Now I was just doing my my race caller.
Here's Perfect Flight.
Your Pete Aiello. Who do you like here?
Yes.
Breakfast Ride.
Many chances. Who do you like?
And Messier. And
we got the 1 and the 9 here, right?
San Pasquale. And Newgrange is very quick away from the gate.
But in the golden hour, we have
speed too.
All but
on the far
1.
outside, Messier joins them with Parnelli and Tripoli close up too. Then Breakfast Ride, 5 lengths off the lead. Go on between rivals. Perfect Flight last, and American Admiral at the back of the field. Edwin Maldonado takes Hopper to the front, and they lead the way to the 6 furlong pole, cruising along by a length and a half. Parnelli races in second. Outside of them, Newgrange a close-up third. Tripoli is at the rail, 3 lengths off the lead. He's followed by Messier with Go On between those 2. Breakfast Ride is 7 lengths off the pace, 3/4 to Perfect Flight, and American Admiral is at the back. They've taken closer order past the 5/8 pole. It's Hopper in front, Newgrange just the neck back second, and Parnelli right in there between them, reclaims the second spot past the half-mile pole. At the rail, Tripoli gets a little bit of a nudge in 4th. He's 3 lengths off the pace. Messier is next, followed by Go On, who's racing together with American Admiral. Then Breakfast Ride and Perfect Flight. 3/8 to travel. Hopper to catch. He's been controlled. Speed.
Oh, come on.
Newgrange third. Messier widest of all in 4th. Then it's Tripoli and American Admiral. They turn for home. And it's Hopper and Parnelli. Hopper just in front. Parnelli running a big race, challenging him once again with an 1/8 to run. Parnelli is right up to Hopper. They're nose to nose. And Newgrange, a very game individual, is coming back for more on the outside. Here's Newgrange, Hopper, Parnelli in an absolute thriller. Newgrange, huge.
Oh, with the 3 would have been huge for us.
Hopper in a close photo with Parnelli.
In the golden hour.
And Tripoli.
The Axe Baffert beat the Bafferts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we almost had the bomb.
All right, I have a double going. That's not bad. Beating both Bafferts.
Yeah. But, you know,
number 6, Newgrange was first. It's a photo for second.
All right, Golden Gate. No, Rory, I don't think either one of us used National Turf for workout reports. Do you?
Sorry, guys, I just messed this up here.
That's okay. You had it $11,000.
Second time I've done that today.
Pick 5. So we'll throw you a pass.
All right, so we're single to the 5 here. Let's see. We are no live odds, so let's look at
5's not getting bet. This always concerns me when you see this at Golden Gate. But it's 12 minutes out, so.
Right, I was going to say at Golden Gate, things don't get bet till they do get bet at the end.
Yeah.
Because at the pool, you know, there's less money in the pool, so it's easier to bet something down. And I would assume I just have the habit of putting the sound on right when these horns are playing. Right when the call goes out. That's I think the 3rd time I've done that today. But you know, when you're dealing with a smaller pool, plus the computer assisted wagers are going to look at this, and I assume they're going to hammer that horse at the end.
Yeah, I would think so. But
that might mean there's less golden hour tickets tied to it.
Let's just get to the last where we can hopefully get a price.
Yeah.
You want to answer Mike in the chat? He's got a question on the workout reports.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to get my cursor to cooperate, but I keep forgetting how this works.
Trying to get it to curse.
There we go. So Buffalo Mike, you know, without giving an official answer, you know, I've used the DRF ones. I've used the Clocker reports. We've used Bruno. I prefer Bruno because just like EE, he covers every track pretty much, and he doesn't leave holes because he, you know, where you might have a race that only has 2 workout reports or 2 reports on a horse. I also trust his judgment a lot on that stuff.
Yeah, he's been around a long time. He's got a good book on watching works and those types of things. So good stuff.
Yeah, and you know, I find though this and that and E working in combination together, especially when you find agreement between them, that's the golden hour, if you will.
Those are super helpful.
Yeah. And, you know, I do know, too, from talking to Justin, I think he's going to be around tomorrow when we're talking about the Gulfstream Pick 6 tomorrow. So we'll have some extra hands on deck, too. Justin and I have hit a couple together. Chris and I have hit a couple together. It should be fun.
Why don't you, you've got 9 minutes to Golden Gate. You want to go look at the coast to coast tomorrow? Maybe start with that.
Oh, let's see what we have.
Just take a first look.
Again, I've done nothing. I haven't looked at this yet. There's no notes here if I show you.
Me either.
But let's just.
I'm going to hit the restroom. I'll be right back.
let's just go with that budget for now. Let's see what it says our rail's going to be at tomorrow. Does not give me a rail yet. Okay. So if I'm looking at this, I don't love this horse as a single. The question would be, could I get this only speed home? The James Toner horse. Normally I would not even be considering James Toner there. Or is there a better single here? So let's look at Santa Anita. That's also on the turf. Starter optional claiming. The question would be, could this horse get there? This horse is taking a huge drop. Just won the Cal Cup. Oaks. I'm wondering if this horse gets scratched out of there. I can't believe they're running this horse in a starter optional claiming. But huge kick, one stretch duel. That's good enough for me. This would be my single for the coast to coast. So I'm going to now respread. And it is not cooperating with me because I want the Chad Brown there. I want that horse here. And now if I do it, it's going to pick up more there. Too many in the last. Let it let go though. All right, we're going to scratch here. And you'll notice that this is new. I've noticed this on E, that when a horse is scratched, it will list it as undefined here. And you'll also get no morning line or E morning line here. So if I'm looking here, 3 is top win percentage. This is 6.5 furlongs, but not down the hill. 3, 4, but we don't match in the second spot. You know, I would consider adding here. I probably have too many here. I'll have to go through. This would be one I'd want to see a workout report for, but let's see who the trainers are. Let's see who we have. So we have 1771. Kind of have the reverse system here. So if I was, I know this is risky, but you know, when you get those two where you have the top E pick and the second E pick, the top 2 win percentages, and they match, that's, as I said, over a 60% hit. So I'm just going to take that risk and let it respread to the last leg. The middle there.
So Oldy, here's what I did.
This would be where I would start.
I started at a $36 budget, just plugged it in, and it came up with 1, 4, and 6 in leg 1, which you have all 3 of those.
Deb Martin said that this is, you're going to laugh at this if you haven't seen her comment yet. Yes, Deb. We hit the coast to coast, and this was actually the plan. We were going to stay on through the golden hour. We hit the coast to coast pick 5 for 11,000 on the show, and we also hit the a small pick 5 at Santa Anita. And we're just having fun, and we're live in the golden hour. Beat the favorite in the first race. Chris has a pick 3 alive to the 5 here for, what was it, $4?
80 bucks for a buck.
Yeah.
We've got it. Me and Aaron have it 4 times each. And I also have the pick 4 still rolling there too, the 5. With all the first time players in the last.
That is true.
So anyway, Oldy, what I was saying a few minutes before we get to the Golden Gate race, the system will single the 6 and the 7 in legs 2 and 3 on a $36 budget, and it goes super deep in leg 4.
I'm
1,
gonna
2,
warn.
6, 7, 9, 10.
I'm gonna warn you. You have a Chad Brown in the 10th race. I also, so the 7, I actually have a note on the 7, and you weren't around for that. I have multiple notes on the 7, but I have good pay, and I don't understand. I'm expecting the 7 to get scratched out of this race. I don't understand why this horse, who recently, less than a month ago, won a $200,000 state bred stakes race, is running in a starter optional claiming race. But I have good pace setup, huge kick, 1 stretch duel, and it's getting far easier here.
Yeah, MK. We did give that out on the air today. Oldy worked through the ticket. We bantered back and forth. He settled on that 162 play, and boom. That deserves another boom.
I'll give you the boom hands too.
Yeah. If you just showing up, hit the like button. We could use it.
But I'm going short here without having the workout report. As well, but because this is a maiden special weight on the turf, but I'm taking, I love when the E picks and the win percentage match, because that's a 60+% hit. Yeah. So I'm just taking that 60+% hit possibility and going narrow there, so I can spread in the other legs.
Yeah, I'm right without really looking at much, just giving this a first pass look. I could see singling, or not singling, but just using the 3 and 4 in the last race. I mean, you're getting Umberto and Joe Bravo. Yeah. So that's not too bad. I mean, there'll be some other things to go through. I think the 7 is already scratched out of that race in the last. But anyway, what do we got going on? Golden Gate, 0 minutes. Hopefully the red light's on. We talked about this 5 that wasn't taking any money. And
now it is.
As the closer they get, the more it's going to get crushed.
Just need a good break.
Yeah. I mean, when do you not need a good break, right?
And when you're just Deke.
No, probably when you're Zenyatta. It's when you don't need a good break.
Or Cigar.
And the red light is now flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners have made their way towards the gate for race number 8, the Moscow Burning Stakes.
And I did bring this up last night when we were talking too. Strike the Gold would be another example of a horse that got away with that.
Yeah.
As I date myself, as that deep closer who just walks out of the gate.
Yeah.
Turned Nick Zito into a household name.
Yeah, and times have not been good recently for Nick.
Nope.
All dialed in.
I don't think he trains that many horses anymore either.
Chancery Way has taken his spot, or her spot, I should say. Exactly, Wendy. Here's Rose Maddox.
Unlike Lucas, who will still train anything he can get his hands on.
Yeah.
Not that I'm blaming him either.
Two back, Mama Mocha, post position number 4.
If it keeps him busy and
she's a runaway.
And makes him
to round out the field.
Be around for a while, that's all good.
Absolutely.
We're ready to
go. 5
go.
didn't get crushed.
And
Well, we won't know till
we're off in the
and the
inaugural
5
running
break,
of the
too.
Moscow Burning Stakes. And Chancery Way, she was off last. She was off a step slowly, and Evan Roman had to get to work
Didn't seem to
on her
matter.
to get to the lead, and she's got the lead, but she had to use some energy
Well,
to
there
get
was
there.
no
So
other speed
Chancery
here,
Way
that's
clears
why.
off, gets to the rail, and
I
has a length and a
didn't.
half edge
That's why he
early.
was saying
Little
she was
Angel running
used
in the
up. I didn't
second
get
spot.
that.
Exactly Wendy third, with Mama Mocha to her inside. Then comes Delio's Forest, all dialed in. Rose Maddox, the gray filly, is 3 deep with that party, and a gap of 2 to She's a Runaway, who's trailing 8 lengths off the pace setter. The 8-5 favorite, Chancery Way, looking to remain unbeaten, and her second lifetime route race shows the way by about a half length. Tam's Little Angel second, and Chancery Way got a breather, but now she picks up the tempo once more, approaching the half-mile pole. She's the leader by a length. Tam's Little Angel second. Mama Mocha going pretty well down on the rail at a price. She's third. Then comes Exactly Wendy with Belio's Forest, all dialed in.
Wow.
3 lengths behind on the inside. Rose Maddox still second to last, and She's a Runaway is trailing, and Chancery Way lets it out a notch with 5/16 to go.
We just have to
Chancery
hope that-
Way by a length and a half. Mama Mocha coming
Forrest
after
coming.
her,
I think he might
taking second. Tam's Little Angel trying to move
might be
with
fried.
her, and Chancery Way has a challenge now at the top of the lane from Mama
We'll
Mocha,
see.
who's running a good race.
What's
Tam's Little
left?
Angel third. She's a Runaway up the inside, trying to pull off the upset, and Rose Maddox comes with her run. A furlong to go. It's Chancery Way. Rose Maddox is coming on, and the gray filly is charging after Chancery Way.
Yeah.
Rose Maddox to the lead. Rose Maddox, Asiel Espinosa teams up
All
with
about that
Steve
break.
Miotti and Nick Alexander. Rose Maddox wins the
Yeah.
inaugural
Well, we talked about
Moscow
that
Burning
before,
Stakes.
too.
Chancery Way,
Those
very good effort.
connections
She was just
win
second
at a
best.
high
Then She's a
rate.
Runaway, Mama Mocha, and all
Right.
dialed in.
Yep.
I mean, the horse has a little bit more experience, actually a lot more. It's run 10 times. I mean, we talked about that. I don't remember. It was what was the other horse that we were on there? If it wasn't the 5, was it the 3?
The 3. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Number 7, Rose Maddox first. Second, number 5, Chancery Way. Third,
Yeah,
number 8,
thanks
She's a Runaway.
for that, Matt.
4, Mama Mocha. Fifth, number 2, all dialed in. 7, 5, 8, 4, 10. Continue to stand by
All
until
right.
the result has been declared official.
But there's an example.
All right,
You know,
we
I
mess
always
with-
complain about the wide trips. If the 7 doesn't it doesn't stay inside, the 7 doesn't win that race.
Correct.
All right, we have 10 minutes to Santa Anita. What's your golden hour?
Didn't we talk about this? The 5?
Yeah. The 5 and maybe the Bravo 2.
I don't want to go.
Bravo 2 is at. You're gonna be. Let me share this so you can see the current prices. It's pretty insane. I mean, you're getting 5 to 1 on the Bravo horse.
Yeah, I
Okay,
have a double
17 to 1.
into a double in this one.
Yeah, let me run that.
Race 8. I'm thinking about just doing a 5 all here.
Hold on, I gotta change this up. $40.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right, I've heard enough of Rose Maddox.
Yeah, please.
All right, let's.
You gonna do it? Or I'll do it.
You go ahead and do it. All right. I caught the horn again.
Again.
Oh, Jeff
wanna
Siegel,
boom?
hold on. You might want to see this. He likes the 4 Honey Jar, the horse that's losing a lot of GSR by going to turf.
Yeah, let's pass.
Yep, I'm just telling you. I hope everybody's had fun today. We've had a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
It's not every day you do a 6-hour show and people hang around that long.
There you go, Oldy.
Oh, you see the 154 live pick 6 tickets.
Where?
At Santa Anita. I didn't check. I'm assuming
Seems
nobody
like
hit
a lot.
the Rainbow Six before the mandatory.
No. I don't think so. I think we might have heard about that. Paid $17,000. So no, nobody hit it.
Well, there are 2 uncovered, even with 130 tickets alive, or 134 tickets. There's 2 uncovered segments here. You got the 7 and the 13.
Yeah. All right. Then we needed to do something with the Bravo horse. You liked the 2-6 here, didn't you?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm going to box that for
I mean,
sure.
Hernandez and Bravo.
Oh yeah, we can't lose a lot of sleep over that, right?
Yeah.
2, 6. Who do we have? Do we have anybody on that was here from the beginning, or did all those people eventually carry on with the rest of their life?
I think Buffalo Mike has been here since the beginning. And I remember Alan saying hello to us at the beginning. I don't know if he's been here the whole time, but Buffalo Mike definitely has been with us most of the time.
Evan, thank you very much for the nice comments. Appreciate that.
And
it's always cool to hang out with other people.
Yeah, I mean, essentially, whether it's over chat or on a stream, we're doing this show even when nobody's watching.
Yeah.
Same with Justin and I. If we're, if Chris, Justin, Brad, all of us are are watching, we're also behaving the way we do on the show and doing the show and having those discussions that we have and just having fun. It's more, I've said this many times, it's more fun. It's when it's social and it's like being at a track, even when you can't be at a track. Like I can't be at a track right now because Arlington closed. So let's all just keep having fun and keep winning. Yeah, I know that sounds easier said than done.
Looks like Alan Hancock's been here all day. Buffalo Mike's been here all day. Thanks, appreciate it.
I hope you guys have had as much fun. Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, I didn't mean to step on your toes there, but I hope you guys have had as much fun doing this as we've had doing it.
100%. Bravo's getting bad. Santa Anita race 9. Well, that sucks. We got kicked out of the golden hour.
Yeah, that's all right. It would have been nice to get that single home.
Yeah.
I get frustrated a lot. You know this. I think every single that I do should win.
I hear you. It's not sustainable.
Well, it shouldn't be. By the way, nobody's really asked, but the background that you see on my video, that's actually from a picture I took when I was at Keeneland with Justin.
Nice. Rodney, thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
we're running up on the end of our time, so if you haven't hit the like button, please do so. Coming up on 6 hours.
Yep.
Commercial-free racing. I'm not quite as
and we do not go off
energetic.
the air. If it goes into overtime, we do not go off the air in the U.S.
Yeah.
Unlike the Red Zone channel.
Yeah. Been there before. That's annoying. Especially when you when they tell you to go to your local affiliate and they didn't have that afternoon window game. You just don't get it.
What do you mean I can't watch the end of the game? Yeah. Hopefully they work that out with the because they, you know, the YouTube TV is picking up the Sunday ticket package. So I'm interested to see how that plays out too.
I'm going to spend a little more money that Oldie gave me today. And I'm going to put $2 on the 7 and the 13 because they empty the pool. And I'm getting Rispoli, Diego Herrera, George Papadromo. This is probably not impossible, but
so, Chris, you want to give us a low sal ticket for tonight before we leave?
low sal, yeah, all right. Let's do that after this race.
Yep. So we like the 6, 2, and the 5 here.
Wow, we have somebody that in the chat who is connected to the 8 horse. Good luck.
Good luck, yeah.
Implosion. You got a good jockey and a good trainer. All right. Sound?
Oh yeah, that would be useful, wouldn't it? Forgot that I turned that off.
Your Jeff Siegel horse is on the lead.
Which we expected. That was top pace.
Back of the field, my favorite daughter, Papa Julia, across the course. It's Honey Jar
And the
opening
5.
up. A 7
Yeah, Scotty would say is how good is
backstretch.
that pace number?
Anna
When
Glassa
the 4
racing
is
by
first and the
herself
5
in
is second, just like
and then
it
it's
was in the pace
another
number.
4 to the next flight, headed by.
Yep.
I think the 4 might be going a tad
just in
fast
front of
enough.
Implosion.
Just a tad.
Karakatsi
For
is
this
traveling
level.
comfortably enough at this stage.
It's either that
with
or he's
control
a
function behind
stakes
her.
winner.
Then it's a 3 wide, agreed to disagree.
I wouldn't mind this 5.
Hardly Mischievous is racing in between those two, followed by my favorite daughter, Pop Pop's Dream and Aqua Julia. Honey Jar still loose midway on the far turn. It's a 6 or 7 length lead.
Come on, 5.
Still in second, Anna Glassa trying to close the gap from there.
Within himself.
Followed by Kitty Katana, a joint third. Then comes Karakatsi, and widest of all, Agree to Disagree. There's an 8th to
4's
go.
gonna go
Honey
gate to
Jar
wire.
still to catch, 4-length lead. Kitty Katana
No,
starting to
6
come
is coming.
fasto, and here comes Kitty Katana eating up the ground with each and every stride, taking aim, pouncing on Honey Jar and Kitty Kitana for a Little Red Feather and D'Amato double. Juan Hernandez with his 4th on the day. Honey Jar a good second. Aglossa was 3rd. And then the minors among Agree to Disagree, Control Function, and My Favorite Daughter.
With most of the jockey colony gone, he should have 4 wins on the day.
Can't argue with that.
That's my theory. I'm sticking to it. All right, Golden Gate. We got 13 minutes to the gate.
13 minutes to the gate.
So we got time if you want to. If you want to
Sure.
talk low sal.
Let's go and look at low
Just
sal.
tell me what to put in here, and we'll.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see what's interesting. I think the first few races are all the hook races. Yep. 4-horse field. I think there's some trials tonight. Yeah, 8, 9, and 10 are trials. All right, just for the sake of fun, let's go do. All right, go to do a pick 4.
Budget?
$12. Let's see what it's going to tell us to do, or what it wants to do. All right, so it wants to single the 5 and go skinny the whole way. All right, now I'm going to go flip to my screen and just monkey with these for a minute. So the 9s, can't knock the 9. I mean, it doesn't. I mean, the 5, excuse me. You're looking at all of the different. Yeah, no. The 5 is the favorite in the first.
Yeah.
It's not gonna 7-5 right now. I mean, deservingly so. It wins here at this level. These aren't the greatest in the world. The 4 is interesting.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, these are 2.5 claimers, so I mean, you need like just the right setup for this to happen. And maybe the 4 can give you some juice there. I mean, you think the pace number is good?
It's hard to tell, but the last.
I mean, 2.5 draw line to the 2.5 one.
But yeah, the other ones.
Draw a line.
Draw a line through this one, maybe. No, I mean, broke slow there. I don't know if you can single the 4 there because of the slow breaks.
I wouldn't single the 4. I would include it. The 2.
Yeah, let me turn this. There we go. What do you think?
2, 4, 5. Use the 2, 4, 5 there, and then use the 2, 4, 5 in leg 1, and then up the budget to 24. Double it. So then it just pairs it down. 1, 4, 3, 6. We're going to have to ditch one of these one of these favorites. Big cheddar.
Let's look here. 48. Just get edged against 48s. This one, that's a 2 furlong. That's 50. So, I'm looking here at the 1 or the 4. But I think you need the 6 there.
Leg 2.
Yeah.
It's not using the 6, is it? Just the 1 and the 4.
Yeah. Let's see if we add the 6. Let's see out of the last 2 legs what it wants to do.
Yeah, the 6 just hasn't done anything in so long, though.
This looks like the perfect setup, though. It's either that or it's a perfect setup for the 7.
That was the next one I was looking at.
I will tell you the system picks up the 6.
What if you just go 6, 7 there?
Okay. And it holds back it.
All right. Well, I think that would probably be a decent enough leg to play against the favorite. I mean, you got the 2 obvious ones in the last leg.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could argue that you could just single Big Cheddar or the other one. I mean, Big Cheddar, the prices in the pick 4s are going to be the same. There's only 4 horses in that race, for crying out loud. So
yeah, there's not a lot of horses to spread money across the here either.
Mm-mm. But for the price and what your return would be, I mean, you're not going to hit it and lose money. And if you can somehow if you could somehow catch the 4 in the first leg, then it'll pay pretty decently, at least 10, 12, 13, 14 times. I mean, you could just do that too. You could drop the 2 and the 5 and just play the 4.
Yeah.
$8 ticket or play them both and catch the 4 and hit it twice. There's nothing wrong with that.
Definitely nothing wrong with that.
All right, let's see. Let's go over to Golden Gate. We got the last race in 5 minutes, and then we're going to sign off.
Yep. Thank you to our spouse allowed us to sit here for 6 hours.
Yeah.
All right. So, which of these first-time starters did you like the most?
Let me go to the workout report. Hey, who won the last race?
Low GSR. It was the 7.
9, 3, 2, 6, 8. All right, let me. Out of the first-time starters, if you want prices, the 1 or the 7.
I'm asking which one you like the best, though. I draws Radke. This one draws Espinoza. I would think it would be Espinoza on the 4.
That's got the
They're almost a 30%.
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking. Is that horse has got to be live, right? He's not going to put Espinoza up there if that horse is live.
Probably. There's probably a good amount of truth to that. The 9 and the 3 are the top 2. And then the 1. I told you I'd like the 1, so I think you somehow try and figure out how to wheel 1 and 4 into something here.
Dinnerman likes the 5.
Dinnerman likes the 5.
And I can see it if you look at these works. You got that one. All these are pretty quick. I can say that 5 times fast.
14539.
Boom, Rodney.
Super. Very nice. Rodney, we're going to give you your own boom.
Boom.
Thanks for watching. All right, Oldie.
I got to talk to Scotty about having some boom shirts or something like that to go with the hats.
Okay, Oldie. We got 2 minutes here.
All right.
13459. How do we put that into a super high five that
He is a lot better
costs not much?
Her for longer distances, but she's 7-1 getting bet just like Topper's Chief. This my top pick at a price here.
I'm going to put the 4 and the 5 in the front.
Hopefully we can get lucky. It's the nightcap coming up. My friend Dinnerman here.
Yeah, you could do that. 4-5.
And we would like to welcome in all our friends at Santa Anita Park. It's the last
9-3, like to run.
9-3.
We'll be back for more live racing tomorrow. First post 12:45 p.m. 12:30 first post at Santa Anita. We will see you then. Thanks for supporting California racing. Good luck in this.
I know we
we'll
like the first-time starters,
it's going
but
to be a beautiful
this Blaine Right horse,
throughout the
second-time starter.
Live racing resuming then. Good night, everybody.
Top GSR. Or second to top GSR. I don't know.
Okay, I'm playing this for $8. 4-5 over 3-9 over
3-9
over 3-9
over 3-9
over. Keep saying 3-9. Let me take a picture of it for you.
I can flash that up for a second too, because the red light ain't flashing.
Oh well.
Anybody alive in the golden hour? Oh, Alan's alive in the golden hour double to the 3459.
Excellent. That's it, Ollie.
Red light is now flashing on the starting gate. Golden Gate Field.
And Coach is alive
runners have
to
made
the
their way to the
139,
gate
by
for
the
the
way.
finale, race
Just,
9.
All right, let me share this up here for a second while they're loading. That's Chris's super high 5.
$8.
Give it one more second here, and then we're going to go back.
And I'm going to put a win bet on the
That first pair to load into the gate.
1 and the 7.
Rose of Moon coin in Forest. Giant Kid.
All right, Oldie. It's been fun.
Yeah, definitely. I've really enjoyed doing this with you. Enjoyed the folks at home, if you will, and the everybody in the chat.
Post position
And
number 5.
appreciate the support and everybody who, whether you were here for a few minutes or hung with us all day.
A couple more runners to load. Blazing
Let's get
Bay.
Alan
to
home
post
here
number
with the
8,
3459.
Blazing Bay. Lady of the
Let's
Light.
get one more like to get to 120.
Lady of the Light drawn outside.
Come on, somebody
rounds
out there
the
hasn't
group.
pushed the like yet. Come on.
Lady of the Light is in.
Give me one
And we're
last boom.
Ready to go.
There we go. We got it.
All right.
Thank you, people.
And we're off in the finale.
Well,
Giant Kid
you can
was
forget
off
about the
very
4.
awkwardly, very sad at the gate.
Yeah.
and spots the field about 8 or 10
I don't think the
lengths
4
in
understood a
her
race was
first
going
career
on.
race. A battle on the lead. It's contentious. Topper's
No.
Chief, she's got a share of the lead with Jersey Sunset. Blazing Bay eases off that pair who go at it. Also in the group, Proof She Zips is close up as well. And now it's Jersey Sunset and Proof She Zips. They fly on the lead, and they put 2 lengths on Topper's Chief, who's running in the 3rd spot. Lady of the Light is making up ground on the outside all the way into 4th. She's past Blazing Bay with Rose of Moon Coin, and then a space of 2 to Tudor's Forest and Giant Kid, who's well out of it. Hitting the quarter pole, Jersey Sunset hits the top of the lane, even with Proof She Zips.
This
In
might be a
3rd,
Scotty
Topper's
long
Chief
shot
is
bomb
getting
here.
outside for the final 3/16. Rose of Moon Coin in
I
with a
talked
shot.
about the 1.
They're down the lane. Proof She
That's
Zips.
three
Rose of
sneaking
Moon
in.
Coin coming up the fence, and Jersey Sunset's between them. Topper's Chief is not doing enough. Lady of the Light on the far outside, launching a rally. Can she get there? She's coming strong. Lady of the Light. Lady of the Light on the outside. Maybe.
Ooh.
Maybe Lady of the
I
Light.
think
It's
it was
very
the
tight.
9, but I'm
Her
not
and
sure.
Proof Zips in the photo for the win. Jersey.
All right, Alan. Well, you hit. Nice. It's a boom for you, sir.
Billy from our from the chat is also alive to the 369, so he wins either way. I think he wants 6 there.
Probably. That is close.
Of course, Ken, I hope you've had fun too. It's not just, and I hope it's been profitable as well. Those are the key things. I appreciate you hanging out with us.
Photo finish.
Ooh,
Yeah,
I think the
no,
6
it's
got
good.
it. From that
think
angle,
so.
it looked like the 6. No, Alan, I think the 6 got it.
Number 9, Lady of the Light was first.
Nope.
Unfortunately
Second
for you.
goes to
Number
number
9.
6, Proof
No.
She Zips. Third, number 3, Rose of
Must have
Moon
been the
Coin.
angle on the
Fourth, number
camera.
1, Jersey Sunset. Fifth, number 5, Topper's Chiefess. 9,
Yeah.
6, 3, 1, 5. Your top 5 finishers.
So I guess the coach hit the golden hour.
What was that paying? I was looking for that.
He had the well pays up here at 206.
Okay.
Well, I
Well,
appreciate
folks,
it, everybody.
we have come to the edge of our time here. So thanks for hanging out, Oldie. It was great. Enjoyed it. I'm sure we'll do it again some other time. And thanks to Scotty, Strana crew, First Racing.
Yeah. Again, ExpressBet, all the Stronic brands, thank you very much for allowing us to continue to do this show and be with people on one of the biggest days of the year for Gulfstream. Thank you.
Yeah, and tune in to Scotty's show tomorrow, and we'll all see you all in the chat there. And again, Oldie Capper, the Oldie Capper, go there and get in the WhatsApp chat for the sprint.
And now entering the winner's circle is number 9, Lady of the Light, a 3-year-old bay filly by
I'm
Carpe
going
Diem out of
to
Waving by Street Cry. Lady of the Light
turn
was bred
that
in
off.
Kentucky by Don Alberto Corporation, now owned by Steve Kinross and trained by Blaine Wright, who's assistant